Alright, let us begin. Oh, I didn't mean to be here. Hello, here we are. Here we are. Hello, everyone. I'm Aren, and welcome back to Arknights. Hi, Mateo. Yeah, the theme did kick in. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Let us, let me do this before, because I don't want to have, I don't want to cap off my, yes, thank you. I don't want to cap off my sanity, so let me do another one of these. Let's do this. Hi, Les. Welcome. Let us read through the story. I said the poll, and it was actually pretty. I don't know if splits is the right term, but it was fairly divided. Yeah, I know. I mean, let me actually see what the final results were. I should probably delete it, right? Because otherwise people are gonna think it's still going or something. But let's see. Yeah, we have 11% on Still Fair and Abyss, which yeah, I kinda wanted to do. I mean, all of this I wanted to do. Lingering Echoes 1, which with 56%, which I guess is a fair percentage. And then we also had the EX stages on 33%. So thank you all for voting. If we have time, which I don't think we will, but if we have time, we will do EX stages. We'll see. We might not even have time to finish reading through the story, to be honest. And if that's the case, you know, that because this is a rerun, it will be available on the side stories. So next stream we will finish it. If we don't, which hopefully we will. But you know, obviously the EX stages will be available, which I do want to do because I've been grinding the, as you can see, I've been grinding for the Arundum. For the event that's coming up, that yes, I did check, and I believe Godo was right. I believe they are rushing towards the 3rd anniversary event, which will be like the summer event that usually happens in like end of January, early February. So yeah, we're just skipping a bunch of events that I was like, oh, okay, we still have time. Nope, it's coming pretty soon. So yeah, I'm saving up for that. But at the end of the day, you know, it doesn't matter what we... like, I'm not looking for the limited unit for that event or anything like that, but it's still cool to save up, you know. So yeah. So let's start reading through the story. I believe all of these too. I know for like Long Trail, it was like all of these stages were both... Yeah, both of them were before and after. I was looking for the one where it will be like just the before. And it seems to be all of these are, well, to be fair, these ones are only 8 stages. So there's only gonna be those. So yeah, let's just begin. Let us, if you guys remember, in the prologue, we had, actually we can read a recap of that. Let's see what the recap is. Let's see. News of Infected, taking a surprise turn for the better, comes out of the Afterglow, a district of Wissenheim, Lethanian, where Hibiscus arrives to investigate. Yeah, we saw Hibiscus. Coinciding with famed musician Cherney's farewell concert holding its sections, the noble youth, Emenholz, and the wandering Crave applied... Crave? I don't think I ever got a clear response of it if it was Crave or Creed, but I guess Crave will make more sense, technically. At least in English pronunciation. Applies to participate in the occasion. Okay, yeah, that was pretty much it. Well, also, Kraid wanted to take care of his grandpa. His old man. Well, could it be his dad? I think it was grandpa, right? But I don't know. So that's why he entered the contest. And Emenholz was like, there is no prize, but Emenholz was like, hey, I'll take care of your, what do you call it, of the expenses if we participate. So yeah. That worked out. And I guess now they're gonna participate, because they did. Yeah, instantly everyone was like, yes, you can participate. That was really good. So let's see how it goes. I don't know. I wonder how they're gonna, yeah, how the story will span throughout all this. So let's see. I'll just begin right now. In the meantime, how are you guys doing, by the way? I don't know if I asked, sorry. The contest prize is exposition, yeah, I do remember that, basically. Yeah. So let's see. I'm so sorry I'm late. This is the selections. You retard here by 20 minutes. We'll be hand in hand as we waltz home. Oh, okay, so they're still in the selections? I'm sorry. Will you mind quickly explaining yourself? My grandpa went missing this morning, actually. Oh, dang. Yeah, because before, that's right, they offered to take care of him in Rhodes Island. Or in Rhodes Island, in like a Rhodes Island infirmary place in Lithuanian. And he was like, yeah, I'll just go and pack up some things. And I'm assuming that's when he dipped. He was like, goodbye. Doing pretty good too. Yeah, it was a cold morning, I will say. This is the first morning that I'm like, man, it's cold. It's really cold. Though, to be fair, it's because I've been out on break, you know. It's been one of the first times that I guess aside from Friday, which wasn't that cold, but it's one of the first days that I wake up this early. So yeah, it was a bit of a struggle. But yeah, walking hand in hand. What do you mean by that? My grandpa was in this morning. Sorry, I read it. Missing. Nothing terribly serious. I found him in the afterglow in an alley, and he said he was just up too early, out for a walk. Okay, sure. For a walk, the whole time until you arrived here? No, I went to Rhodes Island this morning too, for the admission procedures. With your grandfather? At the Rhodes Island office? Office, there we go. It was easier than I don't know why I said infirmary. I mean, technically is. I recall Rhodes Island having only a minuscule branch in Wissenheim. They couldn't be admitting patients. They couldn't, but Hibiscus gave up her own bed, and she promised she'd put my grandpa's health first. A charming tale, but that cost you a pretty penny, didn't it? They took the money this morning. It was less than half of what you gave me yesterday. Well, you'll have to check regularly on your grandpa then, so they don't trim corners where you're not looking yet. Trim corners? They're a business after all. Their profits have to come from the sick. If they admit them on such low fees, say, a little from their meals, a little from their equipment and medication. I don't think that's what's happening. And how do you know? Yesterday afternoon, they gave me medicine to take before I paid anything. And Hibiscus spared some food for me this morning. I only turned her down because I was so short on time. Such a meticulous performance. Surely your grandpa was unwilling to go precisely because he could see that. I get it. I'll be checking in on him as much as I can. Thank you. Thank me? I know you're taking pains to tell me all this because you're worried about me or my grandfather. Worried me or my grandfather will be hurt. Sorry, I jumped to the gun. Jump to the gun. I don't think that's how it goes. You never know when these pharmaceutical companies might cut corners to invest in war operations. True. Yeah, I mentioned before, last time, that it was nice to actually see them do some pharmaceutical work for once. Or some medical stuff, yeah. Never mind, let's move on. What did you think of the score after picking it up last night? I think Ebenholz is just kind of a downer right now. I don't know. It's interesting to. It will be interesting to learn more about his character. Yeah. Mannered be infected. Next entry, Ebenholz and Kraid. Come. Journey's overseeing the selections today in person. We can't afford to embarrass ourselves. Nah, y'all be fine. Y'all will be fine. Y'all be fine. What's up, Journey? Greetings, Her Journey. No need for pleasantries. Go on, begin. Okay, seems pretty serious. Was he retiring again? I thought it was because he's sick, but I don't know. The selections are quite unlike the applications, where crowds throng the seats to watch. Save for a scant few staff, only Journey and the entrance are present. If yesterday's audience was present, the majority will be applauding this brief ensemble piece until their hands were raw. What? Never heard that before. But here and now, as the final lingering notes fall away, the look on Journey's face is fearsome. Dang. Okay. Have you read Vigilo yet? I don't think I have. Yeah, it's another side story, right? Yeah, no, I haven't. Pretty sure not. Let me see. Vigilo, Arknights. Vigilo, Arknights. Oh, is it on? Yeah. 8 vignettes. Oh, it's a vignette. Oh, no, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it, yeah. I haven't read any of the vignettes. Yeah. Is it related to this in some way? Yeah. If it's something that helps understand, feel free to share if there's anything like that. But yeah. Her journey? You haven't practiced much, have you? Dang. As you surmised, but it's maxed too strongly of being scrabbled together. You and your flute and him on his cello. There's almost no sense of coordination. Especially from you. You were struck fast to your own tempo, completely ignoring what the cello emoted during his melodic passage. Conversely, you forced him to accommodate for you instead. If you hadn't realized in time, you would have ruined the entire passage. I would have ruined the entire passage? No, I feel you may not have heard quite clearly. Well, I don't think that's what you want to say to the one who's judging. I'm sat right here, and you tell me I don't hear clearly? You think something's wrong with my hearing? Well, if you're sick, which I think you are, because I think that's originally, that could affect your hearing to be, you know, and it is close to your, yeah, so, yeah. Oh, it's related to Doctor? Interesting. The cello emoted. Yeah, I was like, what does that mean? But it's, yeah, a musical term, advanced stuff. Maybe not even an advanced stuff, yeah. Her journey. Evan Holtz doesn't mean to offend you, he just... Just what? All I see is someone too cuddled by flattery. Cuddled by flattery? You know nothing of my circumstances. I ask you to resign... Resign? I think it's resigned. Evan Holtz. I will consider Craig. You may leave. Next. Dang. What did you say? Do you imply even he... Dang, Evan Holtz. Her journey. If Evan Holtz isn't allowed to perform, then I can't be in this concert either. What's forcing you to speak for him? Evan Holtz has been a huge help to me, so... I'm sorry, but this concert won't sing for losing one potential cellist, and losing one pot-stirrer of a lord will pain me even less. Dang. Next. Okay, well... Jeez. Scoundrel, who does he think he is? So flippant just because he's played the piano, written a piece or two? Calm down, come on. How am I meant to be calm? What kind of attitude was that? Cuddled by flattery. I'm a fine, upstanding man. Who's ever coddled me? Give me a name. I think there was just a small misunderstanding between you. Surely Her Journey didn't think we were that lousy. Of course you weren't lousy. That was me. Did you forget what he said? I will consider Craig. You may live. I think the sooner you apologize to him, the better. He might just let us try again. There's always some way, and it doesn't have to include humbling myself so badly before him. But I can't think of anything that'll help other than an apology. Takes a deep breath. You return home, in any case. I'll be returning to my residence to contemplate what to do. If there really is no alternative, then we'll seek out Journey. Well, alright then. I mean, it is his event, so I don't think there will be another way. I don't know, we'll see. Cuddled by flattery. This musician knows nothing, and he dares prattle. Whoa. There's the headache again. Whoa, what? Is he also sick? Whoa, was from nowhere. Useless fake. Even the lowly, blind-ragged commoners loathe the vulgar sound of your flute. You shut up right now. What the heck? Oh, hello. Fretful novel.
Herr, we may not be acquainted, but you seem to be in need of some help.
Not at all. I appreciate the trouble.
He really is hers. Pardon my insolence.
Oh, so it's you. Do you feel unwell?
You... What did you say? No, not at all.
Really? Your face looks somewhat sickly to me.
Of course not. Pardon me.
What just happened? What? Oh, hello. Gertrude, right? Your headaches are flaring up again? It's fine. It's more or less faded by now. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? I was so inconsiderate as to cause you embarrassment at the selections today and give you a headache at that. You were so inconsiderate? How did you know? No, in fact, it's only natural for you to know. Indeed, for better or worse, I am one of the sponsors of this concert, and news about it reaches me fast, Herr Ebenholz. You needn't worry, there is nothing major. This is nothing major. In fact, I hear Czerny didn't assess you too badly at all. He intentionally designated you as backups for Morgan and Avant. Really? We are more or less friends. I have him worked out to an extent.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking last time. She looks like she's the Texas mom, yeah.
He's a famed artist, after all. Come rain or shine, and infected too. Okay, he is infected. I mean, yeah, it's have the crystals on his neck. His temper flared up. Please excuse him. I do have my influence over this concert. You and Craig can practice. I'll do Czerny's work. I'd rather read the selections than have you exercise your sway, to be honest. This morning was merely an aberration in performance. Of course. Still, you needn't let this perturb you so badly. Tea? We have a citrus-flavored black tea today. They say it does good things for headaches. Thank you very much. How is it? Oh, we already had it, I guess. Fragrant. I appreciate the hospitality. Well then, moving on. Listen closely, please. What is the relation? I forgot about if it was mentioned last time. So clarification on that will be nice. As you anticipated, my inviting you to Wissenheim for a concert in the infected settlement does come with ulterior motives. You don't seem too bowled over. Bowled? How do you? Okay, here we go again. Bow. Pronunciation? Yes. Bowled. It is bowled. Oh. Really? You don't seem too bold over. Oh, okay. Yeah, she seems to be behaving like a sort of caretaker right now. I'm used to being exploited by now. Would have surprised me more if you had no other motive. In that case, I'll be straightforward. I was about to look it up, but it might contain spoilers, I guess. In that case, I'll be straightforward. I have a plan that's been a long time ready. If you act according to this plan, I have great certainty I can free you from the voice of the mundane. Oh, that's what's inflicting him. What did you say? The voice of the mundane, Herr Ebenholz, the root of your many misfortunes, one of the legal grounds on which you possess Grafschaft of Urtica, I don't need you to explain what the voice of the mundane is. The thing has been inside my head all this time, tormenting me when it sees fit. What I need you to expound on is the details of this plan. It's very simple. Just perform at Herr Czerny's concert as an ensemble with your fresh acquaintance, Herr Craig, and that will suffice. Seems like there's a trick to that.
Out of sheerest kindness, I'll treat this as a poor joke. Damn, Gertrude. This is in no way a joke. Just like you, Kraith harbors the voice of the mundane within him.
Oh.
Him? The voice of the mundane. The Twin Empress made it explicit that I was the only one left who carried it. That merely shows there are things even they don't know. To boot, it isn't even that rare.
Wow, so they really are wrong. Whoever they are.
Two voices of the mundane need only come close enough in space in order for resonance to occur, and this sonority will amplify both your arts as it occurs. That is the basis of my plan. Beyond amplifying your arts, resonance is its own kind of powerful energy, and this energy will be massively intensified when you two perform in ensemble. It just needs the appropriate induction, and I'll be able to make use of this energy to transfer your voice of the mundane into him.
Oh.
Then what will happen to Kraith? Fear not, I'll handle that as deemed fit.
No, that doesn't sound good.
I still don't understand though. Why does it have to be Cherny's concert? I'll do it with Kraith at his home. You come and do this resonance, and you transfer my voice of the mundane into him. Won't that work? The induction of resonance is a delicate art. Alone without the afterglow hall, I wouldn't be able to do it.
So there's something about the hall? Because it did seem interesting. I wonder if it's made of originium or something like that, because it did seem like it was made of some kind of crystal.
The Afterglow Hall. Didn't you know? Construction of the Afterglow Hall was completed under the Witch King's supervision.
Oh, interesting.
I never heard. Being a building he ordered in the twilight of his reign, the materials and architecture employed in the hall share many resemblances to his spire. It wasn't meant as the concert hall it is, synonymous with the infected district. It was meant as a fortress of arts, a nightmare to terrify His Majesty's enemies.
Okay, that makes sense.
I've overstepped my bounds in doing so, but I do require the Afterglow Hall aid me in conducting the resonance energy, so we can ultimately eliminate the voice of mundane that dwells in your body. Do you have any other questions about the detail of this plan?
I mean, I feel like I will be asking about the whole passing it off to Kraith, right? Doesn't sound great. Dang.
After it's done, I will handle Kraith and any other remaining trifles. You need only hide for a suitable length of time.
Well, yeah, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
Once it all blows over, you can escape your unbearable nobility once and for all, and become a free civilian. Of course, if you aren't alright accepting such a ready freedom, I won't force you, and I certainly won't make an enemy of you on the grounds that you know my plan. Whether you wish to remain in Visheim until the concert concludes, or return immediately to Ortica, I will not stop you. You won't stop me. You're the first to want...
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're the first to want to rid me of the voice of mundane rather than exploit it.
Yeah, I forgot that she called them here.
Just what are you hoping to gain from me? A powerful assistance.
I mean, she seems transparent enough.
A what? I'm just a puppet, Graf. I can't even manage my own fiefs personally.
My own fiefs? What is a fief? Fief. A person's sphere of operation or control, and a state of land, especially one held on condition of feudal service. Oh, right. It said historical. Gotcha. Interesting.
After your supposed plan succeeds, I'll be no more than an unidentified civilian. What powerful assistance. Fiefs, armies, even original arts, none of that is important. What's important is the Graf Ortica gone missing, even declared dead. Think of it. How will the Lethanian public opinion respond when at the right juncture, the Graf Ortica returns from the grave? To return from the grave That's the greatest aid you could ever lend me. I understand. Please, allow me some time alone, Dame Gertrude. I'd be glad to. If you wish to travel anywhere, don't hesitate to tell the servants outside. Farewell. Farewell. May your decision be the one that suits your interest.
Sure. Okay.
Hello.
Listen, you must watch whatever happens between Kraid and Road Silent closely. You may disrupt Road Silent's movements when necessary, but remember never to alert them at any cost. Direct military conflict is forbidden. What the heck?
Understood. Allow me to report to you on Graf Vertica's circumstances.
You can save it. We know. we know. This is your plan. If you feel the need to expound on minor matters like this, we'll simply send someone to put you back on track. Dang.
Circusan's gonna plot.
Yeah. Huh.
Apologies, I was not considered. Wait, did I skip something?
Oh, it's planned. Yeah.
Ebenholz will be easy enough, but Kraid and Road Silent.
So there's something more to Kraid then, right?
I'd forgot. I have what I need, ready and waiting.
Pretty sus. Okay, let's go to after. What is what she needs as well? I don't know, interesting. Yeah, they do be plotting though. Let's see about Journey. Yeah, we haven't really, what do you call it? I guess gone into Journey's perspective. Though I sent both of you off at the selections, things have changed. You two are now the primary candidates for Morgan and Evans.
Things have changed? What do you mean?
The two who were to perform Morgan and Evans cannot attend the concert now, which is why I have you two brought in. Oh yeah, I'm sure no strings were pulled on that regard.
Cannot attend? Did something happen with them?
That just makes you feel suspicious, Ebenholz. They went to a tavern yesterday afternoon to eat and drink their fill. Normal enough, but something peddling made those two clowns pick a fight. So now, the flautist has a fractured arm, and worse still, the cellist somehow fell on his tailbone. He can't even sit, and there he is lying on his bed, claiming he can play standing instead. Ridiculous.
What?
You seem shocked.
This is honest. This is honestly beyond expectation.
Is it? You're right. Oh, I didn't even realize he has the collar for, to like stop the originum, or to delay it, I guess. Though I told you to F off, you are now the primary candidates. Nothing suspicious about that, right? He is very much aware. If anything, this just confirmed what he believed before. It only took the second day of selections for this to happen. If I'm it only took the second day of selections for this to happen, if I'm frank. If it was anything more than a chance bar fight, then you will be the greatest suspect.
Would I? No. This has less than nothing to do with me. My desire is to move you through music, not roof up the innocent.
Fine enough for you to say. But you have the money to back Kraid. Paying to stir up trouble should be easy enough for you, shouldn't it?
Oh, I'm also here, by the way. Herr Journey, I can testify Ebenholz never did anything like that.
Really?
Yeah, you testify? Did you glue your eyes to him for all of yesterday? That's what I was thinking.
Did you glue your eyes to him for all of yesterday?
I did.
Sure. And why did you do this?
Of course he didn't glue his eyes to me. The two of us were just together, discussing how to change your mind. Though we never came to any conclusion in the end.
Yeah, I guess they're just, covering for each other, obviously, but it's still funny to think. Great. Is that the truth?
It is.
For the time being, in the moment's being, I'll believe great.
Thank you, Herr Czerny.
So... don't start parading. All told, you're standing in. You're still some way from what I require. Especially you, Evan Holtz. You're the drag. I'll give you the 1 day to rehearse. Come back to my home this evening, and I'll cast my eye. You will only be chosen if you can meet my minimum standards. Otherwise, I will rather strike Morgan and Avent from the program. Understand?
Yes, you may rest assured.
Also, Kraid, weren't you missing a cello? Take this one with you.
Can I really?
Must be dangerous being around them when he shakes his head. That's a really good point, yeah. If dude is next to one of those bookshelves, he's just knock them all over. Yeah, good point. I wonder if he... what is the species that, like, the horns fall off and then they grow back up eventually? I wonder if he's based on that species. Or on that race, yeah. Of course you can. If you can meet my demands this evening, then this cello will be yours.
Thank you so much. Is it a reindeer? I forgot exactly, but you know, it is on that vein. Well, somewhat, I don't know. Someone who actually knows might be like, no, not at all. But yeah, I mean, they have horns. They're related in that way. Alright, off you go. I need to sort out my own thoughts as is. Is that Ursula? Did you forget your key again? What's the side of the door? Mr. Czerny, I'm an operator from Rhodes Island. You can call me Hibiscus. Hibiscus? Oh no, did something happen with my grandpa?
I don't think so. Oh, it just ran off.
Hey, there she is.
Look how she's still holding the flute.
Hello, Mr. Czerny. It's nice to meet you.
Hello. My talk with them is done. If you have business, feel free to take them away.
Hibiscus, is there anything new with my grandpa's condition? Relax, it's okay. Your grandpa's gotten treatment already, and he's looking a lot more stable. Mr. Czerny, it's not Kraid. I actually came here looking for you.
Me?
I'm hoping to get some insight into any change in your condition. Will right now be convenient for you?
What do you want me for?
There's been quite a few recent infected cases of abnormal recovery around the Afterglow. Oh yeah. I came here to investigate the whole phenomenon. On top of that, you're a household name around here, so I was wondering if you had more of a handle on what's going on.
I'm sorry, but I've been just fine all along, and I can say I know how anyone else is doing.
But aren't you holding a farewell concert? That usually...
I'm sorry, but I need quiet. Can I ask you to leave for now? Who is it this time?
Mynheer, open her up.
I forgot my damn key. Kraid, could you go out of your way to open this door again?
Pretty sus, yeah. I wonder if he also has the, what do you call it, voice of the mundane? That's an awful lot you're carrying me home. Good boy, you go have a seat. I can carry it by myself. It's okay, I can bring this into the kitchen for you.
Who is talking? I'm struggling to find a voice for them.
And this is?
Ursula, distant relative of mine. She's scared for me, always.
Oh, okay, I thought they weren't even gonna show him. Well, this is a rare sight. So many people at our home. Pal me over. You're noble, aren't you? Oh, my apologies. Hardly. You can simply call me Evan Holtz if you so wish. Gosh, so many accents going around. Oh, your lordy sword better not joke around with old codgers like myself. It's no joke at all. You can just call me Evan Holtz. Honest? Of course. Then if you don't mind me, please. Hello, Miss Ursula. Oof, what's this Bah, No, slip of the tongue, Fraulein. I didn't mean that. Don't take it seriously now.
Oh, bless her. Okay.
It's okay, Miss Ursula. I'm used to it. Oh, no. I have to apologize. Really, pardon me. What do you need main hair for? Concert matters again?
Accidental, yeah, I know. I was like, oh, I don't know that one, girl.
Not in particular. I wanted to ask if there was any change in Mr. Cherney's condition recently.
Come on, girl.
Oh, he's one of them damn devils.
Yeah, and here he goes.
You a doctor?
Well, it said you a doctor, not you a doctor. So yeah, I misunderstood it. Sorry.
I'm an operator from Rhode Island. You can call me Hibiscus. So, you and Andante are co-workers? Andante's a local operator. I'm here at Wissenheim's on business from the landship. That's a relief then. It's Andante who gives main hair and me our medicine. Lots of all get prescriptions from Rhode Island here in the Afterglow. Main hair, how's the last few days?
Yeah, I was good. That's what I thought in my mind.
Main hair, she's a doctor now. She's a doctor now. A doctor who takes care about your health. This is good for you.
I didn't ask her to come in.
Well, that's silly now. If you don't let her in, she wouldn't be in here.
Good points, yeah. What?
Last year's, when he started feeling unwell. No change when spring came this year. Wouldn't be wanting to do any farewell concerts otherwise. But since yesterday, he's been looking in much better spirits. Is there anything else as well? Let me think.
Ursula.
Alright, my lips are sealed. Thank you so much for your help, Miss Ursula. If anything's the matter with Mr. Cherney, please give me a shout. No need to tell us. We'd be asking Rhode Island for a look if something happened anyway.
Are you done? Are you happy?
All done. Oh, me and my memory said I'd make a potato soup and forgot to even buy potatoes. I'll run back to the market now.
Okay. Why did she come in again? I forgot.
Mr. Cherney.
Eyes practically full of fire. Wow, a good description.
Miss Ursula, I'll come with you. I have some questions about cooking I'd like to ask you.
Well, there you go. Well, since everyone else has taken their leave, we should also hold it.
Her Cherney.
The key.
Oh my Ursula, your key. Don't forget your key.
Yeah, good point. Nope, and off they go, I guess. What just happened? Comes in, it's accidentally spilled the beans on Cherney, refuses to elaborate, goes to buy potatoes, yep. That was her, that was her. Imagine she never shows up in the entire rest of the story. It was just that one scene. Oh boy, that'd be funny. I never would have imagined an old lady could be so fast. I was a hair from losing her. I owe it to you for helping me smooth things over back there. Excuse me?
That's alright, I trust in you. I know you wouldn't do something like that just to be selected.
Well, wouldn't I? Like, you don't know him. Yeah, you guys have met for like a day? 2 days? Well, I guess they have practice, so maybe like a week or so. But yeah. So, we've handed the key over. Now we should be finding a place in the afterglow to rehearse. Can we just perform right in the street like everyone does? We're rehearsing, not busking. These lanes are too noisy.
Oh. How about your home? Your grandfather just so happens to have vacated, and it wears me to death traveling over from the cliffy patio every day.
The cliffy patio?
Could I ask you to lay out a bed for me, and I stay at yours for the next while? I'll welcome you gladly, but my place is a wreck. I'm scared you wouldn't settle in. I will, trust me. Okay. You're right, I wouldn't my Siracusan caretaker. On the other hand, yeah, I was thinking that too. That's another good point. I'm glad you didn't let that go. This is my home. What's the matter? Is there something wrong? The room's too small. There's a draft from the window. The timber is molding. There's practically no soundproofing. Well, dude, you said... He told you it will be kind of a mess, so... No, it's quite fine. Quite fine. Yeah, right. Hold on. There's only a single bed here. Where does your grandpa sleep? He sleeps in the bed. I sleep here on the floor. But isn't this just a rug? For a rug, it's pretty nice. And I'm used to sleeping on it by now. If you're going to live here, then I'll stay on the floor. It's no problem. Okay. Let's just leave that go for now. Yeah. Let's just rehearse for now. Alright. Dang. No good. I'm struck at this mordant. It's alright. We can start again from the last bar on the line above. Would be nice if there was a little bit of that music in the background. Whatever they're practicing. It's this mordant. Should I slow down slightly at this part? No need. It's only an ornament. I'm just being slightly hesitant. Dang, that takes me back a little. I mentioned last time that in the past I used to practice piano. Yeah, I would like to go back someday. This again. Ebenholz, I'll drop the tempo. Don't put an ornament at the end here. Just play through like it's a single note. The mark is printed on the score. But you're straining your breath all the way in the bar before, just so you can brace for the mordant. Fine. Into fanfiction territory. Yeah. Just like, alright, writers, pick it up from there if you want. Yeah. Wonderful. We played it all the way through. There you go. This is a nice CG. But I omitted that ornament, and Cherny will hear that, I'm sure of it. It's alright, we still have time. Yeah. Easily said. With the state we're in now, you've no need for further rehearsal. I'm the only one who still has to spend time on this. No, don't be like that. I have parts. I'm not playing well myself. Really? Look, here. I didn't express these dynamics at all just now. You're right. And there's a few parts I've been barely forcing through. I'm still too early to say I'm fluent. You gave me a heart attack. I thought you already completely mastered this. We've had so little time, and it's not like you could really be fluent in a single go. You have to take a lot of things nice and slow. You're right. Let's take a break for now, and then we'll work out all the kinks. One got sass while one is soft. Oh, here we go again. What's Gertrude gonna say about this? Oh, o'er lofty hills, the Finn steps into twilight's midst case. A case. The blood hides plague within, slow beckons death to grip all ways. Pestilence from shadows, wanton spouts, spews ruin in prelude. Fate's finale's ensemble, woes the pipes of sound's last race. What do you think of these edits? It's more or less the same as the previous edition. You're sure this prophecy will drive out the Rhode Islanders? Prophecy alone likely isn't enough, but if we add their majesties' names, then use it as a pretext to cause a tiny little uproar, the chance it'll succeed is great, and there won't be any harm should it fall. Can you ensure the spread of this prophecy will be confined to the Afterglow? Please be assured, Previous small-scale disseminations of prophecies have not left any traces of their spread. Moreover, as an infected settlement, then do it.
What are they scheming? What is this?
You know, these Rhodes Islanders love their prophecies. I don't know where they're going with this. I mean, I'm sure it will make sense. Okay. Let's see. Let's just continue. Hey, Hibiscus. It didn't go so well with Mr. Charney, but everyone else in the Afterglow has been nice and easy to talk with. I've visited 10 or so houses by now, and picked up a few blood samples. Not a bad result. It's almost night now.
Oh, hello there. What's the owner? Oh, yeah, this guy.
Young Fro, I've seen you busy all day long, running to and fro. I bet you're hungry, aren't you? How about trying some Afterglow specialties?
Specialties?
Take a look at this. Pan-fried sauerkraut. The aroma, the color.
Pickle food sauteed in oil. The very opposite of healthy.
What? Scared I'm overcharging you? Here, this one's yours, free of charge. Don't be shy now. You've been all over the streets checking up on us. This is to thank you.
Oh, I can't turn down hospitality. Thank you very much, then.
Don't mention it.
Kinda like this guy. Oh. Fast forward to one bite, I guess. No, I'm scared for my arteries, yeah. Yeah.
What's wrong? You've only taken one bite. I told you, it's on the house.
I'm not quite hungry. I'll carry on eating later. Actually, have you ever considered adjusting your recipe slightly?
In what way?
You see, the serving is approximately that of an adult's, but the salt and fat content are at least 3 and 5 times the recommended intake respectively. It's more harmful than anything.
Oh gosh. I mean, she's a doctor. Young Fro, I've been making this for decades. There is no one buying it who doesn't like it. If I suddenly change my recipe, my regulars will have my head.
I'm suggesting it with their health in mind. Everyone's spending their money here, myself included, is an infected. A diet so high in salt and fat can only have even worse repercussions on infected than on the healthy.
I'll just ask you this one thing. Does my food taste good or not?
It's extremely delicious.
Then that settles it.
But I still think...
Alright. I know you can't appreciate my craft, I get it. My heart goes out to you.
Oh, by the way, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Can I?
Seeing as business isn't exactly booming right now, ask away.
Well, why don't you tell me how business has been lately?
Up to my ears. More and more people out to eat the past few days. Probably thanks to the warm weather.
And the concert, probably, right? Are you familiar with everyone who comes to eat?
I am. Every patron of mine's from the Afterglow. I knew basically all of them.
Are they all infected?
They are.
Oh, interesting. Have there been any who hadn't shown themselves for a while, but came to buy from you again these past few days?
That's right. Quite a few too, if I think about it.
Could I ask you to tell me which of your customers that applies to? Where do they all live?
Well,
I was gonna say, I don't think there's confidentiality for restaurants, but just straight up telling them where they live, I feel like that probably is confidential. But I don't know, maybe official business or something. I guess he told her, so never mind. Never mind. Thank you.
No problem.
Finally, how have you been feeling recently?
You mean the neuropathy? Fairly regular, nothing one way or the other. But with business good lately, I've been really good on keeping my stocks up. They're extremely lax with privacy in Lithuanian. Yeah, it does seem like that, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm guessing you're not too obsessed with music. I've never been much of an artist. Don't have as much as drive as them. If I can keep my family fed, I'm happy. That's all my questioning then. Thank you for humoring me. I hope business thrives for you. Yeah, isn't that a thing of Hibiscus? Like, everywhere she goes, she talks about the food and how it could be, you know, it could change to be more healthy and stuff like that. Feel like that's not a great diplomacy, but you know. Did we start an hour early? Oh yeah, well, I usually start at 10. I started at 11 last time, last stream, but I usually start at 10. So yeah, I mean, an hour earlier than last stream, yeah. Also, welcome, Gato. How you doing? Unless there was another, like, time zone change thing. But yeah. Hope business stripes for you, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Well, you've still only taken one bite, young Fro. Won't you have a little more? Or won't you have a little more? Well, didn't I just... I'm joking. You doctors put health first, I understand that. But naturally, there's a priority for us chefs, and doctors by and large, well, they give us some understanding back. What do you say? I can understand, but I still can't approve. Just an understanding's a good start. We can put our differences aside. Next time you want a bite, remember, come by. I don't think she's coming back. What is about to come is my favorite dialogue in this event. I still remember even after a whole year. Oh, nice. She has me wondering though. Seemed on the verge of tears after she took one bite. Such a nice young girl. Makes you wonder why she had to be a sarcastic. Dang! Sheesh. Alright. There really is a big bias, huh? Against them. What do you call it? Did she cry because she really liked it, but she knew it was unhealthy or something like that? Oh, the... yeah, jeez. Lithuanians got no shield, yeah. Sheesh. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the hibiscus being, like, talking about improving the food and stuff like that, go. Or which part of the interaction was it exactly? Yeah, because I do remember last year when the event came out, it was a bit of a meme, right? Yeah, I completely forgot until I saw the dialogue that, yeah, the whole hibiscus being picky about it. Have to go for a bit, be back later. Alright, see you later, Mateo. Yeah. Hope it goes well. Athenian got special opinions since they're a fairy tale and prophecy. Oh, yeah, they got their prophecy stuff. Interesting. Chef Coach, one thing of sauerkraut, please. Coming up, oh, it's you. 2 portions of minced meat and slightly char on your sauerkraut, right? Thank you. That girl just now looked a little strange. You seen her before? Damn, dude. She's been all around the streets lately. If I didn't before, I have now. What, are you going to invite her to yours for a cup? Forget it. You've seen how she's so busy. Probably on some serious business. No chance to have a coffee. Huh. Dang, this is really interesting. Me and Mateo working on shifts, yeah. It does feel like that. It's cool though, I don't, yeah. But it does seem like y'all are... Yeah, on shift. Cases with abnormal improvement are distributed over an even wider area than I guessed. Oh, it's her. I'm sorry. That's alright. I should be the one apologizing. I was so preoccupied admiring this magnificent building. I got in the way of your motive. Motive? Goodbye. What the heck? Goodbye. She's in a hurry. Though I suppose it's about time to head back. There's no residents in the square.
What the heck is her deal? Huh? Huh? Okay. Drunk and infected. Hey, Fräulein.
Hmm? What a strong smell of alcohol.
Yeah, you, devil.
Damn. And you are?
You just left my house, you don't remember?
So, you're a relative of Mr. Schneider's. You didn't seem to be at home when I made my visit just now.
I'm his son. You sucked my father's blood.
Dang. Hibiscus! Hibiscus! Andante, not a moment too late. This man's here is extremely worked up, and I don't know what he's trying to convey.
Andante. Andante from Rose Island. Go tell your boss right now to send this devil back home. Never let her back in the afterglow.
Dad, just calm down for now. Tell me what she did. It helps me write my report afterward. I was wondering why you were taking so long to return. Head back to the branch offices for now. I'll observe a little longer. Something's not right here. Maybe what we say can help us out somehow.
Oh, are they already like distributing the prophecy or something like that?
He was so distracted she didn't even notice the color of her halo.
Yeah. It didn't seem like she noticed anything. She sucked my father's blood. Devil. Bloodsucker. You know what that means? You know what that means?
Mr. Schneider, you may have heard legends about vampires, but I'm just an ordinary circus. Fresh blood has no attractive force on me.
It's a weird way to put it, but okay. Who said anything about vampires? Hey, buddy, what do you say? What's she doing? Collecting blood from infected?
Me?
Yeah, you. Go on.
I'm busy right now. Excuse me.
Dang. God, some people got no spine. Bro, you tell me. Suspicious infected.
Well, I'm not too sure on the details, but I've heard about casters using infected blood to do their arts. And the Aspire casters secretly abducting infected lately. They're doing about the same thing.
That's what I want to hear. This devil's been collecting our blood from all over. That crap's exactly what she's doing.
Collecting the blood of infected for ours. Based on what I know, nothing apart from the, quote-unquote, Witch King's remains. Hibiscus' mindless utterance stuns not just the two infected into silence, but the entire crowd about them who gathered to see what the fuss was about. Oh gosh. Hey buddy, what do you think about political implication of having circus? Me, sorry, I'm just here to play some Genshin, yeah. I think... what is it? I think French... what? I think cheeseburgers and hamburgers go well with fries. He said the word, the W, oh, the Witch King. You uttered the Majesty's name just like that. You really are all tied up. Wait, what? That's it. She has to be. It's what the prophecy said. This devil's going to use infected blood to blast us all with arts. Prophecy? You mean the one His Majesty issued? Right, that one. We can't let that prophecy come true. Did you say prophecy? I heard there was a prophecy recently, but it was all vague. What did it say exactly? I'm just as curious. You're trying to drive me off based on some prophecy, but I didn't even know anything about it. How do you expect me to go just like that? Sounds familiar. We can't just talk about it out loud. Who can guarantee we didn't leave behind some kind of arts? He didn't leave behind some kind of arts. Maybe your each and every move is all... Then tell us quietly. What did the prophecy say? Dante, have you heard similar rumors recently? It rings a faint bell, to be honest, but I never paid any attention to it. Not to mention, His Majesty died long ago, and even if you were alive, and well, we'd have no reason to leave any prophecies specifically in the Afterglow. People just keep coming.
Oh gosh, more people are gathering. Carly, I think you should take a hike. There's everything to fear here. Get out of the afterglow.
Please, everyone, don't just trust an unfounded rumor like this. Rumor? You have the gall to call a prophecy a rumor. You.
Oh gosh.
Sir, one moment you're saying me and those remains are all tied up. The next you're suggesting I'm disrespecting him. What exactly are you trying to get at with all these contradictions? What are you inciting?
The way your sword behave.
Common sense never applies.
Okay, this is definitely like connected to the people who are spreading the prophecy, right? Because he was the one who incited everything to begin with. Which king was so powerful, but that people are still afraid to even utter his name? Yeah, that's wild.
Besides, who knows what a devil like you is up to? Coming here to the afterglow and using your investigation as a cover to steal our blood. Even if you mean no harm, we can't just ignore the prophecy and let you stay here. Isn't that right, everyone?
Yeah, that's right. Dang, this is messed up.
I'm not sure why you all seem so scared of a fictional calamity taking place here. It's probably His Majesty's name hanging over you. But there's something that scared me even more.
Hey, welcome Arctic. How you doing today? Yeah, welcome. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, we're currently reading through the stories. I'll be reading, but yeah, feel free to let me know how you're doing.
I'm scared I won't be able to find an explanation for this incident. If I cower now, then maybe I'd be losing a golden chance to save lives. Maybe I'd leave you all to be in danger just because of my own cowardice.
Another week, another 2 years, yeah.
You can look at me like a cruel caster using infected blood for arts. You can treat me like some devil spreading disaster. I don't mind any of it. I just want to save lives. Beyond that, I'm not asking the Afterglow for anything else.
No more lies. If you don't go, you're here to destroy the Afterglow.
Everybody, I don't intend to start a conflict with you here. If you truly want me out of sight, I can return to the Rhodes Island branch office for a time, and you can all cool down in the meanwhile. Will that be okay?
Now you're talking reason.
No. Where do you think the Rhodes office is? It's here in the Afterglow too. Or do you think Rhodes Island has some special privilege, huh? That you can't just take it out of the Afterglow's hands? We won't let that happen. Everyone with me, drive this devil away. Some come charging in, some stay motionless where they are, and some choose to turn their backs on Hibiscus, leaving this side of trouble. No matter the choice they've made, Hibiscus simply stands there, not choosing to fight, nor choosing to flee.
Sheesh. Oh, that was it, okay. Well, that was it, it was pretty long actually. So I think that was just the before. Right? Was that the after? Oh, I think that was the after actually. Oh, never mind, yeah, no, here we go.
Andante tries his best to stop the tide of people approaching Hibiscus, but what a single person can do is limited. The crowd quickly passes by Andante and surrounds Hibiscus.
Don't make me repeat myself. Out of my way.
What are you people trying to do? She's here to help you, so why are you doing this? This has nothing to do with you, Andante. If you're gonna protect this evil, then get her out of the Afterglow.
Oh, great.
What's going on here? Great. Hibiscus is in there. They're mobbing her. Move out of the way. Let me inside.
Oh, dang. Sponging the way through. Let's go. Yo. Huh? What hole did you crawl out of? Yo, I remember you. You're the kid who drifted into the Afterglow not too long ago, right? Be a nice lad and go back to taking care of your oppa. And don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Ordinary Lethanian conversation, yeah. It's a typical day in Lethanian, I guess. Hibiscus only came here to help all of you. Why are you treating her like this? People like you will never understand. We're protecting our homes from the devils, so get lost. Hibiscus isn't like that. All I know is that Hibiscus is here to treat our apathy, and she's wholeheartedly devoted to it. Can't you all see that? Treat our apathy. What apathy is she here to treat? Great, you don't need to get involved with this. This is Visheim after all. They wouldn't dare... Wouldn't dare what? Oh gosh. The cello? Are you out of your mind? If you got a problem, come at me. Why are you flinging hearts at him for? What's any of this got to do with him? I wasn't trying to... Why the hell do we have to answer to you? Get out of here, or we're gonna put a hole in your body just like we did with this cello here. Oh. What the heck? Someone's playing the flute? Who wants a piece of us next, huh? Show yourself. Has to be Evanholz, right? My heart won't stop pounding. What the heck? I don't know how you pronounce that. Shaisa? Why'd he have to show up here? Hey, where are you all going? Why are you... Oh, is it Crate? Or Crate, Journey? Did you not hear that sound? Wait, who is he? Wait, could it be? Don't tell me it's... Please have mercy on me. I just had a bit too much to drink. I absolutely mean you no disrespect. What in the world am I doing? Okay, who is this? The crowd. They were gone? Great, are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, but my cello... Oh no, the body's damaged so badly. Can it be fixed? I don't know. Oh dang, is he the one that Journey gave? Oh, it is Evanholz. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why Sugar Daddy. Okay, I gotcha. Heyo. Thanks for coming to my aid. Don't mention it. It's a pleasure to meet you. Or perhaps meet wouldn't be the right word. However, I haven't had a chance to say hello until now. No one wanna pay for the instrument, yeah. To be honest, you were in quite a bit of danger back there. Even though the Afterglow is technically part of Visheim, your average patrolman has no desire to come around here. If they really decided to attack you, there's a good chance nobody would have come to help you for a while. Then I must thank you again. And to whom do I owe the pleasure? Just call me Evanholz. Then, Evanholz, have you heard of the prophecy they were talking about? Not even once. Just caught wind of it from the crowd here. In other words, this prophecy hasn't reached the cliffy patio at all. The cliffy patio? That's where all the nobles in Visheim live, right? Don't lump me in with a lot of them. Huh? But aren't you Visheim's... I'm actually not a native of Visheim. Besides, it's discourteous to casually speculate about a noble's identity. Dang. Then did you come all the way into the Afterglow to perform in Mr. Cherney's concert? Are you also uninfected? Sorry, but I don't have oropathy. Why will you apologize about that? But I heard from someone that only infected are performing. That's enough chit-chat for now. Oh. Are you in a hurry? Of course I am. Oh, is some way of infection the voice of whatever? Cray and I were going to Her Cherney's house to have him assess our practice today, but then all this broke out. It's alright, yeah. Don't apologize for not having oropathy. Wonder how an average lieutenant patrolman looks like. I imagine the British soldiers, like with the hat. No, not the royal soldiers, but the ones with the big like bowl head. I don't know how you describe it, but yeah, you know, like the patrolmen. That's how I picture them anyway. Sorry for wasting your time. I'll be heading back to the office now. Alright, don't start mopping on me. Let's head to Mr. Cherney's first. I'm sure he'll find you a new instrument, seeing as he's so fond of you. Hey. Come, I was only joking around. Don't worry about it. But that sure is strange. I haven't heard about His Majesty's prophecy, or anything of the sort. Could it have been Gertrude? Dang. How did he get... Has she done things like this in the past? Like, is this just a normal occurrence? Like, Gertrude just starts sharing prophecies, like fake prophecies, like random prophecies. It's something she comes up with just to turn the tide to her favor. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah. I think I've heard something along those lines before, but only very vaguely. And there never was any mention of Sarkis. Gertrude Gambit. Well, whatever. The concert is the only thing that matters. What a quaint group of people, though. If they really care so much, they should head to the door of the Empress's voice and start hollering, His Majesty, His Majesty. Now that will be a fun show. Well, let's set that aside for now and head to Mr. Cherney's place. But my cello... I already told you, Mr. Cherney will get a new one for you. Besides, it's not your fault. Even if Mr. Cherney wanted you to pay him back for that cello, you still got me. Yeah, here we go again. Right. Oop, here we are. My cello, Pokuno cello. Well, yeah, I mean, that's literally it. Oh gosh. The cello is broken. What, did the two of you decide to jump into a fight? Well, kinda, actually. No, that's not what happened. Then what happened, Kraid? I mean, if that's kinda what happened. Evanholz and I ran into Hibiscus while we were on our way here. Hibiscus? She was surrounded, attacked by a group of people, calling her a devil and saying that she'd bring disaster to the Afterglow. What nonsense. I was trying to defend her and the cello got blasted by somebody's arts. Casting arts out in the open streets? What's going on in people's heads these days? And so you managed to beat them back? No, Ebenholz dispersed them with his arts and helped get me and Hibiscus out. Oh. He helped you? Yes. Alright, I have a clear picture now. This poor cello, alas, is the only decent one I had. I'm sorry. Don't apologize, you didn't do anything wrong. If anything, I should be the one apologizing to you on behalf of the Afterglow for those idiots. In any case, I just put the cello over here. I'll go look around and see if there's anything suitable for you to use. We didn't. Shut up, Evan. I only care about Cray. All that's left is this mass-produced one. You'll have to make do with it. Let's hear how much you progressed in your practice. Begin. Dang. Just like that. Oh, let's go. Herr Cherney, what do you think of that? I won't say there was no improvement. And considering how the two of you have only been practicing for a day, I shouldn't expect too much. But it doesn't seem that any of the problems from before have been fixed. None of the problems from before have been fixed? How could that be? You're reacting a lot faster now, Ebenholz, but you're still getting carried away in your own passages, as if you're trying to show off. In the end, you still need Kraid to accommodate you. You're not even familiar with the music yet, so what are you trying to show off for? Dang. He really doesn't like him. Or maybe he's just trying to push him, you know, a lot more. Some, what's it called? J. Jonah Jameson type beat. And then there are those ornaments. You managed to hit them all, but it's making your breathing completely uneven. What's the point of that? Yeah, that's a really interesting part of like a wind instrument, right? Because it all comes from the breathing, so you gotta have a really good control of it, I guess. That's crazy. Really impressive too. Kraid, on the other hand, is more solid in comparison. His main problem is insufficient mastery, something that can be solved with more practice. But at the end of the day, Morgan on Event is a duet. It is impossible for one person to constantly be accommodating the other. In all honesty, I will prefer to strike Morgan on the Event.
Dang.
Her journey. What is it?
How about this? We can try again with you accompanying Ebenholt. What? Can we try again with you accompanying Ebenholt on piano?
Are you sure that's a good idea? I won't be playing around him like you do. Don't blame me if he makes me another fool of himself. If he makes another fool of himself.
It'll be fine. Chipper up. I know you can settle this in one go.
You got it. Are you ready? Takes a deep breath. Let's go. Ooh.
What about me? You're absolutely horrible, but you will do. What about Kraid?
Oh, Kraid's perfect goat being in every way. It's a perfect goat being in every way possible, yeah. Basically.
How's that? Our journey.
Your braggadocio hasn't changed at all. What do you take your flute for? A tool to help you show off?
Yeah, I mean, basically it's happening again.
Kraid in the meantime was perfect. He didn't even play, but was perfect in every way. He was a perfect audience. However, I had no intention of matching your rhythm at all, but you more or less managed to stay steady throughout your parts. It's clear to me now that while Kraid is accommodating you, he's covering for your bad habits rather than for a lack of skill. While there's still ample room for improvement, you've at least met my minimum threshold.
So that means...
you pass.
Fantastic.
Let's out alongside.
Yeah.
I won't pull my punches though. I've already had to lower my standards to rock bottom today.
Dang, to rock bottom.
I may ask you to... at least it wasn't like below rock bottom or something like that.
That's already, you know, on the... maybe not on the positive, but, you know, neutral to positive enough.
I may ask you to show me your progress at any time. If you're still playing at this level before the concert, I will not let you step onto that stage. Am I clear?
Rest assured.
Additionally, Kraid, we are playing on a mass-produced instrument right now, and it is only for emergency use. I will still recommend you find something else.
But the one you gave me is... Don't worry, I'll cover you.
Oh?
Let's go shopping tomorrow morning. I'll get you the very best.
Let's go, Ebenholt. Alright. Oh, these guys. Of course.
What is it? So I was telling you about His Majesty, right? His Majesty's prophecy.
No fooling. Tell me more about it while we walk. I'd like to hear it again, in detail.
Behold my credit cards.
Yeah. Every time we need to insert the oof sound effect every time Evan takes an L.
An oof with also like reverb or the vine boom
every time. Yeah, that'll be a fun edit to do.
I think, yeah, that was the after. So yeah, that guy is the agent that's spreading the prophecy, huh?
Interesting. Whoa.
Let me see. That's right, this is the place. Why is he using arts right now? What the heck?
Or is that his credit card? the little cubes. I don't know.
Isn't this place too ornate to be a music store?
Of course, this is the best music store in all of Visheim. Otherwise, I wouldn't have brought you here.
But I didn't apply to enter the cliffy patio.
Those bureaucrats are so inefficient that by the time they process your application, the concert will already be over. Just a part of his profile pic? Yeah, but before he was playing the flute. I guess he was playing the flute, right? So it wasn't like, yeah. It wasn't, yeah, it would be weird if he was playing the flute right now. I swear they didn't show this sprite before. I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing it up. Plus, even if we do get found out, we'd only be looking at a fine. I hear that if someone helps an infected leave the afterglow, the punishment for them is worse than for the infected. What's there to be afraid of? It'll be fine. Stand up straight and don't act skittish. Just don't let anyone be able to tell, and we won't have any issues. Welcome, Mainher. Are you here to pick out an instrument, or...? Of course. Let's find ourselves a cello first. Very well. Who might this gentleman with you be? He's my... Mainher, I apologize for my rudeness, but I must remind you that those wearing unauthorized apparel are not allowed into the store. I'll go wait outside then. Outside? What exactly are you afraid of, acting all suspicious? Don't tell me you... Do you have any idea upon whom you're casting aspersions? Unauthorized? Suspicious? How dare you use such words to describe a noble? Do you value your work or not? He's simply falling on hard times, and has no choice but to dress plainly. His clothes are neither damaged nor dirty, so why will he not be allowed inside the store? Excuse my rudeness, but this gentleman's attire does not match the store's required style of... Style? My cousin has just suffered a great upheaval. His cello, which he cherished greatly, was destroyed in the turmoil. I wanted to bring him here to buy a cello as a way of expressing my condolences. What right do you have to spout nonsense about style? I am terribly sorry about this, but it is store policy that all customers must be dressed appropriately. You're dressed almost the same as him. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, but I cannot allow your companion to enter. Fine then. Evanhall takes off his clothes and drapes it over Kraid. Now that he's wearing the same... Oh, that's how he looks with the coat. Gotcha. That's weird that they made it a point to show the coat this time. Like in other cases, they don't really... Like they're just like, believe me, I gave him my coat. No, I guess Arknights is decent at actually changing the sprites and stuff like that, so yeah. Customer dress code, yeah. Yeah, inexperienced clerk. I actually didn't read that, but that makes sense now that I think about it. Not employee, yeah, good point. Now that he's wearing the same clothes as me, can he enter? Or is my cloak somehow part of your inappropriate dress? Inappropriate. I missed that last R. If I put my cloak back on later, am I also not allowed to enter? Well... I'll go ask the manager. Yeah, that's right. This one can just mind his own business. Here, your coat. Oh, but very convenient, okay. I just said that they were good about changing the sprites and now they didn't want to draw one with Kraid with the coat on, which makes sense. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to draw one just for this one scene. But it's still funny. Thank you. You're welcome. It was my idea to bring you here to buy a cello in the first place. I'm bringing you inside the store one way or another, even if I have to pick a fight with the clerk. Sup? We would like to extend our sincerest apologies to both of you. The manager will be here shortly, and he will personally show you our instruments. Yeah, that's right. Alright. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Back to Hibiscus, let's go. So he's about to get a pairing after they leave, yeah. Excuse me, are you busy right now? Oh, it's Hibiscus. There's that, what is it called? Chick-fil-A... what is it called? If Chick-fil-A had like delivery or something like that, it's a skit I forgot the name of the guy who made it, but it's really funny. It's basically that. It's like, yeah. Like the delivery. Well, I guess, yeah, I won't spoil it, but it's basically that. Anyway. Oh, isn't this the... Yeah. Hibiscus, I've got plenty of time. It's about your condition. Oh, didn't she get the prophecy? Or was that someone else? Oh, but that was quick. What? That was a super short scene. I was worried that Clark was going to report us to the authorities. Nonsense. It's not like he knew you weren't infected. He just saw your shoddy clothes and took you for a commoner. Looks like we forgot something. We did? Our suits, of course. Surely you don't plan to wear this on stage. It's too unprofessional. What? Let's go. I'll find you the best tailor in all of Visheim. No, I can't. During the fitting, the random crystals would... Originum crystals. You do have a point. In that case, we'll find the best tailor in the afterglow. How about it? Oh. Interesting. Right, they can know that they're infected. Yeah, bidding, I gotcha. Is it called... Let me look it up. If Chick-fil-A had delivery, yeah. Yeah, how Chick-fil-A will be if they had delivery. I definitely recommend checking it out. Main plot is still Rhode Island investigating strange results in local neuropathy, so Hibiscus is making rounds. Okay, yeah, that's just, I guess, to remind us of that. Yeah, that's fair. It just felt like it was too, like... By the way, I'm still here. Even though we had a very cool scene before with Hibiscus, you know, standing her ground and stuff like that. That was cool. The sky is blue and fine. Alright. I can't think, okay. just thought to sing that one verse. I can't thank you enough for buying this cello for me and for helping me order a suit. The cello's on me, and we haven't even gotten your clothes yet, nor do we know how they look on you. You can save your thanks for later. Well, now by tomorrow afternoon. I'm sure they'll fit just great. So, thank you. Since we left the store, all you've been doing other than humming is thanking me. We've been over a dozen times. Hum. Or hum. He's still humming, yeah. The river murmurs clear. This tune. What's the matter? I think I've heard it before, or maybe I haven't. Never mind, it's probably just my imagination. By the way, you've studied the cello, so why don't you have one of your own? Did it break? The teacher who taught me how to play it did give me a cello, but it didn't take long for someone to mess it up. Even though it's still sitting back at home, by the time I leave this city, I might only be able to bring the bow with me. Just the bow? What's the purpose of that? Seeing the bow is enough to remind me of my teacher. I'm afraid that if I were to lose the bow, I might forget my teacher as well. Forget? Don't you remember your teacher just fine? Actually, I'm already starting to forget. Because of the infection? My teacher was a nice sancta lady with very long hair. She dressed plainly and always had a smile on her face. I used to remember a lot more, as if she were standing right before my eyes, but not anymore. I guess also just with time, right? There are actually a lot of others I wanted to remember, so I need a few keepsakes to make sure that I won't completely forget. Keepsakes, huh? What about right now? What do you plan to remember, Journey Pie? I suppose a signature will do just fine. What about Hibiscus from Rhodes Island? For Hibiscus, maybe an empty medicine bottle with the Rhodes Island logo? Oh, that'd be fun to do. Like, you know how some people make like props based on shows and stuff like that. Like, would be fun if someone made a medicine bottle and printed the logo of Rhodes Island and stuff like that. Like, I added all the information to it. I'm sure there's something like that already, right? The Arknights community is very creative. So yeah. Ah yes, nice lady? You're too easy to please. Oh, because of the medicine bottle? Yeah. So long as it helps me remember, the actual object doesn't matter. What about me then? It'd be this cello, wouldn't it? Maybe something else. The cello from my teachers didn't last very long. If this one also... Fair enough. Yeah, it's gotta be something this, like, fairly small, right? That cello I feel like will be hard to carry around. I want to keep a coin that you gave me. Maybe punch a hole through it and wear it as a pendant. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Money's how you'll remember me? Well, you know, that's what you've made yourself known for at this point. Huh? Is there something wrong with it? Then I'll pick something else. No, it's a fine idea. Shall we head back home and practice? Actually, I was thinking, why don't we pay a visit to her journey first? I don't think he'd be excited about that. Oh? I'll pass. It's no secret that he gets all busy when he sees me. Yeah, no secret at all. He hasn't kept it a secret, definitely. I'm sure that's just a misunderstanding. It'll get cleared up. Bottle and child soldier logo on it. Well, meme aside, we didn't send that many children to the battle. Yeah. I do like the meme, but yeah. The end of the day, it hasn't been that crazy, but you know, one children in the battlefield is one too many. I don't think it's crazy to say that. Yeah. You've been saying that since the first day we met him. Even if it really is some sort of misunderstanding, I think we're well beyond the point of clearing anything up. So yes, I'll pass after all. But her journey approved of you yesterday, didn't he? Yeah. All misunderstandings have to be resolved bit by bit. Yeah. Sorry, I was moving my chair and it's very noisy. All misunderstandings have to be resolved bit by bit. Yeah. Let's go. I want to see him so we can try out the cello you just got me. It'd be a shame if such a wonderful instrument didn't have a knowledgeable audience. True. I don't know, we probably... there has to be a list, right, of... maybe Arknights tier list, but it's like child soldiers versus, like... yeah, you know, like actually of age. Are you musicking, Aren? We are musicking, yes we are. I'm Mateo, welcome back. How did it go? How did your shift? Yeah, now you can trade shifts with Godo. Let's see. Sorry, let me fix my chair because I'm kinda... yeah. There you go. Yep, next thing I gotta save up is a chair, definitely. I really wanna save up for VR, but yeah. This chair is also kinda old. Excuse me, are you busy right now? Yeah. We gotta look into how many actually are, because there are a few, right? I guess we'll have to compare it with how many are in Rhodes Island overall, which I don't think there's like a set amount, right? Because a lot of people in Rhodes Island. Because I'm assuming like people come and go and stuff. But yeah. I guess like formal operators or something. But yeah. Jeez. Hibiscus? Sorry, but now is not a very good time. I'd just like you to answer a few questions. You're also free not to answer if there's anything you're not comfortable disclosing. Oh yeah, people went really rude against Hibiscus, by the way. It almost got pretty ugly. That was, I think, one of the biggest things that you might have missed, Mateo. You're not gonna take my blood? I wouldn't do that without your consent. Okay, I guess that did made her more trustworthy. Not denying it, just saying, not without their concern. You know, because she's a medic, but yeah. I don't want to believe it, but this shallow isn't something you can find in the afterglow after one morning of shopping around. You went to the cliffy patio, didn't you? I did. Both of you. Actually, Evan Halls got into an argument with a store clerk just so I could go into the store. An argument? Did he think your clothes weren't fancy enough for the cliffy patio? The clerk said something about not being able to enter the store unless dressed appropriately. But do you see anything wrong with Crate's attire? They were purposely fault-finding because Crate was wearing commoner's clothes. So you, a noble, have begun to fight for the commoners. I did it for Crate. Regardless of whether he's a noble or a commoner, his skill is more than worthy of the instruments inside that store. To deny Crate entry but to sell those magnificent wares to nobles who needlessly fill their shelves with them will be to treat the finest lumber as firewood. Dang. I've been whole spitting bars right now. Oh, and Charney approves. Okay, okay. Told you these devils were after our blood for the whole time. You don't have to post your dailies. Okay, we can talk then. There are playable operators. It's supposed to be a logistics ops too, but we send them to war anyway. Yeah, good point too. If it comes, I can probably fight. If it moves, I can probably fight. Yeah, that's a great point actually. I didn't expect to hear those words out of your mouth. Great. Go ahead and get acquainted with your new instrument. I'll accompany Evan Halls to have him practice solo for a bit. Let's see if we can change some of his old habits. Change my habits? I dare say... Yes, Herr Czerny. just agree with them, come on. Stop with the misunderstanding. Yeah. See, all misunderstandings have to be resolved bit by bit. Yeah, let's not do one step forward, two steps back, you know. Her Czerny's attitude is already changing. The rest is up to you. Exactly. Alright, let's see what's going on with Hibiscus. Hello. You that devil. Get out of here. Do you have memory problems or something? Sorry to bother you. Get your ass back here. Did you need something? You're planning to go hide back in your office again, aren't you? Oh, hello. You're being a bit unreasonable. Who the hell you think you are? You still owe me quite a lot of coffee money, so who do you think I am? Oh, it's you, Herr Beagler, excuse me. I should have had the burps when I was when I was reading the drunken infected guy. But yeah, coffee man to the rescue. 2 steps forward, 1 backflip off a cliff. That's a good one. It's you, Herr Beagler. Sorry, didn't notice you here. Backflip. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Thank you. Don't mention it. At the end of the day, the Afterglow is an infected settlement. It's really lively here, but you'll run into plenty who can't be reasoned with. Let's be careful out there. Never met with people who pour your coffee. That's, yeah, another good phrase. Thank you for the reminder. Here's my business card, with the phone number of my coffee shop on the front side. If you're ever thirsty, give me a call. We deliver too, real fast. Talk about marketing, what the heck? By the way, hasn't Dante always been the one in charge of the Rhodes Island office? Did you just get dispatched over here? Actually, I'm here to investigate some strange happenings. Oh, Mr. Beagler, regarding your condition. Strange happenings? What kind of strange are you talking about? I haven't heard a thing. So this is what happened. I was wondering that too, yeah. If there are ears or horns in his head. Nope, here we go. How far is the situation? Oh yeah, Gertrude. I don't know. Were you here when you? Oh yeah. You were here, Mateo. Yeah, the commotion against Hibiscus was because of the prophecy that Gertrude has been spreading.
I will say, so far this story is very... there's a lot going on in a good way, and it's easy to follow. Like, I feel like some of these stories, the story quests, have been hard to follow through all the whole time. So far, this has been good too. This has been nice to follow. How far is the situation? Ledgeman's plans proceed spectacularly. Sorry. Graf Urtica's actions were largely within expectations, though he did cause some hindrance to Lachman. It was most likely accidental and did not incur any lasting consequences. That's nothing. I never expected Lachman alone to drive Rhodes Island out of the afterglow. As for Charney, he already had to expend most of the goodwill he's earned. Not to mention copyrights, just to invite us haughty critics to the concert. Ward also has it that he held his nose and wrote a glowing recommendation for a Noble's album that he held nothing but disdain for. For someone like him, there's no going back now that he's stooped to this level. What about the Sancta from a few days ago? If I remember right, when she applied for entry into the city, she said she came from Laterano to immerse herself in Lithuanian culture. According to the records, she concluded her tour around Wiesenheim and left earlier today for her next destination. So we don't have to worry about her. Let's go, but she'll be on her way to Afternoon Hall. Afternoon Hall. But her appointment with Charney isn't until tonight. There's no shortage of prep work to be done. Plus, if that one ever decides to head to Afterglow Hall on a whim, our hired muscle won't be enough to stop him. That's when things get troublesome. Yeah, I guess the Sancta just left already. Was that the before or was that the after? Let's see. Tiny's race is proportional to the size of their horns. Dang. Oh, okay, that was the before, I guess. This is low burner, but punch hard afterwards. Yeah. So far it's low burning, but it is like I am following. Sometimes it feels like they slow down the pace so much that it's kind of hard to follow. Like we spend so much with a group of people, and then we spend a long time with other group of people that you kind of forget almost what's going on. And this one has been easy to follow so far. Yeah. He's a go-to. Okay, the coffee guy. Gotcha. Big corners. Okay. Let's see. Charney is still not convinced. No good. The triplets, no, throughout the entire piece. I thought you were trying to show off at first, but after a few sessions, it's clear that you're not. Instead, you're deliberately handling high difficulty passages with excessive flair, as if to obfuscate the less technical passages. In theory, you should already be quite familiar with this piece. So what's the point of fudging the easy sections? The point? To fudge my way out of these roads, mechanical drilling. How's that for an answer? You've lost your temper? Showing off? Fudging? Why such loaded words? The way I see it, I'm wasting my time repeating the same piece over and over. It does sound frustrated, yep. Whether you understand or not doesn't matter to me, but you're going to be playing in my concert. If I say it's no good, then that means it's no good. Keep practicing, and don't stop until you understand what I'm talking about. Fine. I also happen to want to know what matter of unfathomable creature I'm running from. Start from measure 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here they go. Even worse, no, what's the matter? What was going through your head when you played that passage just now? Nothing in particular. Wrong. You're throwing a fit at me. And what warranted you specifically pointing that out to me? That was the best you've sounded all day. Dang. Are you joking? Hungry Training Arc. Yeah, this is a Whiplash classical instruments version. I actually haven't seen Whiplash, so maybe there are classical instruments, but I know there is like mostly drums. Do I need to joke around with you?
All you can think about right now is how to shut me up, isn't that right? That's exactly the way to approach it. When I wrote this piece, I was also thinking of someone who always competes with me. Ah. You're not saying anything, so I assume you're still Shirley. Or do you have such a problem with me that you don't want anything to do with me anymore? No, I actually thought... Thought what? I don't know if you could hear that, but I took a deep breath. I thought you had a problem with me. I do. I do have a problem with you. You have a problem with me? And is it that I'm a noble? That is one reason, but not a particularly important one. It's true that I do not like nobles, but that does not stop me from applauding their music. Just as some nobles see me as unclean, but that does not stop them from practicing my compositions at home. Even the fortunate ones, sheltered and blissfully unaware of the plight of man, with sufficient respect for music and the desire to pursue it, may be found expounding the joys of life. But your performance is virtuosic at times, yet perfunctory at others. Overall, it's as if one side of you is trying to kill time, while the other half is going to treat length. What? The other half is going to great lengths for embellishments and frills, as if to prove that to others that your problem is a matter of motivation rather than capacity. Interesting. Let me be clear. Just fades out. Let me be clear about this. This is a form of blasphemy against music, an attitude I absolutely cannot accept. Fortunately for you, you've already proven to me that you're not doing it on purpose. Oh, nice. At least you have the ability to rid yourself of this state. What I suspect more now is that you had a talented teacher who was irresponsible towards his students. Yes, that's exactly the kind of person my teacher was. Thanks to him, I can perform a few pieces on pretty much every instrument, but I loathe him from the bottom of my heart. If that actually is the case, his music must have been quite unusual as well. Yeah, the PNG opacity slides to 10%. One side is you making brilliantly complicated clears, and the other side is just brute forcing. Yeah, that's me for real, for real. I'm starting to realize 7 holes is just me for real, for real. Even the part when he was like, when you say he was like why all the loaded words? I was like, thank you. Oh yeah, why such loaded words? Like every event I have to learn a new word, which I don't mind. I don't mind, but you know, for the trying to read through it fluently does make it complicated. It's like, dang. But yeah, you're right about that, but I don't want to talk about him anymore. No matter. Back on topic. I need you to remember how you felt today. I'm not telling you to keep holding your nose while you practice this piece, but I'd like you to remember the rhythms and expressions from this last time, and the way you play those passages and transitions. Alright. Good. Let's wrap things up. You must be tired from practicing for so long. I know, right? Again, wind instruments, they must be so tiring to play. I still need to take a look around the concert hall and meet with my sponsor, so I need to get going soon. Although I guess with proper breathing, you can probably go for longer, you know, like build up your endurance for the instrument. That's it for today. I'll have Ursula fetch something to drink for you and Craig. Ursula? Ursula, where are you? Oh, hi Craig. Craig, have you seen Ursula? She said she was going to Rhodes Island to fetch some medicine and left about half an hour ago. Half an hour ago? Their office isn't that far away. I'll head down to Rhodes Island office to see what's going on. You two can go home. I was also about to go there to visit my grandpa, so I'll come with you. Ebenholz, want to join us? Not like I have anything better to do. I guess so. So I'm still thinking of it. Let me be clear.
We are here. Wait, what? Particularly are the most powerful beings in the universe. You can never argue against them. Real. Evan Halls. Yeah! Hibiscus. Oh, Hibiscus is here. Nice.
Evan Halls, Grave, and Mr. Cherney too. You all came at just the right time. I'm cooking up some food. Would you like to join us in a bit?
Hibiscus, where's Ursula?
Miss Ursula's helping out in the kitchen.
Well, if it isn't her journey. Didn't you come here to pick up medicine? How'd you end up cooking?
That was the plan, but I caught Hibiscus cooking and Dante went out again. But it'd be bad to impose and offer to lend a hand. Now you're here and that takes care of tonight's dinner as well.
Aw.
Since Evan Holtz and Craig are here too, we need to make extra. How about Grandpa's portion? Your Grandpa has been asleep for this whole time. I'm afraid he won't be able to join us at the table tonight. The whole time? Has his condition worsened? Don't worry, as far as I can tell, that's a common side effect of the medication, but he'll adjust to it soon enough. Alright.
So remember, if you're a young man, a genius, musician, or noble, they talk, you listen. Real. Let's see.
Hibiscus, what's this thing? It looks just like an apple. It's a very nutritious tuber. Great for your health. I haven't seasoned it yet though, so hold on a bit.
Also, she does add seasoning, even if it's... I don't know, it's seasoning unhealthy? I guess not, right? Why would it be unhealthy?
Yeah. Weren't you going to go check out the concert hall with your sponsor?
I guess salt. Yeah, I was thinking salt. But she still has to season it. I mean, a little bit of salt is good, obviously. But yeah. I still have to fill up the tank before I go.
That sponsor must be very dear to you, right, her journey?
No, it's, yeah, Gertrude. Quite the opposite. Oh? At first, I truly thought the two of us kindred spirits, but I quickly realized she's not the same she's not the same kind of person as I. I realized I can't fix her. I'm sorry.
If I recall correctly, your true soulmate was the one intimately connected to Morgan and Avant, only to pass away before you completed that opus.
That's right. Now that I think about it more calmly, the reason you rubbed me the wrong way from the very beginning might have something to do with the way this piece came about. Hearing you play Morgan and Evans like that filled my heart with some dissatisfaction. Yeah, that makes sense. But now that you've seen the light, the stone in my heart has at last been shed.
It's all thanks to all those hours of intense instruction you provided. Otherwise...
I see. Sarcasm is also one of your bad habits?
Maybe it is.
Oh, I didn't realize it was sarcasm. It's fine, I don't mind. The way I see it, the most important quality a musician can have is sincerity. Sarcasm aside, even deeply rooted hatred, if expressed under the proper techniques, is meaningful all the same. Interesting.
Let's see. The last dish is ready. If not for Ursula's help, cooking all these dishes would have taken forever. Eating together makes it feel like we're one big family.
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Family, huh? Speaking of family, I wonder how Lava is doing back on the land ship.
We just fade to that, and Lava's just living her best life. She's like, Hibiscus is gone, finally.
Lava? Lava's my sister, and then infected. She can be a handful at times, but she's a good egg.
Her, what'd you say? Her mortal enemy or something like that? Her sworn enemy, yeah, how could I forget the friggin' every time I get her.
Your eyes lighten up when you mentioned your sister, Hibiscus. Really?
People having casual dinner, no one is dying and backstabbing each other. Is this the Arknights that I know? This is a great moment. So you guys are right, this is peak so far.
Lava is the kind of girl who remembers who's being good to her, even if she's bad at expressing it. She's always getting into trouble. She's also infected, but unlike me, she's really into studying her own origin arts. That's why she needs to pay extra attention to her diet. Plus, she tends to miss meals or stay up too late because of her training, and I always have to remind her. Oh my, I'm sorry. Whenever I talk about lava, I can't help myself. The food's going to go cold, so let's begin. I'm going to go change Crate's grandpa's bandages first, and then I'll be right back. He sure loves her little sister. That's what siblings are for. Can't help but wonder at times, if me and her had a brother or sister of his own, maybe he'd be a little more easygoing. Ursula. I can go to bed after 10 p.m, yeah. Just, what do you call it? Yeah, that's where the mortal enemy, or the sworn enemy comes from. Hibiscus, are you done changing his bandages? I'll be there in a moment. Coming. Thanks for waiting. Now then, don't stand on ceremony. Go ahead and dig in. Oh. Confused Sasuke JP. Here you go. One order of pan-fried sauerkraut. Thank you. Finally, something normal to eat. Wait, what? Wait, huh? You even packed some of her health food to go? Oh, I must admit the taste was rather odd, but I don't think it's good to waste food. Also, she didn't really... I'm assuming she didn't really season it. You can eat that yourself tomorrow. Dang. Care for another bowl of soup, Mainher? No thanks, I'm full. You didn't notice anything off with her cooking when you were in the kitchen? Couldn't just go around tasting food, cleaning someone else's kitchen and all. Besides, she does cook plenty healthy, I could say that much. Suppose I could also learn a thing or two from Hibiscus. Change my own cooking. I don't think he'd like that. Oh, Mainher, I'm just joking. Come back. I think Earthtaker was there just to save life from Hibiscus cooking, yeah. Oh man. Suspicious retreat. Oh, and Dante's back. I'm back. How was it? Have you eaten yet? If not... Oh, that's why she was going out. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for the offer, but I already ate out. Oh, I even saved a portion just for you. Sorry for making you do the detective legwork, but it's hard for me to get around right now. Don't worry about it. I'm also a part of the Afterglow. If I can find some way to improve the situation, it'll benefit me just fine. Oh, good point, yeah. She also had to eat her food. Yeah, her healthy food and all that. And yeah, Lava is like, or Hibiscus is like, yeah, she has to keep track of her eating. But I think it's Hibiscus, the one who has to force her to eat healthy. Okay, maybe I empathize a little with Lava, a little more. Dang. Now for the data analysis. Sorry, I forgot to do the voice. The voice. Ooh. Dang, this is a big hall. It sits even in the back? That's how you know this is fancy. Dang. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I must say, this setup surpasses my expectations, yeah. Far from it, Mainher. This is your farewell concert, after all. If anything, it ought to be more grandiose. I was talking about the instruments. Oh yes, Dame Gertrude spent a significant amount of money procuring the highest quality instruments. We've tried our best to meet you and your musicians' needs when it comes to the venue and equipment. Now that you've had a good look around. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I still haven't seen the lounge. Ah, look at this sorry memory of mine. Right this way. Off you go. Yeah, but of course, Here she is. That's strange. Why won't this door open? Oh, but was that Journey? No, that was her. Is there someone inside? Yeah, oh, that was her. Sorry, yeah, that was a previous. Yep, sorry, got them mixed up. Yes, someone indeed is inside. Damn, Gertrude. Considering the significance of this concert, I am personally inspecting the concert hall's furnishings. Why did you lock the door, though? That's suspicious. That you will have to come handle such trivial matters in person means that we have failed in our duties. Sincerest apologies. It's fine. If I heard right, her journey is also here. Yes, I am. What are you doing in here? In there. Oh, it's still locked. It's still closed. I'm checking the lounge's interior. In my opinion, while the lounge does meet the very minimum as set by you and your musicians, it leaves much to be desired. Sighs audibly. Water stains on the mirrors, rusting on the drawer handles, plating, small holes in the carpet. The handles plating, small holes in the carpet, just to name a few of the problems. I told you before, this concert doesn't need so much pomp and flair. As long as things work, it's good enough. That will not do. As your sponsor, my reputation is closely tied to the performance that you and your underlings put on. Well, I guess that's a good point. How many times do I have to tell you? They are musicians who volunteer to play in the concert, not my underlings. There is no difference in the eyes of the people you've invited. But also she's probably up to something, obviously. Have it your way, Burger King. I'll open the door for you now. You're free to inspect the facilities yourself. Never mind, I'll leave it in your hands. Do you not want to come in and take a look? Not in the slightest, so you can put it up, so you can stop putting it on airs. I trust you didn't want to see my face either, right? Let's make things easy for one another. Ooh, is there like actual bad blood between them? Like drama? Not angst, what do you call it? I don't know. Some kind of friction? Sherney, your tone. This is how we've always talked to each other. Then run along and do as you please. I'll proceed with the needed inspection here. I mean, obviously they have story. They have history. They have story? Yeah. She has that familia mentality. Oh yeah. Good point. I just hope that these mundane affairs will prove to be a benefit to you on the day of the concert, rather than a hindrance. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so this was the after, yeah. Okay. Go to the before here. Let us continue. Yeah, what is she up to? There's obviously more to it. Coming, I'll be right there. Yo, Hibiscus. Hibiscus? Good morning. You're up early today. It's barely light out. Where's Seven Holtz? He's still asleep. Your eyes are all bloodshot. Did you stay up all night? Wake him too. Hurry. Oh. What? Fast recovery? I have no idea what you're trying to say. Do you really not understand me, or are you just... Fine, I'll explain it one more time. The reason I came to the Afterglow was to investigate why the infected people here were suddenly getting better. But according to our visits over the last few days, the infected here in the Afterglow are not getting better, but exhibiting something called a false recovery. Oh. In other words, the patient's condition appears to be getting better, but in reality is taking a turn for the worse. Oh, damn. Since he was some sort of consultant, medieval times it was common for nobles all over Europe to have Italian consultants. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if there's history related to that. In here, I mean, you know, obviously. You're drawing those parallels, so yeah, that'd be interesting if they actually drew from that. Yeah, because I believe they did say that she was a noble in the beginning, in the prologue. Yeah, I wonder. Why will they appear to be improving if they're getting worse? Let me explain it another way. Generally speaking, whenever the body is injured, the best outcome is for it to return to its original state. If it is unable to return to its original state, the body will mobilize its non-damaged parts to cover for the functions lost through the injury, a process we call compensation. Right now, most of the infected in the Afterglow have activated their body's compensation functions, causing them to appear to be in very good shape. But inside them, where the eye cannot see, the severity of the oropathy is rapidly getting worse. At the current rate, a certain cohort is about to enter the decompensation stage. Decompensation. Once the extent of the damage exceeds the body's maximum ability to compensate, the fragile equilibrium is broken, and the patient quickly lapses into the acute exacerbation stage of oropathy, where their condition deteriorates sharply and becomes life-threatening. Actually, there are already people starting to enter the acute stage. Dang. How? I get the gist of what you're talking about, but what does this have to do with? I think it's pretty obvious, Holtz. Wait, are you saying that Kraid is at risk too? No. That isn't the problem. Based on an analysis of our findings, you and Kraid seem to be the primary factors behind this occurrence. Kraid and I causing all of this? So it is related to the voice thing, right? That's complete nonsense. After analyzing your activities and movements, I've confirmed that you, or maybe something you're carrying, is strongly correlated with the incidence of false recovery. For example, the worker in the laundromat beside your residence said the day before that she felt especially good. Her condition worsened dramatically last night, and she was nearly taken to hospice care. I urge the two of you to cooperate with me. If you have any leads, please let me know right away. This is for the safety of everyone in the Afterglow. Come on, Evan Holtz. You can't think of anything at all? Nothing's coming to mind. Can the two of you come down to the office with me and let me check something real quick, just in case? I guess he hasn't drawn the connection, but it's weird because he has learned already that both him and Kraid have the voice of the mundane or something like that. Yeah. Judging by the markers, one of you is a completely healthy man, and the other is in the stable phase of oropathy. How could this be? Huh. I just noticed on second read, and I think he was walking around and talking to people who've been in contact with Kraid. Oh, yeah. I think so. That will make sense. Huh. Good catch, yeah. Let's see. Hibiscus, this time is the owner of a music shop behind Afterglow Hall. How's the situation? Thankfully, he signed an agreement with the hospital in the cliff patio and has already been picked up. Another case of false recovery? That's right, just yesterday afternoon, he reported no discomfort whatsoever. I'll go follow up, just to make sure the hospital doesn't find a way to renegade, what the heck, how do you pronounce it?
Renege.
Renege, okay. To renege on the agreement. Right, like deny, yeah. Those two, I'll handle it. Then I'll be off. Interesting. I have to ask again, is there anything you can think of? Every moment is the difference between life and death, so please. How about this? Evan Holtz, why don't you come with me first? Let's have a chat about this. Kraid, will you mind waiting a bit inside? Why'd you drag me out here by myself? I apologize in advance if this comes off the wrong way, but I want you and Kraid to keep some distance from each other. The sooner the better. Why are you telling me this and not him? Do you suspect that I purposefully caused this so-called false recovery? No. If only it were that simple, I'd be able to hand you straight to the Visheim authorities, and that'd solve the root of the issue. But the incidents of false recovery started before you arrived, and Andante was the one who noticed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come to the Afterglow, or even to Visheim. Then why did you say that before I came? What about Kraid? The phenomenon of false recovery began right after he arrived in Visheim. After he arrived in Visheim? How could that be? Okay, so there's more to him, definitely. It was roughly at the same time Kraid arrived in the Afterglow. The indicators from a portion of the infected here began to gradually improve. But his effect on the infected was so minuscule at the time that nobody else noticed except the thorough and careful Andante. After the two of you met at the registration, Kraid's influence suddenly strengthened. Based on the reports Andante submitted to the Rhodes Island Landship, the situation would have taken at least half a year to deteriorate to its current state with just Kraid alone. After you arrived, in just a few days' time, we have the current situation on our hands. Interesting. I need you to explain to me what exactly is going on here. If you don't have an explanation, I'll need you to put things on hold before the situation spins out of control. So I hope you'll leave the Afterglow and Visheim as quickly as possible. Sheesh. What about the concert? The concert? That's what matters to you? If the false recovery is caused by some sort of arts, then your ensemble will amplify that, if anything. Wait, could it be that's your... Stop. I'll be frank, I had nothing more than being unfairly accused. Well, you're not being very fair yourself, though. This isn't a problem that can be resolved by respecting your feelings. I know. So, give me some time. How long do you need? If things go smoothly, just a few hours. If not, I don't know. But I promise I'll be back. Alright, I'll trust you this once. Interesting. Jeez. So, okay, so that's related to the whole, like that's why they have to play together in the thing. Interesting. Let's just continue. But I like how things are starting to fall into place. Yeah, things do be getting serious. Yeah. I don't agree to this. Evanholtz worked so hard to perform in the concert and finally managed to win over her journey. It'd be a travesty if he just walked away at this point. You're missing the bigger picture. We're talking about people's lives here. But... Evanholtz, where are you going? Evanholtz! What the? Huh? Oh, he left. Okay. Oh, that's weird. I didn't realize that he was in the room, to be honest. Okay. You look like you're all out of breath. Did you run the entire way here? I urge you not to seek me out in this manner. The risk of being exposed is... Exposed? Things are starting to go pear-shaped. Is that pear-shaped or pear-shaped? Pear-shaped, I guess. Is that what you're worried about? I don't even know what that expression means. I want to ask you something. Does the resonance from your so-called voice of the mundane have any effect on other people? The resonance? No. As long as it is not deliberately directed, the voice of mundane's resonance should not affect others in any way. Then why did Hibiscus see me and Kraid as the source of the false recoveries? Hibiscus? A Rhodes Island operator dispatched to Visheim. So Rhodes Island has termed this phenomenon false recovery. A clear and concise description, as you would expect of such professionals. You knew about it after all. If you're talking about the anomalies that have been happening to the infected in the Afterglow recently, then yes, I do know. What exactly is going on? Stated simply, the voice of mundane within Kraid is damaged. Damaged? When you cast arts, the voice of mundane inside you will activate, therefore assist you, correct? Yes, I do hear a faint, shrill melody as I'm casting arts. How can something like that be damaged? Krait's voice of mundane has always been in an active state, unlike how you are able to turn yours off.
Whoa.
In other words, he's been unconsciously casting arts all around him with no ability to control it.
Oh, that's what happened when, yeah, he heard the voice and then someone approached Evan and was like, what? Like, I don't even remember what happened, but it was just like, hi, and then goodbye. Like, it kind of threw him off, right? Because it was probably the effects of the arts or something like that. But yeah, I got you.
In other words, he's been unconsciously casting arts all around him with no ability to control it.
How does she know that? Good point. It's as if he was radioactive. Yeah, that's crazy.
If you ask him, he'd probably tell you that he's always been able to hear some sort of vague melody in his head. You can understand this phenomenon as leakage. This false recovery is the product of the voice of mundane's leakage, indiscriminately increasing the activity of originium in the surroundings, causing the power of originium to heal the nearby infected. However, the source of the healing energy is taken directly from the originium within the body of each infected.
Dang.
Using the infected themselves as arts devices, using the originium inside their bodies to enhance their compensatory functions. This is the false recovery caused by Krait's voice of mundane. Dang. Krait has been in this state for a long time, continuously affecting the infected around them. If this has been going on for so long, someone should have figured it out by now. The credit for that goes to you, Herr Evanholz.
Me?
Resonance. Resonance amplifies the leakage of Krait's voice of mundane, which is causing an explosion in the recent cases of false recovery? That's the situation, yes. Alright, I see exactly what's going on now. I hereby withdraw from your plan. Freedom is at your fingertips, and you're going to give up just like that? I'm not crazy enough to buy my freedom with the lives of an entire swath of infected. You've been shaken by that woman from Rhodes Island. This false recovery is indeed not a good thing, but your concern with Krait is just a few days away. With your concern? After a few days, your voice of mundane will be removed, and then you'll leave Visheim. Nobody will even notice that we're short of a few infected. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you walk away now, Graf Urtika's shadow will follow you your entire life. Is that what you really want? No, but I won't do that either. Goodbye, damn Gertrude. Where are you going? None of your business.
Whoa. What the heck?
Your footsteps sound rather unsteady. Are you getting a headache? I already told you. It's none of your business.
What the heck? There was definitely a reason for that. Or yeah, I'm into that. Like the moment that he took that decision, he got the voice. Interesting.
She's insane, absolutely insane. There's an entire district of people we're talking about.
Yeah, now I get what do you call it? Now I get Sherney's angle on her.
Jeez. Does she really think she can come away clean from an incident of this scale? If I went along with her plan, I'd be the first one to take the fall. Even though I'm losing this opportunity, there's nothing to feel bad about. I'll have other opportunities. I can afford to wait. I made it to Visheim's customs office.
Right.
Just as Evanholz is about to enter the customs office, an intense headache nearly knocks him off his feet.
That's what I was thinking.
A coward on the run. I don't need you telling me what to do. Even if I die in Urtica, I don't want to become a murderer like you.
You fear. You are afraid. If you are ensnared by fear, then never in your life shall you taste freedom.
Shut up.
Naive idiot.
Call me whatever you want. Do you think that that woman can get you out of here so easily?
Oh my gosh.
Was that also part of the plan? What?
Always the world is implement which just decide to withdraw and everyone simply nods and says, sure, yeah. The stage does you know that, yeah.
Good. It doesn't look like there's anyone here. I just need to be extra careful and make sure nobody sees me.
Plot thickens once again, yeah.
What is going on? Just a little further, and I'll be in the uninhabited place on the edge of the city.
Takes a deep breath.
Were you seriously planning to jump off the edge of a nomadic city?
What the heck? How is she here? Does she also have the voice? Are they connected in some way?
Well, that is technically the quickest way out of Visheim. I would advise against it.
Don't force my hand, Gertrude.
I have no intention of doing that.
Then leave me alone and get out of my sight.
Where do you plan to go?
Visheim will continue to move until the concert comes to an end.
You have nowhere to go.
Even if you risk life and limb to force your way out, only the barren wastelands await for you.
I'd rather
step into the uncharted wastelands then.
You'd rather die in the waste than spend another second in Visheim.
Correct.
I understand how you feel, but can you calm down first and let me finish?
What more do I need to hear from you?
Do you really want me to reveal everything to you right here, my dear Graf Urtica?
Graf Urtica. You don't need to emphasize my title. I know what you're trying to say. What is he trying to say? What is she trying to say? Okay, let's see. Exposition time.
First of all, I promise that under the current conditions, our plan can still proceed smoothly.
It's not our plan, it's yours.
Your semantic games allow you to sleep better at night, then so be it.
Kraid's voice of mundane is damaged, and Road Silent has also discovered its side effect. Can a damaged voice of mundane cancel out one another? Even if it could, will Road Silent turn a blind eye?
Indeed, Kraid's voice of mundane can still join in resonance. As for Road Silent, where do you think we are? This is Visheim, my domain. That little Fraulein Hibiscus is also an infected. Even letting her step into Lithanian is only to keep up appearances with Road Silent. She can go nowhere but Visheim. In any case, she only knows that there's something going on with you and Kraid, but doesn't know how it's happening. She has no evidence.
Bye everyone, have a good day. Bye Arctic, thank you so much for coming by. Have a good day too. Gertrude knows her lackeys can convince him, so she had to deign to step into Gertrude herself. Yeah, I mean, incredible credit to do. She's on the move, you know. She is going and getting her hands dirty in whatever she's doing. See you in 2 years again. So you know that is something unique about someone like her. Usually is the well, I guess there's someone over her, but even then, she will be the type to like order someone else to go and, you know, do her bidding. But no, she's active on her own, so that's interesting.
I understand you don't have the heart to bring harm upon the infected who have nothing to do with this. The way I see it, this compassion is extraneous, but if you truly wish to act upon it, it is even more important that you carry out the plan.
Carry out the plan? Let all those infected people die?
I'll tell you the rest of the plan then. You and Kraid will do it, and you will remove your own voice of mundane. Afterwards, I'll create some commotion in the concert hall, and take advantage of the chaos to kill Kraid and disguise his body as yours.
What did you say? Yeah, hold on a second.
As he has become the biggest scourge of the Afterglow, it is impossible for him to live on.
Impossible for what?
Don't be ridiculous. The biggest scourge of the Afterglow is none other than you, damn. As I said before, all the scourges of the Afterglow come from Kraid's corrupted voice of Mundane. Resonance exacerbates the leakage of the voice of Mundane in an irreversible process. Even if you were to plummet off the edge of this nomadic city, Kraid's voice of Mundane will not return to the relative harmless state it was in a week ago. More importantly, the voice of Mundane isn't just harming the people around Kraid, it's also hurting him. He is the biggest victim of the resonance between you two. He may seem perfectly healthy right now, but don't be fooled. That is just another example of false recovery. Right, makes sense that he will be, also being affected by that. Kraid's body may have adapted to the voice of Mundane in the past, but with the recent surge of leakage, this delicate balance is about to be thrown upside down. Jeez. An optimistic estimate is that his good days will come to an end within 2 weeks. After that, he will experience the intense suffering that occurs in the acute phase following the false recovery phase. And yeah, if he is the epicenter, he will have it the hardest, which probably means death. The happiest ending for him and the Afterglow will be for him to die following the concert. For you, for me, for the Afterglow, and for him, it will be a good thing. I would obtain a trump card I could pull out at any time. The Afterglow will obtain peace. Kraid will obtain his rest. And you will obtain your freedom. Graf Urtica, rightful heir to Lithanian. The last of the Witch King's bloodline.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's why he has that curse.
Freedom. For as long as I can remember, I've never known freedom.
Whoa. Who is that?
Poor child. No courtesy or greetings are needed, just listen to me. Even though you were born into a distant branch far from the Witch King, you are indeed the last of his bloodline. Out of pity, I will not trouble you. Beyond that, you should also inherit the fiefs passed down from generation to generation in your family. You will become the Lancer of Urtica. You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. You are about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. I await you. This was my first memory. Whoa. I was around 5 or 6 years old at the time. I can't remember from before that. I only vaguely remember coming into contact with a strange thing called the voice of Mundane, and nearly lost my life. Staring at the pure white dress in front of me, I was filled with thoughts that I'd become some obscure little aristocrat. I thought I'd live the rest of my life in peace, with the exception of the occasional headache and the auditory hallucinations from the voice of Mundane.
Interesting. It's that meme of like, what is it? Me playing with Legos at 4 years old when my brain suddenly activates. Just like, man, such a good negotiator. Hey, everyone's happy. Yeah, happy ending for everyone. Definitely.
Your illustrious highness, you should know to mind your words and actions, and to not leave the spire without good reason. I must remind you, everything that you are has been bestowed upon you by their majesties. Your illustrious highness, aren't you forgetting something? You ought to praise their majesties before you eat.
What the heck?
Your illustrious highness, we will be learning a new piece today. This song expresses the gratitude of the nobles towards their majesties. Please keep that in your heart.
Mediocre caster.
Your illustrious highness, your mastery over original art is simply transcendent. You want something more elaborate? You need not wear yourself out. Everyone around me did everything they could to limit my freedom, instilling in my mind an allegiance to the twin empresses. If that was the price for being able to live in peace and quiet, I was willing to pay it. I paid it for a very long time. His kinship is probably kept secret because twin empresses are enemies of Witch King. Oh, gotcha. So he's a more direct, what do you call, descendant of the twin empresses, but he also has the Witch King's, like he's more of a distant relative of the Witch King as well. Interesting. Wonder how that came about. Your illustrious highness, I shall be frank from the onset. You are the true heir to Lithanian. I've been lying in wait in your spire for a number of years now. I'm sure you recognize me. You don't have to say anything. Just listen to me. You don't have to agree with me or repudiate me. I know that you're scared, that you don't want to lose even this life you have now, but you should at least know how those people see you and what they want you to do. I'm sure you know that the attendants the tyrants have forced upon you are setting up the banquet below. I'll take you there and let you see the truth. The ones in front of me grabbed me and pulled me up off the ground. My palm was drenched in sweat. Now that's the good stuff. I had no idea you had such exquisite wine down in the cellar. You flatter me. Artica's countryside lacks just about everything, but there are indeed a number of master winemakers here. Then we got to make sure to drink or fill before the little runt grows up. Can't be leaving any for him. That simply won't do. The boy has been under house arrest for a number of years, but I'm looking for the right time to teach him how to drink. I'll have to fill him until he's a hopeless alcoholic. Wow. Ebbet Smalls, yeah, look at him. I was entranced for a short while. Loyalists try to recruit him versus Twin Empress. Oh, I see. Yeah. You will become the Lensher of Ortica. Oh, so you still had that trick up your sleeves. Once the round has been completely soaked with wine, it'll be a load of their majesties. Shh. Yes, right. Screw me, mates. Guess I'll have to repent with another glass. Yeah, okay. You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. But remember, these words don't leave the wine table. We can't allow the boy to have heirs. That's the order from on high, with my life on the line. If it's that big of a deal, why don't you find an apothecary? Apothecary, yeah, I guess. That won't work. It'll leave a paper trail. Only by letting him usher his own downfall will my task be considered complete. Ambitious, truly ambitious. Come, let us drink to that. You're about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. If I can get rid of the boy without getting my hands dirty, then Urtica will be mine. I'll ring to that. Prost. But what is Prost? What? Voice from nowhere. Did you hear that, boy? This is the peaceful, easygoing life you wanted. Interesting what they're going to suggest. Yeah, such a great lengths to dispose of them. Yeah, that's surprising. Herr Ebenholz? You fell over on the spot. I almost had you sent to the hospital. Feeling a little better? I'm perfectly fine. About the plan, I don't want to hear it right now. I'm going. As I said, you can leave at any time. Don't come pestering me again. Well, you'll have to forgive me for being bad at following orders. Dang. Just like, don't care. Jeez. Still going, alright. Welcome back. Your complexion looks terrible. What's wrong? Did you get sick? I'm fine. You sure don't look fine to me. Go rest in bed. I'll boil some water for you. There's no need. Relax. I used to take care of Grandpa when he first got sick. Just lie down and let me handle the rest. If you don't get any better, I'm going to tell Hibiscus. I'll be right back. Wonder, it feels like it doesn't affect Evanholz, right? The fake recovery? Or I don't know, it hasn't been made that clear, I feel. I don't know, depending on who was, like Hibiscus said, like one appeared to be perfectly fine, while one appeared to be having some acute effects of it. So I wonder if that's Evanholz? I don't know. Also, I didn't realize he had a massive sword here. What the heck? His pains are not because of fake recovery. He's not. Oh, right, because he's not infected. Okay, that makes sense. Vertigo endures a splitting headache and lies there in bed. I'm glad you had to have clarified that. Thank you. To have asked for that clarification, yeah. Vertigo endures a splitting headache and lies there in bed. What did they say Vertigo? His consciousness gradually blurs. Gradually, yeah. Are we just gonna... Okay. I thought I had to just follow this. Just it's gonna sleep for as long as he's asleep. Depraved maggots. They will destroy your exalted bloodline. Shut up. Ugh. Self-deprecating trash. The sound of a cello comes from afar. Oh, he's singing. His headache is no less intense, but the voice in Graf Vertica's head is drowned out by the melody from the cello. A wave of reprieve washes over him. Oh, that's cool. Changing the color of the text. I mean, that won't make sense. I wouldn't be able to read it here. His melody sounds somewhat familiar. His splitting headache makes it impossible for him to gather his thoughts, but he feels he has heard this melody somewhere before. Where have I heard this before? Where? Sorry, I've seen this picture in a meme and I couldn't take it seriously. Wait, what happened? Oh, Nightbot, come on. What an interesting hypothesis. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm so sorry about that, Kodo. I'm hoping that you didn't get Shadowband. Well, Shadowband, but also like silenced or anything like that. Can I see the message? Oh yeah, I can see it here. Hold on. Can I... no, how do I unmute you? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, because of the italic font? Oh, weird. Huh. Also the clock sound effect. Weird. You're awake. Just stay put for now. Hibiscus just came over and drew blood when she saw the state you were in. She said there's nothing wrong with your body, but you might be overstressed and worn out. You know, the whole drawing blood thing. Maybe the I was gonna say the villagers. Maybe the infected are kind of right on about that. Her first instinct was just to draw blood. Yeah. Overstressed. I heard someone playing the cello just now. Was that you? Yes. Where did you learn that melody? Maybe someone hummed it to me when I was little. I don't exactly remember. Are they like... I mean, I've thought this before, but are they like... Could they be like siblings or something like that? Because they have the same colored eyes. Which there was a CG where it showed that he also has similar eyes as Hibiscus. So I was like, okay, maybe it's just a coincidence. They have same colored eyes. They almost look like reverses of each other, right? Or yeah, like black and white versions of each other. And I don't know. When you were little. You're that... I'm what? The weakened Graf Vertica struggles a few times, but nevertheless he's unable to crawl out of bed. But those dusty memories within his mind, awakened by the sound of the cello, flash once more before his eyes. Oh. Circus and phones are not allowed. I knew YouTube was sponsored by Colombian familias. Yep. I guess they are. Okay, so that was the after, right? I think so. Yeah. It's like, she's insane. Never mind. Sure, there's a joke to be made there. The Rite of Spring. Oh, is this gonna be the flashback? No, they offer sacrifice not to that deceased figure, but to the figments within their own hearts. I'm glad the bot didn't time you out, but also good. Yeah. Then you want another, does Craig not remember breather? Yeah. I mean, they were probably really young, if anything, maybe? Or maybe something else happened, right? When they went to the... Yeah, because Sevenhole said he went through that like near-death experience when he got the voice thing, so... Cowardly novel, huh? So these are the only ones left of His Majesty's bloodline. Those wretched women were quick at their handiwork. This is the best we can do. Reckless caster. This is a cool design. Oh, this is the caster... Yeah, the enemy caster that we see in the levels, right? Such a dope design. What the heck? I still say that we shouldn't be treating His Majesty's melodies so frivolously. His Majesty's melodies, huh? What do you think we should do then? I think we should be a little more cautious here. Cautious? Our people are being slaughtered day by day, and you want to be cautious? This is our last chance. Even if bringing His Majesty's bloodline and melodies won't revive all of His Majesty's powers, at the very least... Ooh. Evil Spire caster. Everyone's favorite double target AoE caster. Yep. Stabber. Yeah. They suck. How old am I? 2, 3? In the middle of a rundown building, I look around at my surroundings, bewildered. The man who brought me here told me that both my father and mother had already been lynched. At the time, I didn't even understand what lynching and death meant. He even told me that, from here on out, this will be my home. I was going to be part of a grand plan, and if luck was on my side, I could even become Lithanian's next ruler. I don't get it. I don't get any of it at all. The only thing I understood in my confusion was that I probably wouldn't ever get to go back to my room, where sunlight beamed in every morning. Here's the Arknights that I know. Yep, nothing like getting children out after their fathers have been, lynched in some war. Yep. That reminds me of my first event, with Posemka, right? I remember she described the story, or something similar happened to her parents. Didn't I tell you already? It's impossible to make a person into a vessel for the voice of Montaigne. Then another common theme, like making people vessel for their old rulers. Like the whole thing in the main story. Yeah. You knew it was impossible? Did you let any of us know you were against the plan before we started then? And now only after they started to bite the dust are you complaining? Don't make me laugh. No, Let me tell you, this isn't a waste. This is a price we must pay for our success. As long as one of them survives, we won't have to hide out here in the provinces like thieves. Victoria, Ursus, Casimir's, there are more parties interested in our plans than we can count. As long as we succeed, their armies will help secure our revenge against those awful women. Right, the twins, okay. That day, the lady who had been taking care of us disappeared. Once she was gone, the men who brought us our meals but didn't stay with us started arguing with each other. I didn't understand what they were arguing about. All I knew was that the lady who sang songs for us probably wasn't going to be back either, or back again. If I remember correctly, this is how the song goes. Sky's blue and fine, The priest leads by in song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with hope. Think there was more to the song, but she never sang that part to us. She's implying other empires don't like. Oh, okay. Like, yeah. She can ally. She can find allegiances in those nations that also want them gone, or that like to. Yeah, don't like them. Interesting. What is it this time? Out with it.
That's another one of them, Death.
So what? We're making progress. Next time, we'll move the operation room further away and add some soundproofing material. We'll definitely get there. What the heck? The weather got cold and then warm. At first, those men will make a huge ruckus whenever someone disappeared. They gradually complained less and less. Our meals got worse too, but at least we were able to fill our stomachs, thanks to there being fewer mouths to feed. Damn. Perhaps this is how man is meant to be. Before you know it, they disappear. And so did our things too. Like the cane that belonged to the old granny, the music box that belonged to a boy, the wand and originum dice that belonged to an older man. But there were also things that stayed with us, like the song that the girl liked to sing. There was a boy who learned that song, and he liked humming it. Ooh. Chat is dead to the alt I go, oh, did you also get Shadow of Endless? Weird. Welcome, Liz. Gotcha. I wonder if that's why Heaven Halls noted the lack of soundproofing increase. Oh, good call, good call. When they said soundproofing, I was like, well, we've heard that before in the quest. Yeah, very good call.
Just what are we doing? We brought His Majesty's bloodline under our protection, only to send them to their deaths.
Wake up! This is a necessary price to pay, to make sure His Majesty's bloodkin can wield his power properly. We have to make these sacrifices. We are learning more and more about the voice of Mundane. We'll succeed soon enough.
What about those who died?
No, let's stop these crazy experiments. Let's start over with new identities and raise the few we have left.
They might just grow up to become fine men like His Majesty.
Stop dreaming. We need the voice of Mundane. Then after a year, or perhaps two, I really have no idea. It was just me and the boy. I'd start trembling in fear every time those men came to our room. When he saw that, the boy will comfort me and tell me that everything was all right, before standing in front of them. Then, as soon as they were gone, he will sing the song. My heart is filled with hope. Huh. I was getting bummed when I'm on the phone, nothing new. Also, Miss Custer chill. Yeah, the Custer is getting pretty reckless. You two have been here for a long time. You may be kids, but you've figured it out already, haven't you? You're His Majesty's only surviving bloodkin after all. I don't want to make this too ugly. I'll let you decide who will be next.
We've made vast improvements to our technology. It might succeed, most likely. Whichever of you that undergoes the experiment might become a really, truly amazing caster.
Okay, the pieces are starting to come together as well from the stages. We weren't stupid. The men in the noble attire told us the same thing a few times before that, but none of the ones who left with him ever came back. My legs trembled. I looked at the boy next to me. His lips were pale too. I didn't want to disappear, nor did I want him to disappear, but... He noticed my gaze and turned to me, and spoke these words as his lips trembled. I'll do it. When I heard him say that, I couldn't keep myself upright anymore. My legs gave out and I fell to the ground. That's why the broken voice comes from, right? The leak. I lived alone in the empty room for 2 whole months. Then, on a rainy night, they brought the boy back. His eyes were closed and he bit his lips hard, but he was alive. I thought it was a miracle, but mere days later, he was taken from the room again, never to be seen again, just like the others. He was still humming the song before he left. My heart is filled with hope.
This is really good.
A few days came and went, and it was finally my turn. We followed us too. On our way, I saw many rooms that I had never seen before. There were all kinds of devices and equipment inside. We arrived at a small room that was completely white inside. The woman in the spirecaster attire told me to lie down on the bed. She was wearing a white surgical mask and gloves, and had a very strange feel to them. She put a mask over my face, and that was the last thing I remember. I was woken up by their cheers. When I awakened, it felt like there was lava burning in my brain and roasting my eyes. The pain lasted... how long was it? Days, weeks, months? My heart is filled with hope. That's one hell of a backstory, I know. Nevertheless, as time went on, the pain slowly weakened. In the end, I wouldn't get bouts of intense pain that quickly subsided. I waited for them to carry me outside like everybody else, but they didn't. Not only that, they started to fawn on me, gave me more food, and let me run outside in the courtyard. They started giving me lessons to teach me how to read, write, and most importantly, use Originium arts. Very solemnly, they gave me the wand and Originium dice that belonged to the old man, and told me to cherish them, as they were a part of His Majesty's collection. Thereafter, whenever I showed any aptitude for arts, they would shower me with praise. Of course, those days didn't last very long.
Is this all we'll get with this boy?
From the looks of it, even if we pushed him to his limits, he would only be able to arm wrestle with a single Empress's voice fighter.
What? Arm wrestle?
Perhaps we should adjust his voice of mundane energy fluctuations like the last one.
Forget it.
What are you afraid of? If we improve...
You can't.
You dare talk back to me?
We've had so many verses of Voice of Mundane. Verses. And this is the only one that can still be played. We have 15 of His Majesty's Bloodkin, and this boy is the only one left. If we raised him right, we might yet be able to flee to another country. To buy ourselves official appointments there, and more importantly, His Majesty's bloodline will continue. If he ends up buggered like the other kid, then the only way we'll have to make it up to His Majesty is by taking our own lives.
So, the next day, they were gone too. They didn't take their own lives. Rather, it was because the Empress's voice they kept talking about were here.
Oh.
When I sat in the empty room and listened to the screams outside, I couldn't help but feel a sense of joy. After all, they all love to talk about His Majesty's bloodline. Now what they feared the most, the destruction of this cursed bloodline, was finally about to happen. An elegantly dressed man kicked the door in and entered. This must be the Empress's voice. He looked at me and either lowered his weapon or attacked. He was probably hesitating. Hesitating for what? I picked up my wand and pointed it at the Empress's voice, and the Originium dice started to revolve around me. As I expected, he dashed toward me unbelievably quick and struck the brass instrument on my head hard.
Dang.
An average loyalist ending after any revolution.
Yes, Castro Lady chill, yeah. Well, they got chilled, it seems.
The strike was the very thing that divided my short life into two wildly different halves. Graf Urtica has forgotten how he found himself handcuffed to this chair. His frequent headaches served as the only reminder that the Witch King's final melody yet lives in his head. His regent, managing the Graf shaft, has told him with scorn that it is an artifact left behind by the one whose name we dare not speak, and that it is no longer separable from his body. but he has no idea at all how he became one with that thing. He remembers now. What shall he do? What can I do? Huh. This is where we get the tutorial for these things. Interesting placement of that. It's like, well, I guess, yeah, it's like, think about it a little while you do this tutorial. Then, that makes sense. He got bonked on the head and forgot. Yeah, sounds like it. Alright, let's continue the story. Part 5. How do you feel? All better now, right? Are they gonna talk about it at all? Or is it just, was that just for us? Oh, did they use arts to seal it? Yeah, that will make sense too. I'm fine. I'm totally fine, I'm sure of it. The both of us are. Going out for a bit, so stay put here. You're going out again the moment you feel a little better? I've got work to do. That's fine and all, but shouldn't you at least wait until you've recovered? Don't worry about me. Hibiscus said the same thing. After you wake up, it'd be best to keep resting for a while and monitoring your condition. It's an emergency, one that can wait, alright? But there's not a whole lot of time left until the concert. I think the most important thing... What? The most important thing to do until then is to make sure you're healthy and well practiced. I'm sure that's what you want to do. What you want too. Can you stop pestering me with that right now? Pestering? That's not what I meant. But I have to go, so don't get in my way. I'll be back as soon as I can. And you really can't tell me what you're going to do? If everything goes well, you'll know soon enough. Well... Oh right, your suit. What about it? I made an appointment to pick it up this afternoon, but I won't be able to go with you. You should go get it yourself. Remember to bring your shell with you and play a little passage as you're trying it on. Make sure there aren't any areas that feel uncomfortable. I'll be back. Yeah, okay, I guess it was Evan's perspective. I was wondering about that. But yeah, that's what makes the most sense. And also, yeah, we literally went into his head when he said that. Interesting. You again? Yes, it's me. Me again. I'm here to ask you to put this concert on hold. Or at least, don't let Evan Holtz and Craig play together. What did you say? Something terrible is going to happen in the afterglow if those two play together. I don't know if that's for the better, Hibiscus. So if what you're saying is true, my recent improvement was due to this so-called false recovery caused by Evan Holtz and Craig. And as soon as this phase is over, I'll become critically ill and my life will be in danger. That's right. You've been around them a lot, so the symptoms will be a lot more pronounced. We probably should contact the main Rhode Island, right? And say like, hey, we're gonna get a lot of people sick pretty soon in this area where we have just a little infirmary. We should probably get a lot of personnel over here, right? I know y'all are busy fighting some kind of war, even though we're a pharmaceutical company, but I feel like that's important too, you know? Or this is important too. In terms of explaining, stop the concert. Yeah, sure thing. Definitely. At least she did explain. That's good. They do that a lot here in Arknights. There aren't a lot of misunderstandings. They usually take time to actually explain things, which is really, really appreciated. Let's see. That's right. You've been around them a lot, so the symptoms will also be a lot more pronounced. Others who have had less contact with them are also affected. And if I let the two of them play together, there's a high possibility that people will die. Correct. Even though I don't know the exact reason, having the two play together seems to amplify the effect they have on their surroundings. How likely are we talking about here? I can't say for sure right now. Other than me, who else is in life-threatening danger? Over a dozen people from the Afterglow have already been hospitalized in the cliffy patio, yeah. cliffy patio. In other words, they've already left Ebenholt's and Kraid's effective range.
That should be the case.
Then I have a clear picture of the situation.
Your answer
is no.
What? I'm not asking you to cancel the whole concert. You can just cut Ebenholt's and Kraid's part, or even have someone else perform the duet.
Well, I mean, they practice a lot already, so I guess it will be cut or not. If you can prove that their duet will cause harm to people other than me, then I'll cancel the concert right away. But it seems that's not the case. Even you have no idea what could happen if they play together. I can't simply throw away the efforts and aspirations of everyone in the Afterglow over these illusory concerns.
Artists.
Right?
The efforts and aspirations? I understand how much this concert means to you, but...
Wait, did I skip something?
Yeah.
Okay. I can simply throw away the efforts and aspirations. Yeah. Of the artists, am I right? You don't understand anything. If you truly understood, you wouldn't throw around the word "but" so lightly.
What?
Unfortunately, I cannot change the concert schedule on your word alone.
Mr. Cherney, please give me a straight answer. What makes this concert more important than the lives of the infected?
What are you talking about? Are you suggesting that I'm disregarding people's lives?
I'm just saying...
Oh, hello.
If only they send anyone else that can talk like a human being, or Arknights Christmas might have been Taichou.
Yeah.
Hibiscus! Miss Ursula? Come take a little stroll, won't you? But... come now. Let's head out and calm down first. We can talk about this later, okay?
Got the code again. I guess it is late. Or early? I don't know.
If everything Gertrude says is true, then Kraid won't survive this. No, there must be some way. Some way to come out ahead on both fronts. Cherney must know something. No, he's just a musician. He won't be able to help.
Well, I don't know.
Should I tell Kraid the truth? Probably, yeah. But what good will that do?
I mean, that's for him to decide.
Rhodes Island. Someone like Hibiscus is only going to send me back to my cell in Antarctica.
I guess so.
The Empress's voice. What am I even thinking? Is this a suicide mission?
Yes, you gotta take action no matter what, dude. Like, whatever you do.
No, I've been going in circles. I'm standing out too much. I need to go somewhere less crowded.
That palace is so cool. When they said it was originally for the Witch King, I'm like, yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Huh? Have I seen that man before?
Huh. Be careful.
Definitely. The crowd. Right, the rumor. There was that rumor. I've got to get to the bottom of this rumor. Who knows? There might even be some clues, or the person spreading the rumor might know something.
Okay, Detective Ebenholt's out here.
But it's all up to me at this point.
You sure?
This is the best opportunity we're going to get. The longer things drag on, the less time we'll have. It'll only make things harder.
Alright, hurry it up then. I'll go report to the higher-ups. I'm counting on you, Herr Lackman.
This work sure is demanding, physically and emotionally.
It's hard enough spreading the rumor. I even have to go there.
There?
What's he doing?
Oh, you follow them. Nice. Sewers? He's heading into the sewers?
I'd rather not have to follow him down there.
Time to act.
Just blow him up. Just blow up the sewers.
Hold it right there.
Who are you?
Don't turn around. Tell me, who sent you to spread rumors in the Afterglow?
You've got the wrong idea. I just happened to overhear... I've been following you the whole time, Herr Lackman. And I connected the dots just now. You were the one fanning the flames before, spreading rumors to have the mob accost Hibiscus. You've got a pretty good memory. Speak. Who sent you here? And what were you planning to do in the sewers? What wonderful timing. I'm also quite curious as to what Herr Lackman planned to do in the sewers. Who is this? Don't turn around or else. It's like the meme of the guy with the gun and then there's another guy with the gun and then there's the sniper on the roof. Oh, who the heck are you? What do you think will happen? Where did you come from? What the heck? That was before, right? Yeah. Never cross the people who pour the coffee. Who are you? Oh, did he escape? I told you not to turn around. You let the mark get away. Dang it. Yeah, well, what's up with this guy? Yeah, but it is the coffee guy. I said, who the hell are you? Easy now, my dear Graf. Settle down. My official identity can be a bit messy to explain, so just treat me as a spy. I am called Bigler. You? Why did you have to jump out this exact moment? That man escaped because of you. Considering he ended up down in the sewers, it'll take him a long time to find another exit. Besides, you stopped him before he went into the sewers. Who knows? Maybe the two of you saw that you were in a disadvantageous position and tried to put on a little show to try to fool me. You seriously think we're in cahoots, he and I? Or are you going to tell me that someone coerced you into going to see Gertrude? Spare me the bad jokes. You're worth much more than he is, Graf Vertica. You can't stop me. When it comes to combat ability, it is true that I can stop you, but think carefully. This is a job straight from their majesties. Take a look. Oh, so he's an official matter. I've dealt with this thing since I was 6. I personally don't mind your snark, but you'd best show some self-restraint when it comes to their majesties' affairs. Restraint? When you, a lowly spy, figure out that you've got the wrong person, you're going to get the one begging for forgiveness. You're going to be the one. You don't seem to understand the situation you're in, my good Graf Vertica. But enough of that. Don't try to stall for time here. Come with me. Where to? To where you belong. Don't worry, we prepared detention facilities for suspects from all walks of life. I assure you, you'll enjoy the finest treatment. Let me tell you something, Herr Bigler. Ready to beg for mercy? Or is it a bribe? In case of the latter, I'd be more than glad to oblige. Okay, dude. It's a crown spy, yeah. I doubt a little bit of money is enough for you to let me go. Why do I get the impression that you take me away regardless, even after you pocketed the money? Clever boy. I find you rather easy to get along with, Herr Bigler. You remind me of the Ortica I know so well, where most of the people are just as upstanding as you. I am honored to hear that. But what I really want to know is what that man is doing in the sewers. But you were the one who stopped them, right under my nose. Well, this is a bit embarrassing to say, but I wanted to resolve things up here. One of my agents like to tell stories that will make you want to hurl. One of the ones that instantly kill your appetite for the day. The worst all came from the sewers. Yeah, if your stomach is upset, perhaps we should go for a cup of coffee to smooth things over. I'd love to, but I'd much rather find out what he's doing down there. I might as well go after him. And this is all your fault, Herr Bigler. As long as you let me head down, you can keep pointing your wand at me. I won't try to run. I will warn you in advance. There will be consequences for running away from me without authorization, regardless of the reason. What kind? Will you put me down? You'd at least be stripped of your status. Even if you're proven innocent in the future, you'd never be able to step into the Spire of Vertica ever again. Don't threaten me with a good time. I might I might be even more inclined to try running now. In any case, since you insist on heading down there, after you, Graf Vertica. I'll be keeping a close eye on you. There is no bodies in the sewer. You got a license for running away, mate. I don't, but I don't mind the consequences, basically what he said. Hibiscus, this isn't a lecture, but you can't speak to main her that way. But Mr. Cherney is... There's a lot of things he can't say, leaving this old lady to say them. Please come in. Do you know how the Afterglow got its name? I don't. Main Her once said, It is precisely because night falls that the Afterglow is even more precious. If the long veil of night were to never lift, what could be more dazzling and awe-inspiring than the warm Afterglow? It's a wonderful saying, but...
Oh, the two over there are Frau Ursula and Hibiscus. Come, if you want to chat, do it over here. Why the long face, Hibiscus? Did something happen? If you're worried that my food isn't healthy enough, I also have sparkling water here. Come.
We are still... Let's oblige him this time.
Frau Ursula, what's wrong with Hibiscus? Did she get into an argument?
No, none of that. Enough random guessing. I was telling Hibiscus about the story of the Afterglow.
The Afterglow's history? Now that's something I couldn't be more familiar with. Not bragging either, but I bet I know even more than Frau Ursula here. The Afterglow didn't used to be a residential area for the infected. It was one of Wissenheim's industrial plates. Don't underestimate me just because I'm setting up shop over here. Back in the day, I was in charge of feeding hundreds of associates.
Interesting. Industry. Could it be that this place was turned into an infected residential area because of the spread of oripathy due to industrial waste?
Industrialization did bring a lot of infected here, but back in Lethanian's old days, there was no such thing as a ghetto for infected. I won't keep rambling on. One year, Wissenheim constructed a magnificent concert hall that shook the world with but a single order from him, His Majesty. Known now as our Afterglow Hall. Back then, that's not what the concert hall was called.
His Majesty? Which one are you referring to? Oh, dear Hibiscus, let's not worry about the details, alright. If it's His Majesty, I get it.
When the concert hall was completed, he still reigned, and nobody dared to say anything. But he left us just as quickly, and Graf Strollo, who took over Wissenheim, hated this concert hall.
Maybe hate isn't the right word, but rather was too quick to show loyalty?
I don't know. Shh, no random guessing.
Barry for around 20 minutes? Alright, see you later, God.
A few years later, the powers issued an order to supposedly improve the treatment of the infected. The Graf at the time took the opportunity to lump the concert hall together with the industrial plate, and turn it all into the infected ghetto. I looked all over, and before that, there were no such things as infected quarters anywhere in Lethanian.
The Count, the Graf at the time, was that the very same damn Gertrude?
It was either her father or her oldest brother. I can't really remember, but it wasn't actually her.
Interesting.
Though the Graf at the time designated this area for the infected, he didn't care whether the people in it lived or died. He even had all the industrial facilities torn down. Obviously, to have us fend for ourselves. So among the nobles, this place became known as the Afterglow, and the concert hall also became the Afterglow Hall. The name Afterglow represented the idea that we wouldn't last long, just like their last rays of light in the evening.
Dang, that's simply cruel and unusual.
Pretty cruel, yeah, it was pretty over the top. But for the Afterglow at the time, that word was a perfect fit. Everyone fought desperately to survive,
To let the lingering rays of the lingering rays of sunlight on the horizon struggle for just a bit longer. We set up stalls, we ran errands. Some of us even turned into hired thugs for rich people in the other plates. those were some chaotic years. Brings back this question of how Syracusans became Lithanian nobles. Yeah. Yeah, because it wasn't just her, it was her father? Maybe her father was the first. Who knows? Okay, so the graph, okay. Later on, her journey stepped forward. Stepped forward? He started out as a nobody. He had written a few pieces, but since he wasn't infected, everything was published anonymously. His works were magnificent, even attracting attention from the fancy folk atop the spires. But once they saw that their journey was from the afterglow, they quickly turned away and left. That was until he wrote Morgan and Avent. Ooh. Ursula will be more qualified to speak about Morgan and Avent than me, so I'll turn the floor over to her. Turn the floor over. Miss Ursula? Yeah, let's learn more about that. Oh, it's actually quite simple. The one who taught piano to Maynard had a daughter, and she was good friends with him. The two were on very good terms, and they were just about as good as each other. They were awfully competitive, always trying to one-up the other. Sadly, the girl passed away when Maynard was 20 years old. Damn. Losing her was a huge blow to him. Day in, day out, he spoke hardly a word. He grew thinner and thinner by the day. Until finally, he showed a stack of sheet music, told me it's his newest composition, and that he wasn't going to publish anonymously this time. The Grafton then... She was the very same dam you mentioned. Still don't know why, but the Graffins sought out Maynard. She became his sponsor and also went long with all his ideas. She gave him her full backing. Finally, what? Why is this between, like, what do you call this? Along with all his ideas, she gave him her full backing, finally letting Morgan and Avent carry the journey and spread it all throughout the afterglow. Oh, I guess it was supposed to be like an apostrophe, but I took it as a, no, not parentheses, but yes, a quote-unquote, small quote, semi-quote, I forgot what that's called, but yeah. I can't imagine that. It was a lot of that, so it threw me off. But I'm starting to understand a bit of what Mr. Cherney meant in his saying. Morgan and Avent was so popular and beloved, the folk in the spires couldn't blind die anymore. They had no choice. They had to acknowledge Maynard's talent. So when Mr. Cherney began to cultivate people in the afterglow who had musical talent? That's right. Seeing as how we are in Lithanian, the one thing we aren't short on is musicians. I may not have any talent, but even I... Oh, stop it. You're just being humble. A few years ago, you were still playing the accordion while yodeling about your pickled cabbage. Back in my factory days, I had to have to gather everyone up for lunch. Way easier to use an accordion than to shout. Anyway, once music became a part of the afterglow, our worst days finally passed. Compositing, performing, teaching, making instruments. Plenty of old folk publishing their compositions anonymously, and most performers can't leave the afterglow. But still, the money it brought in after the gave the afterglow a foot in the door. But before long, Maynard got into some big fight with the Graffin. Big fight? Looked like a clash of ideas. Not that I understand such things. The Graffin stayed the heir's patron, but the two have hardly made contact since. Huh. That's interesting. I hope they explore more of their dynamic. And Dante, what's wrong? Great's grandfather, he's gone missing? What the heck? I'll head back right away. What? How do y'all just let an old man leave suddenly? Okay, Crate is, I guess, picking up the suit. Thank you very much. See ya. Yeah. Goodbye. Hope to see you again. If anything doesn't fit quite right, bring it back and I'll fix it for you. Let's see, Craig. Oh, you're not wearing the suit. Never mind. It's already so late. Evan Holtz should be back by now, right? Nope. Huh? What is that? An Originium slug? What? I remember the slugs, yeah. Oh, is this the first stage where they showed up? Oh, never mind, they don't show up here. Oh, is that... Wait, did I do the after? Oh yeah, I think I did. Think? Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay. It threw me off at the end because it seemed like they were jumping into the stage. Oh, weird. There's still a before. Yeah, here's the slugs. Blackwater slug. Oh, wait, so they're actually related to the lore? I mean, that makes sense, right? Because they don't usually include slugs in the story. I didn't think they will be relevant. What the heck? Two men strike forward in the wide, dark sewers. The sound of water is loud and grating, even more sinister than unbroken silence. Hold on a minute. Make a right here. You sure know this place well? Of course I do. Something every spy should know? The first thing every spy should know. And I'm sure you've already been working in the Afterglow for years. Trying to get on my good side? Just curious. You're no privy to that information. Disappointing. Okay. Yeah, so what is our deal? Why'd you stop moving? There's something over there. That's the oldest trick in the book. Don't even bother. No, I'm serious. Look over there. Something's moving. Apparently, the Originium slug is known for melting clothing. What? Okay. Bigger presses the weapon in his... Wait, will that melt the suit? Or I think you were making a joke, but that came to mind. Bigler presses the weapon in his hand against Graf Vertica's heart from behind. His eyes then follow the direction of the Graf's fingers. It's just an Originium slug. You never seen one of those before? Is it really just an Originium slug? High and mighty Graf Vertica was so scared by an Originium slug that he couldn't even walk. Now I've seen everything. I still think there's something not quite right. Stop being stupid and get a move on. Fine. Wait just a second. Isn't there an awful lot of slugs? Oh, now you're concerned? That's way too many. This is going to be a major problem. Run, now! Why are you... It's about to be too late already. Hurry up! What the heck? Bugler grasps Evanholz's wrist tightly and the two of them sprint through the sewers. Ooh. Do you have a map of the sewers inside your head? If you have the time to quip at me, you'd better off spending it to catch your breath. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. Every branch we take seriously looks the same to me. Bugler will be the one to die first in a horror movie. Yeah, I feel like by the time he reacted, it would have been too late. Rest it up. I was partly expecting him to get taken over or something by the slugs. We just... Then keep running, hurry! Dang, okay. Where are they getting to? Yeah, and where did the other guy go? I can't keep going. That's fine. We just happened to find who we're looking for. Oh. Good evening, Herr Lackman. Good evening, Shopkip. Shopkip? You don't know a damn thing, but you still have to stick your nose where it doesn't belong. What a pain you are. Wouldn't you agree, Bugler? I agreed. Well, you're the one who's in real trouble. You provoked all the Originium slugs in this area, and they're swarming towards the surface. As we both know, the iridium slugs in the sewers emit a noxious. I've never said that word. I've read it so many times, but I never said it out loud. So, noxious gas. I think it is noxious gas. Noxious.
Noxious.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And what you're doing is tantamount to a chemical attack on the infected of the Afterglow. Oh, that's the plan? That's part of the plan? A chemical attack? But aren't we fine right now? The gas has a much stronger effect on the infected than it does on you, Grafvortica. Then, Sherney and Hibiscus. And Kreitsu? Good. You already understand the situation. Blackman, quell these iridium slugs and return them to their original state immediately, or I will exercise my right to put you down on the spot. It's no longer possible. Lone Man can start a fire easy enough, but even if you point a knife at his neck, he won't be able to put it out alone. What do you people get out of this? What do we get? How do you not even know that much? Not interested in hearing your riddles. Pestilence from Shadow Wanton spouts, spews rain in prelude. Do you really need me to explain it word by word, or are they making it seem like the prophecy is happening? Yeah, what do you get out of making the prophecy come true? Don't need to worry about that. Yeah, the whole part with the prophecy I'm confused about. What are you trying to do? Silence him? Just knock him out already, my dear mean-spirited spy. Do you have any way of controlling these slugs? If I did, I wouldn't be wasting my breath on him. Then let's get going before it's too late. You're more than meets the eye, Grafvortica. Fine, I'll carry him out, and you follow me. Wait, hold up, that's... What the heck? Ebenhall sees the same thing Bigler sees. Where Lackman has fallen, something silvery is glistening in the sewer wall. It's the keyhole. There might be some kind of device inside controlling the iridium slugs. I'll blow the door open. I feel like you don't want to blow it open. Let me see if I can pick the lock first. It'd be bad news if you blew up something important, exactly. Don't get ahead of yourself. Can you open it? The lock's pretty tough. The lock's a pretty tough nut to crack, but it won't get the better of me. While you're working on that, mind telling me what this prophecy is all about? You've never heard of it? Well, whatever. It's spreading around anyway. Horror lofty hills, the fiend steps into twilight meets a gaze. The blood hides plague within, slow beckons death to creep always. Pestilence from Shadow Wanton spouts, spews ruin in prelude. Fades, finales ensemble, woe the parts with sun's last race. Okay, sure, I understood that, definitely. Ensemble. Whoa. Right. To be honest, I'm still curious what the last verse means. Everything else is already fairly clear. The first verse refers to Hibiscus' arrival in the Afterglow, and the second refers to the phenomenon of false recovery. You even know about that? What do you think a spy's job is? Good point, yeah. Now the third verse is also clear. All that remains is the last one. It's open. Now that's something. Laboratory. What the heck? Oh, I thought this is how the laboratory looks. It's like, what? It looks the same as Charney's place. Just made an exact replica. But no, let's see. Oh, it's you. Thank you for organizing. Our Charney, the situation outside has gone to hell in a handbasket. Storms of noxious iridium slugs started coming up from the sewers, and a lot of people have already been poisoned. It's total chaos out in the streets now. They're saying this is part of the prophecy, and panic is spreading through the Afterglow. How did this all happen? We can't do much about people panicking right now, but how about those who were poisoned? They're not looking too good, especially those with neuropathy started getting better recently. They're having even more violent reactions. We've already contacted the hospital, but the medical staff on the line didn't seem very motivated when they heard that they were in the Afterglow. Not motivated. I'll go negotiate with the hospital then. It's too dangerous outside. You'd better just go. If they didn't care when you made the call, it won't make a difference. It will make a difference if I'm the one on the line. This is something I'll have to take care of in person. But tomorrow's the day of the concert, and if you get poisoned... If these inexplicable events result in deaths, do you think people will be in any mood to enjoy the music, even if the concert continues as planned? Yep, good point. I don't want things to reach that point, nor do I want to pretend as if nothing's happening. I'd rather not play a single note than lie to myself. Okay. That's cool. Yep, obviously chaos. Why is there so many slugs? It reeks. What is this stench? I'll help you. Let's get out of here. Looks like the prophecy's coming true. Oh dang, they got him. Damn pests, stay away. Cross, get up. God. Help us. Someone, anyone. Oh. Someone playing the cello? All the slugs are going in the direction of the music. Thank you. Cross, stand up. Here, hold on to my shoulder. Hold on tight. Let's go now. Dang, alright. Alright, great. You're welcome. With Kraid at the epicenter, the tones of the cello spread out across the narrow streets and alleys of the Afterglow. Huh. This is kinda like when, not Spectre, what's her face? When she played the harp, right? And attracted the sea terrors. That was, it reminded me of that. I read this. Wherever the shadow's notes travel, the Reginium slugs turn around one after another. Those who have been surrounded think the crisis is over, that the poison-exhaling insects will soon retreat to the dark sewers under the guidance of the cello's tune. But they are wrong. Both where they can and cannot see, Reginium slugs make their way towards Kraid. Ooh. Finally made it. Now what? Do I just blow all these slugs up with darts? Something's not right here. Now what is it, my good spy? The Reginium slugs are all congregated in one place. Cello! Kraid, what are you doing? Stop that right now. Beard is the one to feign his death just to laugh at the end of the movie after everyone dies. Yeah. I don't know why. No yelling, it won't do any good. It won't do any good, and will only mess up your lungs. Help me get through. Ooh. I told you, stop shouting. You won't stop playing just because you're shouting, and they won't stand aside just because you aren't. Then let's combine forces and clear a path to Kraid. Don't think so. I'll head in the opposite direction. Are you going back to your coffee shop? Yes, we work together to create an opening. Now we will part ways. I'm sure you can't wait to head back to your shop and study those Thorn documents you received from the lab, right? So glad the researcher notes about the voice of Mundane are so much more interesting than the lives of the infected. Great situation is your own damn fault, so you can solve it yourself. Also, if I find out that even a single word in these notes and plans was written by you, just you wait. I'll be waiting, sure enough. That's the end of our chat. We're going on the count of 3. Oh. Sorry, a Clooney moment. It is that kind of vibe, doesn't it? So that was the before, okay. Let's go to the after. We're on 6, we're getting there. We're getting there, let's see. Great, I'm coming. Stop playing the cello. Are you trying to get yourself killed? That is something I considered. Huh? I'll throw all the slugs over with the sound of my cello, and then burn myself to ashes along with them. But now that you're here, I probably won't have a chance to do that anymore. Great, why? Ever since I was little, I knew there was something wrong with me. The infected who spent a lot of time around me, their sickness kept getting worse and worse. My grandpa and I were chased out of our home for it. We started wandering between villages. I always thought it wasn't all infected people, that as long as they didn't spend too much time around me, they'd be fine. But my grandpa's condition finally started to deteriorate, and that shattered my first illusion. After that, Hibiscus told us the phenomenon of false recovery have already caused such serious damage in the short time since I came to the Afterglow. If me living brings calamity to others, then I would rather die. It's not your fault. How is it not my fault? Real Pepper Family Hours. Yeah, I was thinking, I was waiting for the time to make that reference, but I was waiting for Evan Holtz to play the flute. But yeah. Real heroes are saving the world in the dark while no one knows, yeah. It's a great new all along, yeah. Do you know about the voice of Montaigne? I mean, if he has to live with it without even without activating the arts, I feel like he'd know a lot. Now that you mention it, I think I'm starting to remember. About the voice of Montaigne, those who died in the experiment, the Witch King's remains, and you. I remember it all now. That's why none of this is your fault. The Witch King and his remains are to blame, as well as Gertrude, but you're innocent. Thank you for reminding me that this isn't something I was born with. It was the foul product of an experiment. I couldn't remember either until I heard the sound of your cello, so I should be thanking you. But what? The situation has already spiraled out of control. I can't even mitigate the harm I cause anymore. Besides, if the Graffin's words are true, and my days are numbered, I might as well do something here. No. Why would I get myself tricked by Gertrude? Voices of the mundane can be swapped out. But mine is already corrupted, even if I were to transfer it to your... We won't know until we try. If you're already prepared to die, then what are you still scared of? I don't want to hurt you. You can worry about that if something... What? You can worry about that if something bad actually happens to me. Until then, let's make a wager. Fine. Can you normally feel the melody of the voice of Montaigne? Whether I'm performing or casting arts, I can always vaguely feel the presence of the voice. I know this real melody well by now, even though it's not at all mine. I know. Mine isn't shrill. If anything, it's gentle. Rather, I shall say that it's so harmonious, almost to the point of being an empty void. Let's try our best to match the melodies we've experienced and put them together. Put them together? But we don't have an audience. No, look at the audience all around us. The Originum Slugs? Playing to Originum Slugs the melodies that the old Esther left behind is quite fitting if you ask me. Humane even. I guess so. Those are weird looking rats. As soon as the sound of flute and cello intermingle, both men immediately recognize the problem. There is hardly any consonance between their two melodies. The flute's voice is urgent, manic and harsh. It speeds up and slows down, as if filled with an urge to drag everything before it into abyss. The cello's voice is languid, melancholic and hollow. Its rhyme remains constant, akin to a land ground down to nothingness by catastrophe. But the two brace themselves and persevere, continuing their duet that is not a duet. Slugs surge forward like the tide. Underneath a noxious sky again, the two men whose lives have been twisted by their voices of the mundane continue their discordant duet, reading the score of a melody that they never knew existed in their minds, playing before an audience of Originium slugs. The more Ebenholz follows this train of thought, the more he feels himself approaching the coda of the voice of Mundane's melody. He puts more force behind his breaths, while the sounds of Craig's cello grow heavier and hollower. Ebenholz lowers his head to look towards Craig. Craig's head has already begun to droop. His hand continues bowing, but the cello's sound becomes dimmer and dimmer, getting closer and closer to nothingness. Suddenly, in this moment, Ebenhall seems to realize something. So, he used his remaining strength to blow one finals for Sandu? Kraid also seems to be struggling, laboriously sawing at the thickest string on the instrument. Their music spreads like an alarm bell. The slugs that have been frantically rushing towards the pair of musicians suddenly retreats just as quickly, as if they have seen a predator. Oh. Kraid, are you still with me? Dang. Kraid, are you still awake? Draws heavy breaths. I'm awake. How's that? Can you still hear the melody of your voice of mundane? To be honest, it seems even clearer now. Sorry, I acted without thinking. But on the bright side, we managed to drive away the original slugs. Hold on. Yeah, are they actually going away, or...? Kraid, what's wrong? The new suit you bought for me. Oh good, it hasn't been soiled. Probably doesn't smell too good though, right? True enough. It's fine, I bet you can't even imagine how much I reek right now. Speaking of which, this wouldn't be the first time I've gotten myself into this mess. That time a fire broke out not far from the Spire of Vertica. Instead of going to put out the fire, the Spire's attendants all rushed over to make sure I couldn't go anywhere. They were afraid you'd run away? Afraid that I'd run away, afraid that I'd go into hiding, afraid that I'd die in the sea of fire. They worried about you dying? Nearly all the windows in the Spire had arts-enhanced bars and locks, just in case I tried to jump off. I was a prize figurehead. If I went off and died, they wouldn't have been able to endure the consequences. In the end, the flames never reached the Spire, but it did get marinated in the smell of smoke. I wore that smoke-soaked coat for a good half month and didn't take it off until the weather warmed. That brings back old memories here as well. After my grandpa and I were running off to our old home, we started to wander between some of the more affluent villages. Most people were pretty friendly to us, as long as we hid the fact that we were infected. Everything nobles that during the harvest season, friendly villagers will prepare bratwurst and beer for the day workers at night, so that they could eat and drink to their heart's content. Excuse me. The friendly villagers threw some spare change at us and shooed us out of the village before nightfall. Fear would steal things. The not-so-friendly villagers prepared some rock-hard schwarzbrots and pointed weapons at us, intended to make us fall in line. One time, I was helping a villager out with some farm work. It was really hot that day and I was dripping with sweat, so I wanted to loosen my clothes while nobody was around. Right before I was about to take off my shirt, I heard a commotion not far away. Grandpa rushed over and told me to run, saying that one of the workers rolled up his sleeves, thinking nobody was watching, accidentally revealing the original crystals on his arm. The villagers immediately threw him into an abandoned cellar and locked him up, and then set out to check everyone else one by one. If not for Grandpa, I might have also died in that cellar. Died? They actually killed the infected? They didn't need to, nor did they dare. All they had to do was wait for them to starve, crystallize, and explode. Hasn't there been a long-standing law to treat the infected with dignity? I never knew about a decree like that until I first set foot in a nomadic city. Tallulah, we got a pillage to burn. I'm so sorry. Don't know what to say. You have nothing to apologize for. You were also deceived by the Graffin. No, what I mean is, if I had been a little braver back then, if I had spoken up back then, you wouldn't have had to... I'm sorry. Really, you don't have anything to apologize for. Just as you said, the voice of Mundane was made by men. The blame falls on those who sought to use the voice of Mundane, not you. I protected you in the manner I could. Just like you're trying to protect me now. You're right. Thank you, Kraid. Come, let's find Hibiscus and her journey. They'll know what to do, I'm sure of it. All nomadic cities are different, but all villages in all the countries are the same. Dang. Then we'll have the voice of mundane removed from you. You can thank me properly after that. Let's go. Oh. Crave? What'd he do? Oh, he just passed out. Craig's condition is more or less stable. The reason he passed out most likely has to do with the poison. We've rescued a number of poisoning patients whose signs and symptoms largely match with Craig's. But on the subject of Craig's future, the Countess probably didn't lie. Overall, his condition is on the edge of critical. So you'll help us, won't you? I want to trust the two of you, I really do. But I need proof. Even if it's circumstantial evidence, I need some evidence, some objective facts to show that the voice of mundane isn't baseless speculation, or a part of an imminent plot. Oh, there he is. Sir? Where have you been? We've been looking all over for you.
Lies? Speculation? Can you be 100% sure that what you say is true? What you said to Kraith? Do you know that he almost died along with those Originium slugs because of your words?
Evanholes, is that true? Slightly.
Had Evanholes not found him first, you would have never seen him again. I'm telling you, the voice of mundane is real. That I swear on my life.
What do you mean?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. I have work to do.
But I need to...
You're among the most stubborn folk I've ever met. Go to the launch of the concert hall and you'll understand everything.
Right, the concert hall. Gertrude says she did something to Afterglow Hall to make it match with the arts during the duet. Alright, let's go right away.
There's also Cherney. Make sure you bring him as well, in case neither of you can convince the other. I have to go now. What is the old man doing?
Sir, you... Evanholes and Hibiscus trade glances. They are both suspicious, but they are also running out of time.
Interesting.
So, was that the after the boss, right? Because it was the slugs, they fought and all that. Yeah, Grampus is while along, that's something for sure. Yeah, this was the... Whoa. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't remember seeing that effect before. Oh, here we go, 7. Let's see.
The voice of mundane is real. Leave it. Yeah, it's goodbye.
He's not here. Bainhair stepped out a while ago. He left? He's off to the hospital just outside the Afterglow to talk treatment for the infected who got poisoned.
Yep, he's back.
What's this, Bainhair? The hospital. I managed to twist the arms of the largest two, and got them to sign contracts. But as for the rest, there's no hope. But Rhode Island signed an agreement with those hospitals.
Oh, I didn't notice you were here as well. There is no point. Rhode Island's contracts are limited to symptoms caused by oropathy itself. They have ample grounds to not treat infected patients who have fallen ill from poisoning.
Wow. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Since he's been with him for all the time that that he can remember. Like, where does he fall in all this, right? But Bainhair, you got those two hospitals. That should be enough, right?
Enough? Of course it's enough. I put every copyright I hold down as collateral. Of course the consortium behind them thinks that's enough.
Don't tell me you transfer all the copyrights over to that consortium?
I did. Not just the existing copyrights. I even sold the distribution rights for tomorrow's concert to them. Now I can start from scratch.
Did he get bit? Oh, well. Bainhair? Or bit with the smoke. Oh, he's back. Welcome back. Hospitals be like, press B for bureaucracy. You're awake? Mr. Cherney, You didn't take any precautionary measures when you went out, did you?
You're talking about the fumes from those original slugs. I didn't waste a single second getting those contracts signed. That's all that matters to me when I left.
Promise me you'll never be that reckless ever again.
Ever again? Are you saying I still have time left to live?
That's why I'm here.
You never want to see a doctor until your body gives out on you. Thank you, Hibiscus.
I'm just doing my job.
That reminds me, why haven't you said anything, Evan Holtz? Are you thinking of throwing in the towel now that the afterglow is too dangerous? I'll tell you straight, now that you've come this far, the concert must go on. Don't even think about running.
Don't even think about running, huh? Those hospitals made R.I.P. the real with war crime look good in comparison, yeah. Do you think he'd accept it now? Give it a moment.
Seems like you're not here to tell me you're quitting the concert.
No, I'm not here to tell you I'm quitting the concert.
Evan Holtz, you repeat what others say when you get nervous. I've noticed it from the very beginning. If you have something to say, just spit it out. You think there's anything I wouldn't be able to accept in the state I'm in now?
Well, yeah. Kinda.
Jeez.
Mr. Cherney, here, water.
Bro was choking from that reveal. Dang. Whoa. Damn that Gertrude. And you, how could you possibly go along with a plan like that? Curse me for thinking you had some creative talent. And this is what you use it for? Some evil plot?
It wasn't my intention.
How could it not be? Haven't you answered to that crazy woman from the very beginning?
Cherney, I still remember what you said. Even deeply rooted hatred can still be pure music, as long as it is expressed with the right technique.
I did say that, but what comes next? What are you trying to express? That was a metaphor, kid.
Cherney, for real, I'm not going to the hospital until I'm dying.
Real.
To be honest, I'm already starting to find my old way of thinking quite laughable. But what I wish to pursue is nothing more than freedom.
Freedom? A longing for freedom, is it?
That's right.
You've got a long way to go before you can express that using music.
This has long been a deeply rooted experience for me. Otherwise, I will not have come to you.
Come now.
Where are we going?
Where else? The concert hall. Gertrude managed to keep me out of the lounge with her little tricks last time. But we're going to get to the bottom of this.
But your health?
Instead of sitting here popping blood vessels over him and that woman, I might as well go see what they're up to.
Dang.
I mean, true, you should have entered last time.
I mean, not that he would have noticed anything, but yeah. Evan Holtz, did Gertrude ever tell you if she did anything to the lounge?
She didn't say anything. She doesn't have to say anything.
You can already tell?
Her fingerprints are all over this place. See that speaker right there? It shows obvious signs of having been dismantled. Same goes for the record player over there. She didn't even bother to tie it in the screws. Even the screwdriver's been left out in the open. Dang. Not very classy technique, Gertrude. Oh man. Journey for it all, yeah. It's the kind of handiwork I'd expect from a novel. Hilarious. Hilarious. Hibiscus brings that record player over. Let's see what else has been tampered with besides the tone arm. See for yourself.
Did she just install an amplifier? That's only going to cause interference between the circuits.
She already had the stylus removed. This thing's basically just an amplifier now. Same with the speaker. The input circuit was completely removed and replaced with an amplifier. What is she trying to do, putting so many amplifiers in the lounge?
She never mentioned it.
Then let's give it a try. Go up on stage and play something. That'll be the fastest way to get her answer. I guess so.
He needs to go back to the streets of Syracuse to play to learn how to crime properly. Yeah.
Yeah, she's been, if she's ever been in circus, she's been away for a while, and if she hasn't, then she yeah, she has maybe never been. I don't know. All right, let's see what that does. What? Doesn't seem like anything unusual is happening. I love how she's still holding the flute even though she doesn't play. I can't hear anything out of the ordinary either. Go over and tell Evanholz to apply a little bit of arts. Only the simplest kind to the dispersed drowsiness. Maintain strictly at the lowest level. What if they need to play together, like the cello and the flute? Oh, never mind. Dang. Journey. Dang. Don't worry about me. I just got some palpitations, that's all. Evanholz, stand over there and try using the same arts as before. Remember to mind the volume. Ooh. An echo? It's a sound coming from outside. But isn't it the sound of Evanholz's flutes? What the heck? Journey opens his mouth, but no voice comes out. The answer already seems clear to him. However, the expression Hibiscus sees on his face is not one of excitement or anger, but terror. Pure terror. Gertrude converted his lounge, no, the entire Afterglow hall, into a massive amplifier, an arts amplification device. The amplifier stays off as long as it doesn't detect any musical arts. But as soon as someone casts musical arts, the amplification device activates, and exponentially amplifies the arts as the music spreads through Afterglow hall. The leakages and resonance of the voice of Mundane are no exception. What the heck? Stares vacantly. In other words, Reginum activation will spike in all areas that are affected, meaning that everyone in Vessenheim, virtually without exception, will be infected. The heck? What is she planning? And those who already have oripathy, or what's the objective, you know? Those who already have oripathy are even less likely to be spared. After they die, their bodies will rapidly disintegrate, releasing a large amount of active original microparticles. The surrounding area will be permanently poisoned, and Vissenheim will be completely cut off from the outside world. Oh, hello. Very sorry to interrupt your little chats, but I'm here to offer a suggestion. Why cast arts of wakefulness across all of Vissenheim on such a beautiful night? I often suffer from insomnia. My apologies, but we're dealing with something very important right now. Hibiscus, what the heck? Gertrude? Hi. Good evening, Journey. And this must be Operator Hibiscus from Rhodes Island, yes? It's a pleasure to meet you. As for the young man in shock over there, why not come visit my home for something to drink? Perhaps a nice night's rest and return energized tomorrow? Gertrude, to think you'd actually... I'd actually what? Don't tell me you're going to say I'd actually deceive you and make you murder half the city. That can't be right. What you're actually mad about is how I had you running in circles and nearly got you killed without you even noticing, right? Shows your pride as a noble, Graf Urtica. Come on, say something. She's committing genocide, and now we can really hire her. This is me listening to CC12 music for the first time. Evanholz, she's trying to provoke you. There's only one thing I need to know from you right now. Why did you come here? I came because you woke me up. Why else? I'll take that as you heard the musical arts rippling onwards and realized your plans had been discovered. That's correct. Ah, what a pity. With just one more day, I would have enjoyed a complete success. Don't you think you should be thinking about how to escape? Do you seriously think your plan will proceed as normal if you manage to take us out here? Evanholz won't help you anymore, and regardless of what you're planning to for the duet, it's not going to happen now. Really? That's not how I see it. As long as Evanholz and Kraid are here, my plan has not failed. As long as I eliminate you, I can continue negotiating with Graf Urtica. He's quite familiar with the art of the noble dealings, and changing his mind is hardly an impossibility. Most importantly,
I don't think you lot can actually beat me. If the three of you were equal in power to Graf Ortica, then I certainly would have to watch my step. But you three, pardon my rudeness. Don't waste your breath. Graf Ortica, why don't we both take a step back? What do you say? Take a step back? I dismantle these great giant amplifiers and you continue working with me. That way, only Kraid has to die. Not a bad deal, considering he only has a few days to live anyway, right? In your dreams. That truly is a shame. Due to unfortunate circumstances, you were forced to close the path which most ill-suited for you. To choose I said close the path. If that is your heart's desire, then so be it. What a shame. Shut up. You'll regret this for the rest of your life. I said shut up. The time for talk is over. It seems we can only settle this with a fight. If I win, the self-appointed guardians of the Afterglow will have to behave themselves and keep their mouths shut so I can continue negotiating with Graf Ortica. If you win, then there's nothing more to say. A win is a win. Take your wand out, Graf Ortica, or do you plan to have those two infected fight for you? Like I said, your provocations won't get you anywhere. Hibiscus, stay out of this. Say, I swear I'll... Think carefully about where we are and what's all around us. Unless you're able to do this without any musical arts, you'll drive all the inhabitants of Visaheim insane before the disaster ever comes. Tisk, you're a quick thinker, Fräulein Hibiscus. As you caught on so quickly, I suppose there's no other choice but to take it outside. Let me get this out of here first. Rid yourself of the notion that escape counts as victory. While I personally dislike roughing up innocent bystanders, I can't say the same for my underlings. You must not have a whole lot of confidence in yourself based on how many you brought with you. I'm so glad to hear your sharp wit once more. I'm almost moved to tears. Are you feeling better now, Graf Ortica? Of course, Damstrullo. Let's head outside and fight to your heart's content. There must be nobody for you to spar with back in Ortica. She'll be lonely, right? If I did, I wouldn't be playing with an old bag like you. Dang. After all, you've never even changed your own You've never even challenged your own brother for this title. You have to wait for him to die before you can move up. I'm guessing you've never bested him in a fight before. Very good, very good. I'm starting to hate you more and more. The feeling is mutual. Dang. Worked past 10 years with Evan Holstow. Okay, so this is the one where we fight her, yeah. Cool. I mean, I beat her pretty easily, to be honest, so... Mission to targets, yeah. All things considered. Oh, I haven't fought her in the EX stages. I wonder if this will be the stage, or I guess the next one, right? Because it should be 8 stages, so... Gotcha. Oh, oh crap, where did we leave? It was 7, right? I did before. Whoops. Are we sure she waited for his brother to die? That's what I was thinking, yeah. I don't think she did, or she would. Wait. Oh, I thought I entered the wrong one. Down. In your dreams. What the? The flute is so goofy. Fancy that? You can still struggle. Nope. Whoa, cool. I'm not holding this one back, damn stroller. What is this friggin' Hogwarts? I don't know. You read me? Who knew you could bite off more than you could chew? Unripe. You're just relying on the voice of Montaigne. Your control of art is still in its infancy. I mean, maybe. Still can beat you though. Ha! Did that get her? She's just chilling. I never thought you'd be the one to best me, Graf Ortica. So you admit defeat? A loss is a loss. What, does not admitting it make it my victory instead? Why are you unperturbed? Because, how exactly can you lay a finger on me? I'm the lance throw of this city. It's night. You broke into a concert hall I administrate, and you attempted to tear down legitimate renovations ratified by my own person. You even injured me as I did my best to stop you. Graf Ortica rode silent, and you, Charney, also Charney. You should be the worried ones, isn't that right? Oh, she's pulling the bureaucracy card. As despicable as ever, Gertrude. Yeah, looking a bit different. Despicable? Is that how you treat your patron? You back for over a decade? I don't know. Sherney, I allowed you to use this concert hall. You're no more than a mere infected. Your position? I gave you that too. That's why you don't make deals with a Syracusan. True that. Your cherished afterglow could only limp its way to the present day on my benevolence. Don't forget that. How dare all of you kindly live? I wouldn't be so sure. Graf Ortica, this title carries with it disgrace all throughout Latanian, but it also means that wherever I go, the Empress's informants are sure to be. And what if they are? I told you, you're only making vain attempts to destroy my music hall. Even if their Majesty's agents were to show themselves, they would arrest you by all rights, not me. Oh, they tried already. Bigler, Bigler. You have to have witnessed this all now, right? Do you still intend to fold your arms and watch? I saw the Grand Graf Ortica fall to breaking and entering a concert hall in the dead of nights with a gang. Aside from that, I saw nothing. Did you not hear her plot? Do you mean Graf Instrolo's plots, or the Graf Ortica's plots jointly schemed with her? Why, you... I did in fact hear. However, even if I recorded your entire dialogue just now, that doesn't prove a thing. Evidence, Graf. Everything needs carefully selected evidence. What proves Graf Instrolo intended to act against the Empress? Proof. You come to me at this moment and raise the matter of proof. Right, the voice of Mundane. We discovered there was research into the voice of Mundane in the sewers. What? Huh. Seems you're not of the ball after all, Graf Ortica. What research? I know nothing about this. Feigning stupidity at these points pass, Graf Instrolo. You may not be directly linked to the notes and plans in that sewer laboratory, but we have our ways. With our leads there, it'll be a walk in the park to find your other little bases. You are presently suspected of launching research into the voice of Mundane, forbidden under Their Majesty's decree. I want you to come with me. Dang, goodbye. Wait, because she was researching the voice and nothing else? I mean, well, I'll take it. Let me reiterate to you again, Graf Ortica and the rest of you. As long as you have no clear evidence, proof your foul product is going to blow up like you say it does. Every accusation you throw at her turns into slander, nothing else. Let me take a look at those Voice of Mundane research files. I can give you exhaustive evidence. Very sorry, but that's classified Latanian information. I can't hand it over to a foreign organization. You're just wishing it out of existence. There's a lot of these lands that doesn't go the way you want it, Fraulein. But... let it go, Hibiscus. He's made his point very clear. Our discoveries aren't enough to convince Graf Instrolo. To convict, I think it is. Yeah, to convict. And he only showed himself because he found other evidence to do so. Should even be thanking you for deigning to show up in the wake of my hissy fits. Isn't that right, Bigler, my dear spy? I'll be honest, if I had to compare you and Graf Instrolo's novels, I'd say you win out in my books, Graf Ortica. And you, Herr Charney? We have Graf Instrolo contained now. Even if whatever your friends are worried about is real, either way, the concert's safe. Of course, I still recommend you cancel it. Safest for settling this. I thought the concert tomorrow had already been forbidden. Whether you hold it remains up to you. Okay, Graffinstrollo, I believe your loyalty to the Empress. I'd just like to take you for breakfast. You wouldn't refuse my invitation, would you? Breakfast in these early hours? Very well. Graf Urtica, you will regret betraying me. I'll regret many a thing, but that is the one matter I never will. Nice. Good job everybody. Well, we've just let them go. Gertrude, you still had word waiting for her? If profanity counts for a word. What's he gonna say? I don't know if I do or don't want to know. Great still hasn't woken. Leave him with me. I'll set off straight away and bring him to Rhode Silent's landship. You're taking him away? I am. He'll only get the proper treatment at Rhode Silent. I won't allow it. Why? Even if you can pacify his condition, what will you do about the voice of Montaigne? I guess that's true, yeah. I don't doubt your medical prowess, but is that something you can truly solve? I can't promise, but we got no other choice now. Don't tell me you still hope Gertrude will help you get rid of it through ensemble. Can only hope. How long will it take from Visseheim to your landship, I ask you? You won't say, because you know Cryde isn't likely to make it there. But even if what Gertrude says is true, are you really going to sacrifice yourself to do this? As long as I can do it, why shouldn't I? Yuska stares blank for a spell. The look in his eyes now, compared to when she first met this young man, the difference is like black and white. He's serious, she thinks. Fine. Even if I help you to the best of my ability, we know too little about the voice of Montaigne, and what we do know was all told to us by the Countess. We're sifting through fact and fiction. True. Looks like I made it. Sir, you... If you need more info about the voice of Montaigne, I have this project plan right here. Ooh. Still, again, the person thinks too lively and playing all the prior planning. It still feels like everything according to plan is in prior reaction. Yeah! Doesn't sound like she's that upset about it, I guess. Like she seemed upset, but because Evan Holtz completely cut ties with her. But otherwise, Sir, did you... You pulled the same thing as Bigler. I did. You probably imagined, but Crate's a Finn who slipped through the program's net back in the day. How could the Empress let such a wildcard wander freely, you know? What do you mean roaming together for more than a decade? And that's why no one ever suspected it. But didn't Bigler say that it was classified? Which is why I fetched it from where he kept it. If I can save Crade, then the hell does it matter if anyone's shown this damn plan? It's a long overdue damning if you ask me. Dang. Calm down, you're still very weak. Let me see the plan papers, Hibiscus. You take this old fellow somewhere to rest. I will. Dang. Sir, does he know? I never told them, but he's very smart. I'm sure he has a vague guess. This is too cruel to him. Cruel. Huh. Proline, do you know how I became an infected? No. Surely you've heard about how in the age before the Empress's rule, the Fenin had explored classical Originium arts to heights hardly surpassable. Yes. So do you know the price Lethanim paid to reach those heights? Countless human sacrifices, among which were huge numbers of infected. Yes, infected. During that period, some Kurfürsten were even handing over infected to a regular quota, and they treated this as a custom. But infected are people too. It's not like they let their lives be thrown away. So, can you guess what happened in the end? You don't mean... Looks like you have. You slash your arm with Originium, and now you qualify as an infected too. That's how mine came about.
Dang.
Oh, that was it. Melody, it's melody. The voices of the mundane are the melodies of the Witch King left behind. Can't believe this. No, this is the only way it makes sense. He wasn't just Lithanian's mightiest caster. The Witch King was also Lithanian's most feared musician. His mastery of music was at the epitome. Some even say his insight into music was the same grade as his Originium arts research. But the rhythm, tonality, texture, he threw those raw elements that make up the beauty of music to the hounds. Every piece of his left in this world is filled with murder and devastation. His abuses have long been forbidden pieces in Lithanian. If the voice of Mundane is a string of melodies left by the Witch King, then the voice is without a doubt a remnant opus of his, and you are its very extents. Another country, another story of inflicted abuse. Yeah, it's just a different tale, but same thing. We are not his opus. You shouldn't deceive yourself. Moreover, if this is the case, you have a solution? I need you to perform the ensemble that repelled those Originium slugs again. When you did that, you grasped the voices inside yourselves, didn't you? Ensemble? Right now? Do you comprehend the situation we're in here? I do, and I know it better than you do. But... Hey, Crave. It's back. Let's hear her journey out, Evan Holtz. Crave, are you alright? Did you come here alone? And Dante brought me over. But you can't double the voice of Montaigne's melody again like you did before. He did something wrong to you last time. I don't want to leave any regrets. Alright, her journey. What did you think of? If the voice can be said to be a string of melodies, then whether those remnants who use you for their experiment or Gertrude, their aim has to be to conduct the Originium arts contained within that melody, or should I say, the melody that flows within the Originium arts, which is to say, their exploration of the voice is entirely to unearth the supposed secrets within. In plain words, they're trying to make the voice more clear, more beautiful. Thus, there is one thing I can very definitely tell you. There is no method that can transfer the voice anywhere in these plans. I'm not surprised anymore. But that's not because doing so will be too difficult. Precisely the opposite. It's because in their eyes, it will be a waste of what they have. Because every melody the Witch King left behind is different. Each melody from its own period, and contains its own completely separate emotions and ideas. Come to Syracuse, where infected and uninfected can all commit crime in harmony. That's true. Yeah. What sense can there be in putting two entirely different songs together? Just as when you perform together, the further you pursue it, the more disastrous the effects become. Even the Originium slugs fled because they felt their performance to be far too ear-bleeding. I assume they've done similar transfers experiments before, and realized how bad the results were then. They did. However, even if two pieces are diametrically opposed, a sufficient lead-in can still be enough to accomplish this transition. Therefore, I want you to perform my Morgen und Abend, upon which I want you to dig your own selves out from within this piece, just as you did that evening. I have to feel the melody, the voice of Mundane left within you, and then I will write you a new song. Wait, no matter what, you need something to hold the voice so you can transfer it. And the experiment results said all attempts to implant two voices in one person failed. I'll be the vessel, is that what you mean? So don't trust that little determination you have to be enough for self-sacrifice, boy. I will try with all my might, through performance, to direct the voices from the both of you. If I cannot, I will personally serve as this receptacle, if I'm able to. Well, good question. Why will you go so far for us? If I remember correctly, my Morgen und Abend was your turning point in learning flute. And so what? So it's likely you heard of how I came to write it. That Gertrude woman had to turn it into a blasted selling point for me, though I never wanted for anyone else to know. You lost your dearest, closest friend, and you wrote the piece in your grief.
Grief. That description was far off the mark. You should be using the term indignation. That was the first time I came to find that life will not unfold how I imagined it, and the first time I knew what music meant to me. My rebellion against a fixed fate. Okay, no wonder he was so critical about it then. If it means all that stuff, no wonder.
Turning ordinary civilians into infected, that's too cruel.
I have no idea how many times I cursed the Witch King in those days, but perhaps someone heard my tirades. However, before they could send me to the laboratories, their majesties had overthrown the Witch King. I was saved. And that's why I swore to dedicate the rest of my life to their majesties' cause.
And so you became a spy?
Correct.
Oh. Another one who wants to fight fate, yeah.
I can tell you what I did when I was an agent, and you don't need to know. I can't tell you. Okay, you don't need to know. And all you need to know is that I was the agent who found the Witch King's remains.
Yeah, found.
That have been researching the voice of Mundane. By the time we found them, they'd already experimented on Kraid and failed. It's why his body is the way it is now.
You didn't plan to save him, right?
How do you know?
From what I know, when the twin empresses ascended to the throne, they issued an edict to forbade the Witch King's era research, and that the voice of mundane research obviously fell into that category. But if the voice of mundane is really that amazing, I can't imagine that not a single person has turned his attention to it in the 20 years since the Witch King was overthrown. What's more, the Witch King left his mark within. The Witch King waved his power into the melody. The Witch King himself is the core of these ideas. Deep down, their pursuit of the voice of mundane might actually be nothing more than worshipping the Witch King himself. And given the way that Mr. Bigler does things, I'd say a spy's principles lie in serving the twin empresses. In other words, to spies like you, the voice of mundane doesn't further the twin empresses' interest in any way.
Young Fro, until I saw how reckless you were, I took you for a fool. And now, it seems you just didn't know how to put your wits to use.
Huh?
You're goddamn right. Here, I brought the research plan along. There's no point in hiding any of this anymore.
Dang, we got so many Walter White references here.
The voice of mundane is unique. It's undoubtedly the Witch King's lingering echoes in the world.
Oh, lingering echoes. Oh, wait, you can see it lingering. Oh, let me have myself. Lingering echoes. Title drop.
Okay. And there is definitely some power hidden within. But the Witch King's fervent followers truly believe that the Witch King left behind his avatar within it.
Why do they say avatar like that?
The power that the voice of mundane holds is too unique. It will never see widespread use. At the very least, the current court casters see research on the voice of mundane as a futile and pointless pursuit.
Credit roll, let's go. And starts a peaceful, finally we're back in ocean of backstabbing betrayals. Yeah, we're all kinda dead.
That's why the handling of Ebenholz and Kraid became a problem.
Was Ebenholz chosen because he was considered safer?
Yes, we had to announce the plan's failure, and Ebenholz was naturally the best choice, as there was nothing wrong with his body. On the contrary, as there were already problems with Kraid's body, he had no choice. Death awaited him.
But he finally got away from the Witch King's remains, and yet he had to die. That's too cruel.
Perhaps in your eyes, our methods are inhumane. But once you've witnessed countless tragedies, especially ones caused by those who are not inhumane, you'll come to realize that you can't let your feelings get in the way of everything. You probably think Bigler is a pretty heartless man, don't you?
Yeah, I do think so. Yeah. To have my spies to verify his claims.
But what you don't know is he's alive in the Afterglow and spent times with its residents day after day for more than a dozen years. His feelings for this place is no less genuine than anyone else.
Thank you, Death Rusher.
Welcome. How you doing? There is no one who wants to skin
Gertrude alive more than him, but he can't. Dang. Wait, who? Oh, okay. He's Philadelphia Pigler, okay. Do you think you're the angriest person to ever talk to him?
Mr. Pigler, he...
Besides, Krieger's condition endangers those around him too. He has no way to get too close to anyone, and his past destined him to never live the life of a normal man. He truly didn't have a choice.
But you let your feelings get in the way with him. You offered him a choice other than death.
Is that really a choice? He had to wander the world with an old man who's half dead. He learned how to play the cello, and yet he rarely had a chance to even touch one. He can't make friends. He can't even get too close with anyone. Can you really call that a proper life?
There are no normal men on Terra, Grandpa. But he lived.
Perhaps. I've been seeing how he trembled back then. I can still feel a sharp pain in my arms, even now. The Witch King. The Witch King. I, Kraid, those who got infected inadvertently, and those who were forcefully infected. The wounds that the Witch King left on Lethanian have yet to heal, but now there are those who thirst for his return, and there are even nobles who are sheltering his remnants and facilitating the research. Oh, how I dread. I dread I won't live to see the day they all meet justice.
Dang. With that coffin, I don't know. You will live, never mind. You will live.
No need to comfort me, young bro. I've lived with him for all these years. It's a miracle that I'm still alive today. He's like a real grandson to me. I brought him here because I was actually thinking of introducing him to Pigler and setting him up with a job as an agent.
Oh.
That way, I would at least get to die knowing he's in good hands. But now, it doesn't really matter to me so much anymore. I don't know. I always thought it was my fate to give my life to their majesties as an agent, but it seems that's not really all there is.
Sir.
Oh.
Tremendous noise comes from inside.
Go. Let this old man sit here a little longer. Go help them.
If you don't feel well, be sure to call my name.
Okay.
Oh, back at the studio. The voice of Montaigne did not have a name at first. The melody was abandoned by the Witch King after all. It was a melody improvised by him on the spur of the moment and transcribed by his court musicians. If the Witch King's complete pieces are housed from a deep abyss, then these fragments are indeed still melodies of the mortal realm. And thus, these fragments were made the voice of Montaigne. Be that as it may, the Witch King's power is still immensely terrifying.
Evanholz, I may have asked you to show your purest form in music, but now I want you to think back to your life the past 24 or so years. Let your resentful pour out. Music is a portraiture of your life. It's the steps you take, the eyes you peer into the world within. Time for boys to cook, let's go. Don't let your emotions cloud you, but don't betray your emotions either. Explore, vent, and drag your melody out from the deepest parts of your soul.
They are mundane because they are only mildly powerful.
Guess so.
I found it.
Right, that's it. That's exactly what I want. That's a melody that was carved into your brain. It's a melody of destruction, and it's a ravaging one. And you, Kraid, I need the opposite from you. I need you to constrain yourself. You are too unreserved. You encompass everything that you've experienced. Do you know that your kindness is your greatest weakness? Are you reconciling? Why are you reconciling? Why should you reconcile? Who has the right to ask you to reconcile? Everyone thinks you deserve better. The idea has crossed your mind too, hasn't it? You still aren't willing to change the way you think, huh? Fine, fine. This is enough. I can feel your melody too. A void. Void that swallows everything whole. What are they doing? Bear with it. They're just playing so vigorously. The energies of two widely different origin MRs begin to entangle with one another inside the room as anguished expressions start to appear on the two young men's faces. Cherny knows it is time for him to join in. Keep playing, do not fret. If you feel something's wrong with your body, stop immediately. Mars taking its all day. Yeah, true, yeah. But if you do feel something off and you're not the one to blame, then leave it to me. Ooh. Cherny sits in front of the piano, takes a deep breath, and starts playing as well. However, when he attempts to sort out the two totally different surges of energy, he realizes just how much he overestimated his abilities. The melody is strong, full of anger, terrifying, solemn, bloody. Above all, it's a melody that fully immerses its listeners. One moment, he's suddenly filled with hatred toward the Witch King. The next second, he has a heartfelt admiration for him. One moment, he feels as though he is a newborn child, but he immediately feels the passage of time and its effects on his body. The very next second, he is as old as the hills. He forces himself to keep his appearance intact with what little sanity he has left, but he feels as though he is walking in a boundless desert. The sandstorm is too powerful, and he cannot open his eyes. He tries his best to shake the sand off. Then he sees a towering wall that reaches into even the sky. There is nothing on the wall, no pain, no anger, and no death. It's a simple, unadorned wall. At that very moment, he finally realizes that is a wall he will never be able to overcome. His mind is instantly filled with fear. Ooh. Whoa, whoa. Gah! Cherny coughs violently, sending blood gushing out of his mouth. His cough is so intense that he tries to get up for a drink of water, only for him to stagger and knock down the music stand next to him. Hey, are you alright? Hey, Cherny. I heard something just now. What happened? Oh, was that the sound? A trifle, nothing more. Now I see it. It's not that no one has ever attempted to do what I did. It's just that people who tried are all dead. What's gone insane? You're laughing? Mr. Cherny, you're bleeding out of your mouth. Let me wipe that for you. How did you two feel just now? When we threw out the voice of Montaigne, it felt very much like I was getting torn apart. But after you joined in, it did feel a lot like the pressure faded. At the very least, this proves that my idea is workable. But you're already... I coughed up some blood, that's all. I know my own body better than anyone. Let's continue. Dang. Cherny sits back on his bench, closes his eyes and begins to ponder a question. Who is Cherny? He answers himself. Cherny is a coward. He once hid underneath the wings of his dear friend and teacher, thinking that he could live his whole life through music. Yet, the death of his dear friend, the torment of apathy and poverty all work together to make him realize that he is but an ordinary man. You will die. I have lived this long because Gertrude still thinks I have value, and so she paid for my medication and kept me alive for a few years longer than most other infected. But if I can't finish this piece today, I might as well be dead. If you don't want me to die a meaningless death, pick up your flute. Ooh, he answers. Cherny is a man who sees music as everything. Before he was famous, the people of the Afterglow showed nothing but grief and sorrow whenever he went outside. They had no appreciation for the beauty of music because they didn't know whether they would live to see the next day. To make ends meet, he had no choice but to accept Gertrude's suggestion and become a spectacle for the nobles in the music hall, left behind by the Witch King, like some kind of rare animal. Life was way too complicated, and he wanted to go back inside his house. But all those times, it was always music that kept him from running. He has more than music, but it is with music that he expresses everything about him. Great, your performance is too weak. But don't worry about me, you don't have that right. This is about your survival, not mine. Do not ever think it is a virtue to sacrifice yourself. Your sacrifice is also a burden. Scream, vent and fight for the reward that should have been yours. I understand. Finally, he answers. Cherny is a man who resists fate. Is music how he resists his fate then? No. Music is his struggle, his howl, and his song. He's struggling for his friends who passed away before fulfilling her musical dreams. He's howling for those who cannot speak. He is singing for those who was born into suffering, yet still have joy within their hearts. In that case, is he performing in someone else's death? No, he knows his friend was unwilling to die. He walked the streets where those who cannot speak gather, and he brought music to those who are trying to seek joy despite their sufferings. Once again, he stands in front of that high wall, the Witch King. He knows he can never overcome this wall. Do not think it is a virtue to sacrifice yourself, says man about to sacrifice himself, true that. But this time, he instead reminisces about the joy of discussing music with his dear friend. He remembers the love and respect he receives from the Afterglow's residents, and he remembers the morning sun he sees at the beginning of each day. And that is why he says, right now, I am my own opponent. Mr. Cherny, you're coughing up blood again. He's not listening to me at all. I don't know why I said it with that voice. Hibiscus' mind voice is fluctuating, you know. Let's go get some rest, Evanholes. But we don't need to be here anymore. What we need to do is rest up and wait for her Cherny to finish his new piece. Hibiscus, take care of him. Do as I say, not as I do, I guess. At the very least, I won't let him collapse before me. Now go. Whoa. Hibiscus in the back. Cherny's enemy is not the Witch King. Even though the Witch King's offenses were heinously profuse, even though he disdains that monarch, he's still forced to concede that music itself stands unrelated to good and evil. His opponent is himself at this very moment. He no longer tries to scale the wall so despairingly high. He begins to perform. Beneath his feet appears a platform. It brings him up in unbroken ascent, up through the clouds. Though still no end to the wall can be seen, he no longer cares. Even though he can feel the turbulent power dash through his body, and he cannot hold back further coughs of blood. Hibiscus to one side is even given the illusion. You can almost see Cherny's life flying by in Accelerando, but at the same time, the score he writes rages. Take it all, take everything of him. Today marks the day of Cherny's death, but Cherny's music will never die. What the heck? And day breaks. Jeez, hey dude. Method to madness. It is complete. That's such a relief. You're... Yep. The musician strains to lift himself, but his upper body crashes against the piano, and he leaves a discordant chord in the shining dawn. Jeez, that was cool. That was a wild one, dang. That was pretty good. Okay, so that was the after, yes, because that was after they fought. Dang, that was the one they fought. They fought Gertrude. What the heck? Felt like so long. Okay, before and after. Jeez. How long have we been going? This. According to this, almost 5 hours. What? It doesn't feel like 5 hours. Does it feel like 5 hours? It hasn't felt for me, at least. What the heck? Jeez. Well. Expecting audience member. Break a leg, I'll be cheering for you. But even though I've been practicing for this day, I'm still not that confident. Then there's that prophecy too, saying something about an ensemble. What if it is me? Second part of the story sped up a lot. It feels just. I feel the opposite. I feel like the second part has slowed down, honestly. Like more action, but it's more drawn out, I feel. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows how time perception works. Come on, you've got this. What's there to be scared of? All those who were afflicted last night have already been treated, so I'm sure we'll be fine today.
This is actually the first time I've had to sit with so many infected. Hopefully this concert is worth my while. Is her journey here yet? According to the organizer, he was also affected by last night's original slug incident, but he did not cancel his scheduled appearance today. Oh, that's good.
Damn on Aren, please take your seats. Her journey will be here shortly.
You speak the truth, yes? You better not wait until after we're inside the hall to close the doors and announce that we can't make it. I assure you that will never happen. Her journey is only experiencing a mild seasonal malaise? I don't know. It will arrive at the Afterglow Hall soon.
Nitpicking critic, better pretentious critic, round 1. Yeah. Oh. Bigger. That sly bastard. I knew the files couldn't have just up and disappeared. Can deal with him later. The files aren't that big of a deal anyway. Not when compared to the actual research on the voice of Mundane. Is he going to the concert hall? Forget it. He can knock himself out.
Sup?
By the looks of things, espionage is difficult work. You should probably be worrying about yourself rather than about me, Grafenstrollo. Harboring the Witch King's remains in your own demes and propping up research in the voice of Mundane are serious crimes. By the way, my good spy, how did my father and brother die, according to your records?
Let's stay on topic.
They are closely related to this topic.
Oh, are they?
15 years ago, your father provided cover for research on the voice of Mundane. After we found out he was about to spill the beans on the man behind them, but was silenced. Have you known it will be reasonable to assume you act on the knowledge? You think I'm trying to cover this up? My views towards my father have also changed over time. As a child, like my father was the most terrifying person in the world. His will was absolute, and nobody could change his mind. I liked running and jumping about, so my father would lock me up in my room. I tried to talk during meantime, so my father will take away my dinner and make me talk to the wall for an hour. Talk to the what? Sorry, got distracted by something outside. Make me talk to the wall. Okay, yeah. Later, as I got older, my awe towards my father continued to grow unabated. I personally saw the way the lesser nobles kissed his feet, and the disdain with which he regarded them. Even the Witch King's envoys had no choice but to speak softly when they approached the Strollo Spire, a far cry from their overbearing heiress while on the ground. That was the Lord of House Strollo, our Lencher, a Curfers and once the most revered of all houses. But everything changed when the Witch King fell. Ooh. Let me be upfront. You're currently in very bad shape. As a doctor, I shall be forbidding you from playing playing at the concert, I guess.
But it doesn't look like you're trying to stop me.
I don't want the music that you burned your life away to die for. What? I don't want the music that you burned your life away for to die in the dust.
Seems like you're finally learning to be flexible.
No, I've come to realize that at times, certain goals must be prioritized over others.
What is Gertrude cooking? Why will she be talking to a spy of opposing faction anyway? Yeah. They weren't just nobles, they were the most revered, yeah. This person she's supposed to accommodate. Yeah, this is interesting.
I often found it ridiculous that my father was stupid enough to embrace the Witch King's rule. He was so staggeringly stupid that he didn't even bother considering his opinions. Under his leadership, the Strollo family quickly lost the support of the Kurfürsten. Our house also lost control over the two nomadic cities and was forced to retreat to Wissenheim, near the homeland of the Witch King, Ortiga. Did Graf Strollo, who lorded over Vissenheim, foolishly believed that he didn't belong there. So your father, discontent with the status quo, began to commute with the remnants of the Witch King. That's what I thought at the time. You aren't as naive as I was back then, my dear spy. Your agents should know far better than I. Old Strollo was messing around with the... far better than... okay. Old Strollo was messing around with the Witch King's remains since the very beginning, wasn't he? Oh, right. You still haven't answered my question. By your accounts, how did my... oh, but how... You still haven't answered my question. By your accounts, how did my brother die? Food poisoning. That is the official report and our conclusion. Huh. Food poisoning? Huh. Alright then, tell me this. Just how much do you know about my father? In exchange, I can tell you how my brother really died. Here we go. We don't actually use the term Witch King's remains because it's too vague. Some of the bastards who invoke the Witch King do so because they worship his power, while others covet the political capital he gained during his reign. Your father was undoubtedly the latter. And behind the second group is an extensive, sprawling net. Your father was just one small branch of it. Also, I hope you don't forget, Graf and Strollo, that this is an interrogation, not a negotiation. The only reason I'm answering any of your questions is because we were unable to determine your brother's cause of death. Oh, are they gonna fade out? Come on. Dang. Okay. Look, it's Herr Czerny and that doctor. Herr Czerny, are you alright? I'm fine. We heard they were going to perform an all-new piece today. That's right. Even though not everyone will get to hear it because of the concert hall's limited seating, I will come back and perform for everyone again. That's great news. Don't push yourself, Mr. Czerny. Yeah, where is he going with this? I wonder that too. Just carrying him. The road from Czerny's house to Afterglow Hall is not long, but the man's steps are extremely sluggish. Hibiscus isn't sure if he can even play the piano in this state. Oripathy is a real disease, not some ethereal thing that can be defeated through willpower alone. I feel like they should have cleaned his face a little, right? But at this moment, she chooses to place her faith in the musician's willpower. Hibiscus can feel Czerny exerting every fiber of his being just to stay upright. All she can do is support him, keeping him from losing his balance under his exertion. The rest is his battle alone. Sarkas is strong, yeah. I've got it. I've got it. The name for the new piece. We'll call it... Hold on. What's the matter? Shouldn't those two be the first to know? You get a point. Dang. Alright. Come on again, Gertrude. My good spy, come here and behold the great hero of the Afterglow, our illustrious composer, Herr Czerny. I don't know how long you've been hiding in Vissenheim, but even you must be quite familiar with him. It is really something, a city like this, run by a house like yours, could produce such an outstanding musician. You seem to have a high regard for Herr Czerny. Makes sense. Who could dislike a pure-spirited musician? Excuse me. Even I've always liked them. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea. It's not that kind of like, and even if it was, it'd never work between us. Surely you've heard about the story about him and his old friend. I'm quite thankful that a woman named Gertrude is somewhere to be found in that story. It's nowhere to be found. Sorry, there is sun coming through the window and it's reflecting on the monitor, so I can't see everything right now. But yeah, I saw the word and I thought somewhere. Keeping a break. You should already know. The one who brought his music and his story to the world was me. Without me, he would have died in a ditch somewhere long ago. So you used the infected maestro born in an infected ghetto trope as a gimmick and had him dance like a jester for the nobles who deigned to descend here. It seems the city is nearer and dearer to your heart than I imagined, my good spy. To be honest, my original plan was hardly this compassionate. For the sake of reviving the House of Strollo, what is the dignity of a single musician? However, as a Lithanian noble, music was a compulsory part of my upbringing. I must admit that even I have been awestruck by his music. Listen, the performance has already begun. The difference between these performances and his is like heaven and earth. You've been avoiding the question for some time now. What are you trying to accomplish? Oh my, will you look at that? I just can't shut my mouth when it comes to Charney. Everyone around me thinks I hate him, and everyone around him knows that he hates me. This unfortunate misunderstanding has robbed me of a conversation partner. Interesting. But let's not talk about me anymore. Back to my brother. I guess baiting time, maybe? Oh, that topic really isn't as interesting as Charney though. But it's only natural for his death to remain a mystery to you. It was my work after all. Oh, there you go. I think Mateo called it before. Or alluded to it, I guess. Yo, there's the suit. How are you feeling? I think we've pretty much been in sync with each other. Even though he composed this piece for the two of us, it clearly has his style all over it. Don't think it's inferior to Morgan and Offent in any way. Right again. He only spent a single night on this. What an incredible man. Composing is the release of a long build-up. I think he simply found the right opportunity for it. True. What are you staring at? I had no idea you knew how to give a compliment. It's not as if I've ever downplayed his musical accomplishments. My only hope is that he will make it to the concert. He'll be here. Composing a piece of music is only the first step. Only through turning that score into actual music can the piece truly be completed. News has already gotten out that he'll be changing the finale. He's not going to give up now. I hope so. Oh right, Ebenholz. Do you think the suit looks good on me? I've never worn anything this expensive before, so I don't know if I might have messed something up. It looks very good. Thank goodness. Oh, there's one other thing. Why are you so unusually chatty today? Is that to say I have a normal level of chatty under normal circumstances? Yes, something like that. Just deal with it then. Who knows? This might be the last time we ever play together. Why will you think that? Why wouldn't I? After this is over, you'll return to being Graf Urtica, and I will continue to wonder. Even though our meeting was somewhat engineered by the Graffin, it was still just a coincidence at first, wasn't it? But we're friends now. I know that's what you were going to say. Right. Sometimes, even friends have to go their separate ways. Maybe this time, we won't see each other for a long, long time. But do you remember what I said? We can always give gifts to remember each other by. I'll give you one of my dice then. Aren't those your weapons? Do they still work if you're missing one? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Let's not worry about it then. I think a coin with a hole drilled through it works best, just like I said before. Yes, seems to like that, so yeah, sure. What about you then? What are you going to give me? I'm still thinking. Take your time. As long as things go well today, that's something we'll have plenty of. Right. We still have plenty of time. Well, the more you say that, the less I think you do. Enough of your jokes, Gertrude Strollo. Do you have any idea what you just said? I said I was the one who killed my brother. You've gone mad. Mad? No, think about it carefully, my good spy. Your once exalted father falls from grace, funding some shady research in secret. He tries to blow hot and cold. His plans are exposed, and he ultimately meets an untimely end. Afterwards, Your brother is groomed by them, terrified into obedience. But he is too incompetent. He can't do a single thing right. He slips up once and almost exposes the ones pulling his strings. Instead of watching him suffer in torment at the hands of these who always despise him, isn't it better to use him as a stepping stone so you can succeed him?
Who are they? Who are the ones pulling his strings?
Oh, I would like to know that more than anyone. Far more than you would. If you have that information, I will sit down and strike a deal with you here and now. I might even go down into the streets myself to yell about how I have information on the Witch King's remains. Tainted witness, if I recall. The saying has grown quite popular in Colombia.
I've met no shortage of idiots who thought they could play ball with us, Grafin Strollo. You didn't end well for any of them. What the heck? Oh, I clicked and I looked away and the screen was black. I was like, what the? I was afraid I missed something. But yeah.
Her journey, are you alright?
I want to say yes, but that will be a lie.
Papa's blood can only be shed in Siracusa. That's why I made sure he died without spilling a drop. Dang. You really can handle it then.
Ebenholz, don't forget whose decision this whole thing was.
Right. If that's what you want, then I will give my all. The two of us have already mastered the piece you wrote. If you, the composer, can't perform one part due to health problems, then that's entirely on you.
Well spoken. The melody is already etched into my head. All you have to do is follow me.
You talk big game. Alright, now that Mr. Cherney is here, let's hurry up and get ready to go on stage. Whether for our own sake or for our audience, we've all got to put our best foot forward. Great, is it just me or do you seem unusually excited today? Do I? That might be because, for the first time, I'm experiencing what it means to be alive. I don't get you at all.
Her journey, you're up. Let's go.
Yeah, still curious on who she took orders from at the beginning. Oh right, there's one other thing, her journey. What is this piece called? You still haven't given it a name.
I came up with it on the way here. I will name it Licht und Schatten. I don't know what that means. What? Google Translate. I should have input it.
Next up, Cherney, Ebenholz, and Craig will ferry you. Cherney, Ebenholz, and Craig will ferry you away to tonight's finale. Light and Shadow. As you may already know, this piece is her Cherney's new composition, debuting tonight for the very first time. Its title is Trio for Flute, Cello and Piano in B flat minor, Licht und Schatten. Okay. White coat and black coat. True. The three bow to the audience, and the concert goers in the auditorium respond with warm applause. Sound effects. Oh, nice. Go. The music begins. After just a few short measures, the entire audience, from the auditorium to the balcony, sits up straight in their seats. Those who previously wore expressions of expectation and suspicion alike. No whispers, no coughs, not even the sound of clothes rubbing together. Ah, it's the main theme, isn't it? Not a single soul wishes to disturb this fleeting, unadulterated beauty. Small bits of sweat begin to emerge on Cherney's forehead. But this does not indicate any problems with the trio, outside of their music. It's just that the power he's required to guide and control is too precise. Dang. They began their performance. Cherney, I just knew you wouldn't disappoint me. You will find a way to help them. Listen, this new piece. How could the audience possibly comprehend that this opening came straight from the Witch King? Of course they cannot comprehend, because this piece already belongs to you. Ah, this melody. It all makes sense now. You intend to rip the voice of Mundane out of both of them. Both. However, what will you do after that? Are you going to become the new vessel? In Bigler's eyes, Gertrude has gone completely insane. She mumbles to herself in the direction of the concert hall, as if conversing with a dear friend. My dear spy, would you like to hear my performance? Gertrude seems to be addressing Bigler, but is also muttering to herself at the same time. As she speaks, she walks towards the harp sitting in the corner of the room. My patience is running out, Grafin Strollo. I bought this house for a reason. It sits outside the afterglow, but you can still hear the music coming from the concert hall clearly. A wonderful location, isn't it? I love listening to the music that passes through here. This way, he doesn't have to see me, and I don't have to see him. The more you talk, the more I think you do like him, like you said. I don't know. Maybe it's just a different type of obsession, right? She begins to play as she speaks. Grafin Strollo, the arts units in this building have already been disassembled. And even if they weren't, don't think your arts will work on me. Many silly swayed by music don't make good spies. I only want to play the harp, my good spy. Sharon hates me. He hates me for not treating music with purity. He hates me for using it as a tool. I once sought to defend myself and explain it away, but I later came to realize I might actually be exactly the woman he says I am. Even if he carved my heart out, I will never be able to treat music with purity. Tell me, how could one who has committed fratricide, a woman who, for over 10 years, has been hell-bent on exacting revenge on those puppet masters, possibly achieve anything close to purity? As much as Bigler doesn't want to admit it, Gertrude's performance is excellent, not at all paling in comparison to the echoes drifting in from beyond the window. Without a doubt, this is the level that all outstanding Lithanian nobles should aspire to. But the words that come out of Gertrude's mouth make him shudder. Wait, revenge? You're a clever man. You should have guessed that my tragic failure last night was not the result of impetuousness. But you don't know what I'm hiding. You believe I've exhausted my plans, which is the only reason you are here chatting with me. The truth is, I do want to buy time, but some words have been festering in my head for far too long, which is why I can't help but ramble on. I do hope you pardon my rudeness. Furthermore, I must apologize that you'll be dying here with me. What the hell are you doing? Wait, what? It truly is an eye-opening piece of music, or so it was at the beginning. Just as the title implies, the music weaves a shattered illusion from the very beginning, making one's heart sink to the bottom of a valley as if dark clouds are blotting out the sun. However, the tune changes almost immediately, the sonorous cello uplifting the flute's clarity, with the piano behind them, both to break through the layers of gloom, singing a paean to the joy of glimpsing the light of day. Oh, light. This is the singular thought in everyone's head. They immediately understand the Lich and Lich Schalten. They begin to look forward to the Schalten. However, a feeling of unease begins to set into some members of the audience, because they see the expression of suffering creeping across the faces of the three performers, as if something is gnawing away at them from within. Whoa. Beautiful. An exemplary musician, devoting his life to fighting the power left behind by the Witch King. Just as he's about to pull this doomed battle back to a stalemate, he loses not to the Witch King, or to himself, but to the obsessions of an old acquaintance. Hey, what are you going on about? Yeah, what is your deal? Do you hear the harp's voice? Huh? A harp? Why will there be a harp? Isn't this supposed to be a trio? Philistine. Listen to the sound coming from that small building in the distance. The shrill laughter erupting from the depths of despair is equally beautiful. As for you, my former student, while I was teaching you to speak using the violin, I heard the motif of your fate. What a cruel melody it was. But I never expected that could develop that you could develop it into such a brilliant opus. I salute all of you, people I may or may not know. I shall listen, for that is the only way I know to pay my respects.
What the heck? Yeah, report says she left the city.
I was the one who restarted the Voice of Mundane program, my good spy.
You alone?
First, the Voice of Mundane is exceedingly rare, and after that ordeal, you ultimately took control of 2 of them. Second, past research has proved that an individual who isn't blood related to the Witch King cannot possibly withstand this type of experimentation. In other words, even after your people tore apart that plan, it was not completely abandoned, merely shelved. In the end, the Voice of Mundane program originates from the worship of the Witch King, but how many are there who, from the depths of their hearts, can truly worship fear itself? They only wanted a weapon to overthrow the Twin Empresses, just as the Twin Empresses overthrew the Witch King. As for me, after I realized that my brother's incompetence will bring ruin to our entire house, I had no choice but to act. Nevertheless, I still never found a way to show my value to those shadowy worshippers. Music, arts, money, authority, even my body, nothing worked. Finally, I found these dust-covered planes in the pile of my father's old writings. The reboot of the program brought a fresh breath of opportunity for me. They began to think that I might amount to something. But what they didn't know is that I've already had enough. I don't want to be at their beck and call anymore. So I set this plan into motion. Not for the sake of overthrowing anyone, unfortunately. I just want them to get a taste of what it is like to suffer. I sucked up to them and invited them to come appreciate the fruits of my research. If you go take a walk around the concert hall now, you might find proof of some things you've long suspected. Everything from the human experimentation facility in the sewers to the dossier in the Voice of Mundane program. Did you deliberately allow me and Evan Halls to find them? Those were only meant for the eyes of your spies. I never expected Graf Urtica to go looking for you people. And you tipped your hand to keep them from discovering what you really had done to the concert hall. Of course, the amplifiers are nothing more than a small distraction. With those amplifiers, all of the afterglow will have been made to suffer. With the amplifiers dismantled, the afterglow is indeed spared, but the same cannot be said for those inside the concert hall. The remodeling of the concert hall began after my research into the Voice of Mundane had progressed to its next phase. Sharon is trying to use his own composition to draw the Voice of Mundane out of the voice. But what I'm trying to do is simpler. The moment they try to pull out the voice, they will realize that nothing is in their control. I have tampered with the melody and resonance of the Voice of Mundane. Anyone who tries to become the new vessel, regardless of who it might be, will have to endure turmoil and chaos 100 times greater. What? How did you tamper with that? What? The voice, unable to find a suitable vessel, will collapse into an all-consuming void within the concert hall built by the Witch King himself, swallowing everyone within. My hair work was so easily. Yeah, that's why it was so obvious, yeah. She recommends to see him and try to hide it because it was a distraction, yeah. Of course, I'm part of this performance, and I equally have no hope of escape. Yeah, otherwise it would have been just goofy. She didn't know what to do with the tools, so just left them there, and the screws and all that. As for you, my unfortunate spy, if you don't take this chance to escape, then you can only bemoan your ill fortune. Aye, what a fierce look you have in your eyes. I know what you want to do. But my apologies, I can no longer extricate myself from this song. Killing me will be no different from killing the 3 men on the stage. All it will do is bring about those deaths a little faster. So they're just dead men walking. Journey desperately wants to stop the performance, but he cannot do it. The moment he begins to reel in the Voice of the Mundane, he feels a single strand of abnormality, but in that solitary moment, it is already too late. Okay, now the scheme of Syracuse, and you're right. The concert hall begins to absorb and reflects their performance like a massive arts unit. Resonance, true resonance. He immediately realizes that Gertrude's alterations were far greater than just some simple amplifiers. The concert hall itself has become a weapon.
How did you do this, Gertrude?
Her journey, if we continue on like this.
Don't stop. The voice of Mundane has already destabilized due to the interference of the concert hall. If we stop now, not only will both of you, but everyone in the venue will die, along with you when voice rampages out of control after losing its vessels.
But...
they all know, I like the detail of it being in, right, because he's playing the flute.
They all know that this piece begins with Evanholt's voice of Mundane and ends with Krait's. Even if they don't stop, Krait's voice will be pulled from his body, by the piece's conclusion, and the inevitable will still transpire. This is a dead end, right? You just gotta play forever, I guess. There's an atmosphere of uneasiness, and they're holding back on their arts. What in blazes is going on? Excuse me. You're the one from Rhode Island. Hurry and start evacuating the concert hall. Huh? Something bad's about to happen. If we don't hurry, it's going to be a disaster.
Okay, let's go, Hibiscus.
Is this the product of Gertrude research?
Fascinating.
What do you think about this?
Not bad for a minor graphene, as far as I'm concerned. Let's have her pay us a visit afterwards.
Indeed.
Well, I don't think you're getting the chance. Or maybe you do, I don't know, because it depends on how we stop this.
How are you so sure that they used the concert hall today?
I could spy. You're mistaken about one thing. I can't say for sure what is about to unfold. What I can say for sure is, as long as they're still in that concert hall trying to save Kraid, then I've won. Kraid's disease is my final bargaining chip. If they can somehow resolve that, then I've lost. This is the situation.
What the hell is this? This plan can hardly even be called a plan. That's because my plan was a failure from the very beginning. I think I'm sitting here chatting with you because I have an elaborate backup plan? How will that make sense? If not for Journey's unwillingness to cooperate with me, if not for the fact that even the insignificant little Graf Urticae insists on rebelling against his drifting, worthless fate, why would I even bet on this method? Journey will never realize how fortunate he is, that he was born with enough talent to be recognized, that I was willing to provide him a stage. All he had to do was to be a little nicer to me, and I would have elevated his music to the loftiest heights, perhaps even before their majesties. But he refused to do even that. And that Graf Urtica, he deemed himself a vase, seen on display in his demes, I don't know, as if a bit of a ridicule and insult isn't the greatest humiliation one can suffer in life. But look at me. I've endured the manipulation of the puppet master of this city for 15 years. 15 long years. If I can reproduce results, I will be silenced. By what right are they allowed to live while I'm not? I don't care about this Witch King. I don't care about the Twin Empresses. I've only ever wanted to live. From the beginning, all I wanted was to live on.
Sheesh. I love this is just blow everyone up in the end. Fear probably has a minor hemorrhage. Probably. After coming to Visheim, Evanholt settled on a few more things he wanted to do. He wanted to spend a bit more time walking around the Afterglow, taking in the size of the vibrant district. He wanted to perform on a few more instruments, for the first time experiencing the charm of music. He wanted to apologize to Journey, to tell him how much strength his music had brought him. He wanted Journey to become his formal music teacher, should he be willing. He wanted to spend more time with Kraid. He didn't know what he wanted to do with that time. Maybe chat, maybe argue, maybe even fight. He didn't know what he wanted to do with that time, but he wanted a little more of it. But had he never come to the city, had he never accepted Gertrude's invitation, none of this would have ever happened. It is his shallowness that has caused things to deteriorate to this extent. Dang. He knows how to break free from this dead end, and he's determined to do it. Frankly, had Journey not devised a new plan, he might even wanted to carry out Gertrude's plan. But hypothetically,
If the past him had wanted to do this, it would have only been lessened to weigh the weight of sin within his heart. Now, however, he will say that it is not for atonement. He shoots a glance at Sherney and at Clyde. One, an eminent maestro, the other, his dear new friend. He thinks to himself, they deserve to live much more than he does. What he does not realize is that the moment he opened himself up completely to the music, he was no longer able to hide his emotions.
Evan Holtz, don't do anything stupid.
What is he doing?
Oh, come on.
All this back and forth. Graf Urtica, my dear, you are this piece's beginning. Even if you forcibly reverse this piece and incorporate it into your own mind, how will you deal with the dissonance and contradiction? Struggle to your own dying breath. One by one, they will all want to flee. They all want to flee their fates. But how and why? For 15 years, I've lived in their shadows. But at long last, I've won. I've won. Fate is on my side. None of you will escape. Not a single one. So everyone wants to do what Craig did for him years ago. Step up and say, I go right.
How unsightly. The musicians seem to be fighting against the very music they play. Did Gertrude also arrange this?
This, I'm not so sure.
They don't even know what's going on. Wow. Some experts.
The situation seems to have arisen during our performance. Please exit the auditorium. Once again, please exit the auditorium.
Oh, dang.
The MC just asked the audience to leave. Look.
Shut him up.
Indeed.
Oh. Oh. Wouldn't that just create more panic?
What are you doing? Just shutting up an infected. Do you have any idea what's going on? All I know is if you don't shut up as well, you're going to end up the same way.
But, okay. Just chill, huh? Just calmly let that guy go, I guess.
Don't do it. Even if I can only buy you a little bit of time. Should you ask Craig whether he wants to break free of his old life? His answer will surely be yes. His grandpa told him that his body was extremely special, something he gradually discovered himself. The people around him will start to suffer, and those he treated with kindness will leave him in the end, so he started to distance himself from them.
This is everything according to Keikaku.
But he doesn't find it a terrible existence. The first thing he learned during his long life of vagrancy was that cursing fate doesn't make life any better. He can only find the meaning of his life from the few things he can do in the moment.
Oh, dang.
Is he gonna be... And now, he realized that it is his cue. No life is worth more than any other, but he has made friends and received camaraderie. He feels fulfilled. The sunlight shines warmly outside. It is a good day to die.
Dang.
Here we go, huh?
Oh, come on!
What? The cello. Craig, what is he doing?
Craig, not you too.
Her journey. How will the music you poured your life into be trampled like this? Besides, I am the end of the piece. It's only fitting that I do this, right?
Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Evan Holtz, don't stop. Just keep matching my rhythm. But then let's put the finishing touches on our final performance together, okay? No. Trust me, Evan Holtz. Her journey, I'll take care of this. I believe in you.
Dang. Even here, he was the first one to step up.
The piece has gone back to normal? No, something's wrong. Craig is...
Ooh. Maynard, something isn't quite right with this infected woman. Look here.
Forget it. Why bother with a common infected? The appreciation of music should come first. Listen, everything's gone back to normal now. Seems like whatever happened before was just some shock value for the show. I assume she wanted to demonstrate the difficulty of controlling the voice of Montaigne for the purpose of increasing her own value. Ah, you're right. Maybe she's not half bad after all. Not only did she prefer such an interesting technique for us, she even treated us to an elegant piece of music. These guys are so silly. The juxtaposition of light and shadow is vividly reflected in the trio of flute, cello, and piano. Finally, the piece approaches its coda with an ensemble of cello and piano. Listeners strain their ears, expecting to hear the whispers of the cold night, the embrace of darkness, the call of the abyss. But they are greeted only with a long, drawn-out sigh from the void. After what seems like an eternity, applause finally breaks out across the audience that gradually swells with enthusiasm. But before the applause can sweep across the venue, it crashes again the dissonance of horrified screams. It's over. Craig, you've done it. No. There's still something I have to do. Craig, what's happening to you? Your body. Whoa. Evan Holtz, let's go outside. Herr Czerny, please take Hibiscus and evacuate the audience. Have them get as far away from here as they can. You. Craig, your body. I'm sorry, Herr Czerny. Fräulein Hibiscus. There's so much I wanted to say to you, but it seems like now isn't the time. Take me there, Evan Holtz, while I can still control myself. The melody in my head is getting louder and louder. The two melodies are tugging inside my head. Hurry, Evan Holtz, take me outside. The concert hall is amplifying both melodies at once. I can't hold on for much longer. I know. Evan Holtz, you. I'll take care of Kraid. But... He said I'll take care of Kraid. Hibiscus, go with Herr Czerny and evacuate the crowd. Dang. Whoa, cool. Upon witnessing the metamorphosis taking place on stage, the people in the auditorium begin to flee. Panic screams follow one after another, and Hibiscus and Czerny's shouts can be heard among them. However, to Evan Holtz's ears, everything is blurring into white noise. His eyes fixate only on the plaza outside the concert hall. You were planning to do this the entire time, weren't you? Perish the thoughts. I just did it on a hunch. A hunch? Why said you were being unusually easygoing today? It was all because of a hunch? Chat got Normie to over it again. Oh, sorry, Les. Glad I got to perform with you and Herr Czerny. This is the happiest I've been my entire life. Why have you go and pull a stunt like this? There's still so many happy things waiting for you. Well, that was Evan Hall, sorry. But if I didn't, then either you or Herr Czerny would have done it, right? So that means it somehow falls upon you? You never had a single good day your entire life, whereas I'm the one who's had enough of living since a long time ago. It should have been me. Sorry, Evan Holtz. Why are you apologizing? What do you have to be so sorry for? The way I look now must be truly hideous, right? Torn up the clothes you made for me, haven't I? Those nice, expensive clothes. Don't worry about that. I'll buy as many suits as you want. Sorry. You liar. I'm furious with you now, Kraid. Sorry, mixing it up. I'm really mad. Kraid is too weak to lift his head, but he can hear Evan Holt sobbing. Dang. Oh, we're still going. What's going on? What the hell just happened? No idea, but Herr Czerny said the concert's on hold, and that Hibiscus girl was desperately urging us to leave. It'll be fine though, nothing's going to happen to us. But the sky suddenly went dark. Do you think some disaster might actually be coming? Think about what the prophecy said. Fate's Finale's ensemble. Don't worry, it'll be fine. The prophecy also called Hibiscus a fiend. True. Starting to rain? See, there's nothing to be scared of. It's just a bit of rain. We're here. Feel any better? Don't think so. I only managed to forcibly suppress that sensation. What do I need to do now? Hurry and tell me. I want to ask you a few questions. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. Evan Holtz, do you think that your fate is tragic? Is my fate tragic? I used to think so. But after I met you, I realized that the past me was just crying bloody murder over nothing. It's not your fault. They shackled you, stole your freedom, blindfolded your eyes, plugged your ears. It's not your fault. Then, do you think my fate is tragic? The first time I heard your life story, it really did come as huge shock to me. But I've gradually learned that your life isn't tragic. In fact, it seems very fulfilling. That's great to hear. Nope, here we go. Kraith, you... I can't hold it back any longer, but let me finish, Evan Holtz. The voice of Mundane's completed melody swirls around in my head, and the Witch King's residual power howls from within me. Cruel thoughts are tearing at my chest, forcing me to bow down to fate. They're forcing me to say that our stories were painful, our union was misfortune, and that our fates are tragic. But Evan Holtz, I will rebuke them. Do you understand, Evan Holtz? I won't deny that the voice of Mundane has caused us untold suffering. I won't deny that your life as a graph, filled with humiliation and scorn, was a misfortune. I won't deny that my experiences living an unstable life of wandering have been tragic. But I will always deny, the suggestion that my life is denied by those words. My grandpa carried the burden like me around for over 10 years. During those years, I lived my abject poverty to need a relationship with anyone but Grandpa. But as long as I give kindness to others, I can feel their kindness in return. I even met a teacher who was willing to teach me how to play the cello. Most importantly, after more than 10 years, I met you again. Evan Holtz, don't ever forget, we are both subjects of that cruel, inhumane experiment, and we survived. When we feel like cursing our own fates, we cannot afford to forget that. We met each other again, became friends again, and delivered the perfect performance on stage together. Are we not lucky? We've already been blessed. Actually, is there anyone out there luckier than us? No, and there never will be. I understand. I get it. No, you still don't get it. Kraith's voice is already laced with a deep rumbling, the growl of a monster. But to Evan Holtz, even those words are gentle, like words of advice from an older brother to his younger sibling before a long trip. If you really get it, then please don't weep for me, Evan Holtz, my dearest brother. We were supposed to die together here, to bury everyone in the entire concert hall along with us. But we fought it. To others, this resistance might seem insignificant, but it was a chance for us to give everything for each other. This was a sacrifice that both of us were willing to make. It just happened to be me who did it in the end, that's all. What a wonderful opportunity to give everything for each other, asking nothing in return. We walked the path of rebellion against fate, just like Herr Czerny did when he poured his life into composing this piece for us. So stand up and hold your head high, Evan Holtz. There's still one last thing for you to do. That is... use everything you have to defeat me, to keep me from destroying everything here. Do you understand? I do. I really like that look in your eyes. And here we go. Kraith unsteadily shambles to the center of the plaza. With each step he takes, originum crystals erupt from his body. His flesh and blood begin to churn. A strange melody lingers over the plaza. The crystals rapidly envelop Kraith's body, transforming into armor, transforming into instruments. In a heartbeat, the track once known as Kraith is swallowed up. The being once known as Kraith is swallowed up, and in his place stands a monstrosity. Anyone who sees this monstrosity has three words flash into his mind. The Witch King. Whoa!
Oh, that looks crazy. That looks like a Dark Souls boss.
We stand at a critical junction, my exiled damning on Aren, my dear infected brothers and sisters. And you too, Evan Holtz. Hearken, listen well to my final piece. Castigate me, lament for me, cry for me, sing for me. Because today, I shall die, and you will be reborn.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm really sad, obviously. Such a cool transformation. Don't tell me we're still going. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, for sure. A lot more context. That's so cool. Yeah, so that is... I was wondering when it will show up with the whole armor. That's so cool. Well, I really wish we could continue, but it's really late. It is time to eat. It was like half an hour ago, so I should probably go and grab something. But next time we'll continue, okay? Next Tuesday? Maybe? We'll see. Yeah, next stream, whenever that is. Probably next week. We'll see. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, but thank you for understanding, y'all. I really will go a little longer, but if it's gonna be as long as that, then yeah, I have to call it here. I'm sorry. I think it's gonna be available, right? Because it's gonna be. Isn't it gonna be available in the side stories, or does it take time to be? I think it takes a little, right, to be available. Because like all the reruns have become available on here, so I don't know if it will instantly become available. If it doesn't, then I guess we can read it maybe later in the week. If not, we can wait next week or, you know, whenever later. Unfortunately, I think this is how... Maybe it's not how it was supposed to go, but it is how it was bound to go, I guess. That's what I meant when I said at the beginning of the story that everything seemed really interesting, because I'm like, how are they gonna get out of this? And, you know, obviously they can't get out of everything. So, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Don't weep for him. Don't weep for him. You know. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll give my thoughts whenever we read the end. But for now, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. So, with that said, thank you so much for coming by, everyone. I guess, you know, that doesn't matter that we didn't get the time to do anything else, because I wasn't planning to, you know, do pulls or anything like that. So, yeah, we'll see. Either way. Thank you so much for watching once again, everyone. I'll see you on Saturday for some Splatoon 3. Finally coming back to that. And again, if I find out that it won't be available for a while, I might read it. We might read it later in the week, but don't count on that. Just thinking some ideas. So with that said, I'm Aren, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everyone. Oh yeah, and good pulls if you guys are pulling. See ya. Oh wait, wrong thing. Goodbye. Take care, everyone.